You spelled inauguration wrong. You hear me?
How should, oh shoot. Let me look it up. I can change it. What
It's
will?
N-A. No, it's N-A-G-U-R. You got N-A-U-G-E-R.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Is that right? No.
N-A-G-U-R-A-T. Take the girl, fuck it. They know what we mean.
Oh, take the E off, right?
Yeah, take the E out from the U.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Happy Monday, happy Monday, happy Monday. I am DJ April Showers, and I have Lady Allegia, a former prosecutor who has been doing shows with me. The reason I bought this Lady Allegia on was because I was having questions. I knew she knew the law. Um, I don't I don't Google law. I don't watch court TV and think I know the law. So I actually bought someone on the show that knew the law and knew the case and that could tell me things and to help me because regardless, and I want to say this to everybody, regardless to what evidence is out there about Rob, what things I have found out, I'm still going to love and support him. I don't have a one track mind where I can say, can't nobody tell me nothing about him. Because, first of all, can't nobody tell me nothing about anybody that I ain't been with for 24 hours a day. There is a person that has come out too, and his name is Trent, and I guess he has bought out certain facts that he has found and stating them. And so, just because a person sees the case for what it really is, that does not mean that they do not support Rob. So everybody needs to stop putting that narrative out there that you can't say Rob did something. Because first of all, goddamn it, he ain't fucking perfect. He is not Jesus Christ. So can't nobody say what
Pay
he
respect
ain't
my
did.
opinion.
And so you people are delusional. You're crazy. And some of you people that's getting cash apps, that got people on your platforms, you know the truth. But yet you still get cash apps. So y'all can go somewhere. If you don't like what Trent says, don't listen to Trent, but don't bash him. That's y'all problem. Don't nobody have to preach what you want to hear or what you think you should hear. When somebody give you people the facts, you get mad. Things that make you go, mm. What you gonna do if there is a trial and all of this stuff comes out? But yes, respect my opinion. Um, you know, he's come up with things. Um, you know, um, if people had respect for everybody, if people, but you know what? Most of these people we're dealing with this R. Kelly case, I think they're fucking delusional. Half of them are crazy. And half of them, they're just doing it for money. And so they want to out the one person that they think is getting more money than them and all of this. But you people know, you knew from the beginning what Rob was facing. You knew that. And so when somebody comes on here, all you have to do is respect their opinion. Why do you have to put a theory with it? I don't put a theory on some of you people that I know that you know he's guilty. You know some of these people, yet you still getting cash apps. Some of you people that started off in the beginning saying he was guilty, change your mind. I didn't say anything bad. Why do you think you have the right to judge people when they tell you the truth about some of the things that they have found out? It's got to be a theory behind it.
Well, there's a theory behind it because that's how they justify their belief. They can't justify what they believe with facts. They can't justify it, you know, with the information in the court documents or the indictment. They can only justify their opinion with theories, you know, because they don't like facts because facts contradict their beliefs. So in order to support their belief, they have to come up with a theory. They can't possibly come up with facts to support their beliefs because there aren't any. So they create theories because it's all they have. What else do they have?
Um, Hold on. I forgot to share the show, girl.
Okay, well, you
Keep
share the show.
talking. You will respect my opinion. Keep talking. Okay.
I don't. I don't know much about Trent. I respect my opinion. Comment says I support Trent and respect his opinion. I heard a little bit of a show that he did, maybe an hour. He did like a 4 hour live, I believe, a 4 or 5 hour live a few days ago, and I maybe heard an hour and a half of it. Um, A lot of things that I heard him say were factual. Um, of course, a couple of things were. I think he may have been misinformed about a couple of things, but it wasn't anything, major. Um, but I really liked his commentary. What I heard of it, I really liked it. The thing is, with these bloggers and everybody wanting to be YouTube famous, there is so much. None of this. A lot of these bloggers, again, in my opinion, none of it is really about Rob. It's all about, being YouTube famous and money grabs, in my opinion. Then you have the people who, everybody follows somebody, and then when that person gets well known or gets lots of followers, then their own followers get jealous or envious or whatever the case may be. And, it starts to be really personal, and they start to attack, their own, for lack of a better word, leader. They want to take their place. They start rumors. They start bashing. It's all, to me, so childish. It's just all so very elementary. You know, you calling everybody, oh, this one is that, and this one is this, and they said this, and they did that. So what? Like, if you are all in this for Rob, why are you in people's personal business? You know, um, there's people out right now against Dubosky. Now, April is a diehard Dubosky supporter. She cares about him. She does. I personally, how can I put it? I'll say dislike, for lack of a better word. I don't know the man, so I really shouldn't say I dislike him personally. I don't like the way that he comes off. That's what I can say. I don't like the way that he comes off. However, yes, respect my opinion, children behavior, exactly what it is. But getting back, I don't like the way that Dubosky comes off. It, it's, I just don't like it. With that being said, I'm a grown ass woman. Just because I may not like the way that he comes off or the way that he presents himself, that by no means translates into I hate him, or I'm going to allow someone to poison my mind against him, or I'm going to allow someone to, you know, do things against him. And just because I don't care for the way that he presents himself, people assume, stupid people, childish people, envious people assume that because I don't like the way that he comes off, that I'm going to jump on their damn bandwagon in bashing him and trying to destroy the following that he's, gotten. Make no mistake. I don't play those types of games. I'm a grown ass woman, which means I don't even fucking think like that. You know, I'm not the type that, I don't like somebody and you come to me with something negative and I'm going to be like, oh, yeah. No, that's not me. Because I don't fucking know Dubosky and I don't fucking know you. So my feeling about his commentary is just that. It is about his commentary. I don't know the man. So it's not personal. You know, I don't like the way he presents his commentary. Plain and simple. Does not mean I don't like him. I don't know him. How the hell can you dislike somebody that you don't even know? Again, immature. Very immature to me. So all of the which is why, people say, "Oh, you should have a YouTube channel." No, I should not, because I'm not with the drama. I can't stand the drama. Again, it's all very immature to me. How you guys get so personal over a cause that's supposed to be about Robert just boggles my mind. Just boggles my mind.
So, with that being said, as I say, I've been watching this stuff unfold for 2 years. 2 years. When a video was made about me, when things were said about me, I did one video, left it alone. I do not have, and I want to make this clear too. I've met some good people, and I had some good times at the rallies. I've met some beautiful people. Oh, I done danced, thought I was 25, couldn't move the next day.
Hi, Ebony.
Yeah. I had some good times meeting R. Kelly supporters. Okay. I had a real good summer. I'm not going to let nobody ruin my great memories. I'm just not going to let nobody be in my head like that. With age comes some wisdom. I don't give a fuck what a motherfucker say about me. At this point in my life, I don't care what they say about me. I don't care what they think about me. Yes, I did one video on a person and I can understand that this stuff can become personal, but I'm not going to sit up all day long, every day, plotting on a person. Like, really? Who has the time and energy to do this? Let this shit go. Y'all not friends anymore. Let it go.
I don't think that anybody were friends in the first place.
Yeah, you were never friends.
People get shit twisted.
And nobody, if you didn't call me and involve me in your planning of what you was going to do, don't call me now. God damn it. I don't want to hear. Let me tell you something. I'm Team Dubowski. I'm going to stick by him no matter what. Don't like it. Don't ever call me. I don't give a damn.
All righty then.
That's all it is. Yes, we had one incident. I got him straight, and he has never, ever disrespected me again. First of all, I don't put my trust in man. My trust is in God, who sent his son to save me.
There it is.
I'm not doing this. Y'all don't put my names in nothing. I mean, just let it go. Let it go.
Or don't. Or don't. Who gives a fuck? Like, really?
Yeah.
Who really gives a fuck?
I don't care. I don't care. I didn't even know half this shit was going on. Because you know what? I was having fun, enjoying the people that I met. We were having fun walking on the Riverwalk. We were having fun in the room talking, drinking. You never heard. You never heard. I mean, I didn't, I'm astonished. Like, goddamn, this shit was going on. And then some of the stuff that I did find out, I'm glad I didn't know. Because I'm going to tell you like this. I would have called you out. Because first of all, you let the enterprise name be put in jeopardy. So don't come to me. I don't want to talk about no shit that happened last year. I don't give a damn. You didn't involve me then. I don't care. I don't want to hear about it now. This is 2021. We got 2 months to try to help him. There is supposed to be a march. Hi, sister. Oh, Lord, my pastor is on here. One of my pastor friends. Hey, Sister Gloria.
Sister Gloria, put on your full armor.
Right. With the
put on your full armor.
Telling you
Sister
people,
Gloria.
You cannot mess with me. I have friends that pray for me. So I don't care about all of that stuff that happened in 2020. We got things to do in 2021. Don't bring that stuff to me. That's not my life. I've got my own issues. My own issues.
And that's the thing. I don't think that these people really have a life, because who has time? I mean, what kind of life do you have where you have time to just sit up and make videos all day and call numerous people to bash somebody? Like, who does that? That's what tweens do. Like, what adult actually does that?
Sister Gloria, would you like to come on if I send you a link and pray for the people that's in this mission to try to support a man that has had all kind of childhood issues, yet became a superstar? We do not know how much his brain does not work, and we just don't want him to go to prison for the rest of his life.
And that person is R. Kelly that she's speaking of, Robert Sylvester Kelly.
They know. Yeah. They know. Yeah.
I would like to, if we can, move away from that, and let's talk about this impeachment, this inauguration. Biden has announced another stimulus plan, which I really want to talk about because...
Okay, 1 minute. Let me answer, respect my opinion. Well, because...
Let me read the question. Let me read the question so everybody knows what you're responding to. And respect my opinion says, Miss April, why would Dubosky name his group the Enterprise, knowing it's in Rob's indictment?
Well, I guess, and I might be guilty of this too. When I first started out in the fight, before I learned half of the information that I know that is factual, but yet I still support him because I have no heaven or hell to put him in. I was thinking, they talking about all, like, I was blindsided by saying, well, they talking about he was running the enterprise. Anybody could do anything for him. So I think I was a little guilty of that myself too. When I'm like, oh well, I'm the enterprise then. Just saying it as a joke, maybe. So
Yeah, it was a sarcastic thing.
it was a sarcastic thing. Yeah, yeah. That's what it was. Yeah, it was really being smart. Like if everybody can be part of an enterprise, we were just, being smart. Yeah. But okay, so let's move along and
Okay.
all I'm gonna say this, everybody, we have no heaven or hell to put anybody in
Or jail.
or jail. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
that's what it was, respect my opinion. We were really being smart at first, being sarcastic. Yeah. And ain't nobody gonna make me hate nobody. Ain't nobody gonna make me not like anybody. The first thing, the way my life is geared right now, I'm gonna try to help you before I hurt you. So we can continue on with the
Okay.
other things.
Great.
Oh, and
Um
if anybody lives in Joliet on this live, I need a ride. Okay.
um what was I saying? Okay, I wanted to talk about Biden kind of revealed a bit of his stimulus plan that, he says he's going to enact when he gets in office. He says it's going to be one of the first things that he does. And it was interesting to me because Democrats now hold, the House and the Senate, and you have a Democratic president. So he's saying, we're going to give everybody $1,400, which is to make up, $2,000 because they just gave you 600. So he's going to give you 1,400 because Democrats felt that, the American people should have gotten at least a $2,000 stimulus check. However, the Democrats were pushing very, very hard in the beginning, saying that Americans need to get $2,000 a month until COVID is over. Now, I know this was all politics because they knew Republicans would never agree to it, but they did it to make Republicans look bad. You know, we're trying to help you, and the Republicans won't help you. Well, now you hold the House and the Senate, and you have a Democratic president. Why are they not talking $2,000 a month until COVID is over anymore? I just want people to really look at the Democratic Party and the things that they do. Another thing that Biden, everybody knows, and if you don't, I'm going to say it again. I am 200% against illegal aliens. That's what they are. I know people have a problem with that word. I don't care because by law, that's what they are. They're not undocumented immigrants. There's no such thing by law. They're illegal aliens. So the first thing Biden says he's going to do is create some type of amnesty plan for all the illegals in the country. And he admits that they have no idea how many they are. They don't know how many illegal aliens are in the United States. But yet, Biden says he's going to make a pathway for them to stay or become citizens. I have such an issue with that. Um, because you have so many American people, American citizens, because of COVID, don't even have jobs to go to, or are, their hours have been reduced. There's so much going on with American people, and I've always felt that citizens in their nation should always come first. I don't understand how it's even legal for lawmakers to advocate for things that are against the law. Like how does that even happen? No one ever holds them accountable. You're Congress people. You're supposed to uphold the laws of the nation. You made them. They made those laws. If you don't want to uphold them, then change them. You made them. They're fighting against the very laws that they made. And I'm just so surprised that citizens don't stand up and hold them all accountable for breaking the damn law. Like, in what country other than this one does lawmakers advocate for illegals to break their own laws? Nowhere. This is the only country in the world that puts illegal aliens above their very own citizens.
And especially us black people. And another thing I wanted to mention, I had appointments in Chicago. Do you know, while everybody's worrying about what happened last year,
Excuse me.
and we are in January, today's date is Monday, January the 18th, 2021. I'm not going back to what happened last August, last September. What's going on right now is they are expecting these Trump supporters to really do something. They are getting prepared for war.
They are.
An outright war.
I have to say this. I think it's all sensationalism. I really do. It's sensationalism. Um, don't get me wrong. I believe that some of them will attempt to retaliate in some way. Yeah. Respect. I'm sorry. Let me go back. Respect my opinion says Senator Ed Markey has proposed 2K a month. Yeah, he proposed that in the beginning. It's going nowhere. No one has signed on. No one has supported it. It's going nowhere. But anyway, getting back to what we were saying, I do believe that some of his supporters will act out, I mean, they're racist. Many of them. Not going to say all of them, but many of them. But I don't think that it's going to be anywhere near the magnitude that the media is portraying. One thing that Trump was absolutely correct about was the media and their fake news and them controlling the agenda.
Well, I
Because
don't
they
know.
do.
What I saw close to 2 weeks ago, shoot, that wasn't no fake news. That was people overtaking the Capitol.
It was. But that's not what I'm talking about. It absolutely was people overtaking the Capitol. And they overtook the Capitol at Trump's behest, at his request.
Yeah. Well, they are prepared for war
But
at this inauguration.
I think that, you know, all of this, oh, they're prepared for war, it's going to be war. Nobody has claimed a war. Nobody has claimed a civil war. Yes, they attempted a coup again at the request of the president. It was the most horrific thing ever in our government in hundreds of years. But again, the narrative that the media is portraying, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's a scare tactic. It's, you know, it's put out there again to form people's perception. That's what the media does. The media
Oh,
really
honey,
isn't
let me
there.
tell you something.
The media isn't
I will be
there.
in the house. I will be in the house
Okay, you could do that.
till inauguration is is over with. I I listen to folks. I saw what they did in the White House, so it ain't nothing to make me think that these crazy Trump supporters would.
No, no.
I'm mad
See,
because I couldn't make my doctor's appointment today, but I'm thankful too. I can still go after the inauguration. Yeah.
listen. You cannot. It's a mistake. It really is a mistake to draw inference with what happened at the Capitol to what the media is claiming. It really is.
Why not?
Because
I saw these people take
will
over
you
the
please
Capitol.
let me finish, and I'm going to
Okay.
tell you.
Okay. Oh, also too, when I listen to the show, we got a delay too. So yeah, let me be quiet. Okay.
The reason that it's a mistake is because, again, that was one thing that was requested by the President of the United States. You have to understand that for weeks after the election, when he lost, he was on Twitter, sometimes up to 300 tweets a day, telling his supporters that this election was stolen. They believed him. They believed the election was stolen. He, hammered it into them every day for weeks. He told them that they were going to get results from all of the court filings and lawsuits that he filed, and it all yielded nothing. This was one incident. The news, the media purpose is to form public opinion. That is their purpose. It's not to bring you the news, it's to form public opinion. You cannot allow them to do that. You can't. Because it really is the detriment to our nation. You cannot allow the media to form your opinion. Yes, you saw them storm the Capitol. Yes, you did. We all saw it. But that has nothing really to do with what the media is trying to make you believe now. They're using that instance to form your opinion like they do everything else. You can't allow that to happen. Now, you can believe them if you want. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Okay, so you done?
I'm done.
I'm gonna believe everything they say. These idiots went to Capitol Hill. They did it once. I'm I feel like they capable of doing it again, again, again. I'm gonna take heed to what the media is saying, and I'm gonna stay my butt in the house until after the inauguration. I'm gonna stay my butt in the house as much as I can till COVID, well, which COVID is probably gonna be a way of living. But seeing them monsters, them terrorists, those thugs, and everybody else attacking the Capitol, the media ain't got to tell me nothing. I don't put nothing past them people.
Okay. I can't get my point across.
And I understand what you're saying, that the media capitalizes off this, but I looked at people take over the Capitol.
We all looked at it.
Okay,
We all looked at it. But that does not
people
mean,
have died as a result of this. So
okay, April, yes, they have. Okay, let me put it to you this way. Let me explain it to you in a different way. Okay? Everybody watched Lifetime, the docuseries, right? Well, you
yeah,
didn't and I didn't.
I didn't watch.
Everybody, I didn't watch it either. Everybody who watched it believed it. Everybody who watched it believed it. Everybody thinks R. Kelly is this absolute monster. They have made him the face of pedophilia to the masses. Is he though? So just because you see something and it's horrible and it's real, it doesn't mean that's a precursor for what they're telling you is going to happen. That's exactly how the media sways public opinion. They are the biggest liars. And that is the one thing I'm telling you guys Trump got right. That is the one thing he got right. They may not have been lying about him because we know he was talking about himself when it came to the media. They are the biggest liars. They put out the most false information, and they have been forming opinions for decades. You know, you want black people to look guilty. You don't want sympathy for a black teen. You call him a damn man. You don't call him a teen. You don't call him a kid. And that's what the media does. Everybody knew back in the 80s and 90s that a youth was a black person. They didn't call white kids youth. It's a 16-year-old boy, an 18-year-old teenager when it's white people. But when they're discussing black people, an 18-year-old man, an 18-year-old woman, they don't want the public to see your children as children. It's no different here. When they wanted you to be lenient on illegal aliens, they stopped calling them illegal aliens. They started to call them undocumented immigrants because nobody in their right mind is against immigrants. We're not against immigration. We're against illegal immigration. So they want you to be for illegal immigration, so they quit calling it illegal. They make them out to be some poor ass people just looking for a better life. Well, damn, it's many citizens looking for a better life in their own country. No matter what we do, no matter what hardships we go through, we can't circumvent the law. R. Kelly is sitting in jail. Do anybody give a damn that he was a victim too? Does anybody give a damn that he was molested? No. Nobody gives a damn. He broke the law. So regardless of his circumstances, he has to be responsible legally. Well, why do we all have to be responsible legally and illegal aliens don't?
Right, because if they commit a crime, they send them right back. Hey, Pan. Hey, respect my opinion. Sister Gloria, Pastor Gloria, Barbara, Michelle, everybody that's listening on Facebook, Ebony Wright. We really thank you. You can always come in and make comments. Hey to hell. Yeah. Well,
Hey
that's
to hell. Hello, everyone. Hello,
yeah.
everyone.
Yeah.
So, what the point I'm trying to make is the media is famous for forming public opinion. They do it when they want to create a narrative, they do it when they want a certain result. So, you can't allow them to use this incident to form your opinion. You just can't. Because if you let them do it with this, you'll let them do it with anything. Now, if you feel
But they are taking the necessary precautions. They don't want
they're taking, listen to me, they're taking precautions for the president. They aren't taking any for you or me or anybody else. They're not taking any for you, me, or anybody else. They are taking precautions for the president, the vice president, and the congressional and Senate members. So why would
and
you
what
let them
Chicago got to
why
do
would
with
you
what
let them form your opinion?
and what does Chicago have to do with what's going on in Washington D.C.?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure
They
that a
pulling
couple,
up all
because
these
a couple of the people that were at the Capitol were from here, but they were from some of everywhere.
yeah.
So you see, this is what I mean by them forming your opinion. It's a scare tactic. It's a tactic
Well, no,
to make you
I'm
believe
scared.
their
I'm mad.
narrative.
Yeah, I'm mad.
We
I,
are mad. But here's the thing, you know, these people did that at the request of Donald Trump. And again, they are taking precautions to secure the president, the vice president, and, the Senate, the senators, and Congress people. But now, if they wanted to actually help the citizens of the United States, they would charge Donald Trump. They would charge Donald Trump
yeah.
because he incited this. Not only did he incite it, this started long before the election. He started prepping his people long before the election. It is all over Twitter. They planned this. They've been planning this So if the nation is serious, if the government is serious about the overthrow, the attempted overthrow of the government that we all witnessed, they would charge Donald Trump. They're saying there were Congress people who assisted these damn insurgents.
Well, shouldn't Trump be charged with a RICO?
No. Why would he be charged with RICO?
He had people follow him.
He should be charged with treason.
Okay, yeah,
That's what he should be charged with, because that is exactly what it is.
Yeah.
While they're talking about, insurrection, he should be charged with treason. He incited people to overthrow his own damn government.
Treason.
That is textbook treason. But nobody's talking about charging Donald Trump. Now, they said today on the news they had DC's Attorney General on, who's saying that Trump's son broke the law. We are positive he broke the law. Well, he ain't the damn president.
Also, now they placing the blame on the son.
I only caught the end of it. I don't watch TV. It's on, but it's muted. But I saw, the little headline. So I flipped it on, and he's a black attorney general, and he's sitting there saying, whatever Trump's son name is, I can't recall, broke the law, and we're going after him, and da 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 da. Well, I don't know what law they're claiming he broke, because I didn't hear that part, and that's fine. If you want to go after him, go after him. But you should be going after Trump. Trump should be suspect number one. Because we all saw his speeches. Those of us who are on Twitter, we have all witnessed his 100, 200, 300 tweets a day, every day. He never lets up.
Hey, Tracy. Hey, B. Sparrow.
Hey, B. Hey, Tracy.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you cannot allow the media to form your opinion, because that's their job, and they do it well. They do it well.
So, being that today is Monday, January the 18th, 2021, and we said that we aren't worrying about what happened last year with some things, but today is the day that we are observing Martin Luther King Day. Do you guys feel like anything has changed?
Let me respect my opinions comment. The proliferation of military and police who helped organize and who participated in the insurrection, the people Biden and Harris must actually fear are the ones wearing guns, camo, and a badge. Well, I don't know. I don't think so. Because, they have their own people. They vet their own people. They vet their own people. That's in the military, in the police, they vet their own people. So they've said that these people have been heavily vetted. There will be no Trump supporters guarding the president. And Tracy says Trump should be number one arrested. Priority on the, absolutely. Trump should be the first person investigated, the first person charged. He really should be.
Yeah.
And then for them to only charge them with whatever little charges they're charging these people with, it's absolutely ridiculous. I want to see all of those people that were at the Capitol charged with every damn death that occurred. They should be charged. 5 people died that day. They should be charged with the deaths of all 5 of those people. Because if it was us, if those people were
Oh,
black,
they would have found us by now.
if those people were black, they would have been charged with the deaths of every last person who died there. Because when somebody dies in the commission of a crime that you are committing, you've committed murder legally. That person can die accidentally. You've committed murder. So I want them to charge all of those people that stormed the Capitol the same damn way they would charge black people had they stormed the Capitol. First of all, we wouldn't have gotten that far. We would have been shot dead before we got to the steps. They would have had sharpshooters picking our asses off while we were trying to climb the damn wall. Make no mistake about that.
Okay, so I posed the question on has things changed? Because we are observing Martin Luther King Day, so you can read the comments.
And B. Sparrow says nothing has changed.
Okay.
Respect my opinion, enemies within. There's always been enemies within. The hell says nothing, but the year has changed. Okay. And Tracy says, sad as it is too, April, I think things have gotten worse since the days of Martin Luther King Jr. And that was at you, April.
Yeah. Happy New Year. Pan said, hey, B. Oh,
B.
yeah,
Sparrow.
right, B. I forgot to tell y'all. Yeah, B husband can come give us a good narrative. He was working that day.
No, let me tell you what I found funny. When they were, I watched, of course, I watched Impeachment of Donald Trump. And when they were giving all of their reasons why Donald Trump should be impeached and why he wouldn't, when they were all giving their testimony, what I found hilarious was one of the Republicans stood up and said, I didn't hear not one of you hollering defund the police that day. I thought I would die. That was so funny to me. Because, Democrats are defund the police, defund the police. He said, I didn't hear not one of you were hollering defund the police that day. You were looking for them to save your damn life. That was absolutely hilarious to me. I just had to throw that in there anyway.
Okay, so Pan is in Greece. So, and you wanna...
What happened, Pan, was that Donald Trump incited his supporters to storm the Capitol.
Okay.
They attempted to overthrow the government. So thousands of people stormed the Capitol with the Congress there. They were certifying the votes for the new president. And Trump had his people storm the Capitol to prevent them from certifying the new president. So that's what happened. And it was horrible. And they stormed the Capitol. They broke in. They climbed the walls. A woman got shot and killed. 5 people died in that. It was, in that terrorist attack is really what it was. Domestic terrorist attack. Respect my opinion says Derek Chauvin gave the world a very long demonstration of white supremacists in law enforcement when he murdered George Floyd.
Yep, he sure did. And I was traumatized by the look and on that ex police officer who is a murderer of white supremacists. I literally could not sleep because the look on his face was like it didn't even matter to him that he had killed him. He had this knee on his neck.
But I guess I'm somewhat hardened to it. Um, and it's a good and a bad thing, you know. But I don't know. We have been black all of our lives. I don't know why we are surprised by these things. It's not like it has not been happening our entire lives. And I guess maybe that's why, in a sense, don't get me wrong, I'm disgusted by it, I'm saddened by it, I'm just not surprised by it. You know, I lived on the west side of Chicago for some years. I watched police put guns on black boys, put drugs on black boys. You know what I'm saying? Shoot them down, put guns on them after they laying there dead. Oh, we found the gun. You a damn lie. Came out your boot, you know? And this was before cell phone videos. It's nothing that has not always happened. The only difference now is that we now have cell phones with video, and people are recording all the time. If it weren't for that, you wouldn't even get an officer to be charged. You wouldn't even have charges against them at all, period. You wouldn't even have an investigation because it's always been their word.
Okay, we got questions.
I have, this is from Tracy Porter, and he wants to know how much money is being spent on the National Guards and other law enforcement for tomorrow. I have no idea. But,
What?
I don't have an issue with it. I don't have an issue with it because, as screwed up as our government is, it has to be protected. It has to be protected, by whatever cost, in my opinion, especially against domestic terrorism.
Well, why don't they just cancel the inauguration?
But why would you do that? Why? Why would you circumvent history?
Start a new history. Do something different.
No, 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 no,
It
no.
ain't our history. It's their history anyway.
Listen, stop it. Just
So
stop it.
that's why they ain't gonna change it. Their history. Okay, we got more questions.
Constitution. And no, it's not going to change. And Pan says they said here in Greece they see white smoke who is outside of the Capitol. Yeah, those were smoke bombs that the police threw to get the people to disperse. It wasn't a fire or anything. The police threw smoke bombs to get all of the domestic terrorists to go away, but they didn't. Respect My Opinion says white supremacy is in the fibers of America. Trump presidency made them more comfortable.
Yep, he did. Everybody got all of that courage to really say and do what they wanted to do. Trump gave them that courage. Yeah.
I can't disagree with that. B Sparrow says, I love that they are fighting amongst one another. I can't wait till the next episode.
I love it too, B. I just hope
I'm
um
sorry, but there is
none
nothing
of
that I
us
love
are
more.
involved. Because, it's their country, their world, their laws, their land, their everything. Uh-huh.
There is nothing that I love better than to watch the degradation of white people on TV. I promise. There is nothing I like better. I don't even watch TV. But when I see infighting, when I see shit like, Honey Boo Boo, it makes me very happy. Because we as black people have been portrayed in such a negative manner on television, you know, forever, that it just does my soul good to see white people on TV being low life, acting a damn fool, fighting
They
amongst
were
themselves, being hoes. I just love it. I
thugs,
just absolutely love it. The
terrorists.
hell, I'm sorry, what?
They were thugs. They were terrorists.
They were terrorists. They were absolute terrorists.
Thugs.
You know, those were anarchists. Isn't that what they called us? Ah,
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Monet. Hello, Monet.
Hi, Monet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, but I love it. Let me see what does Trump does not want to lead the Capitol. No, Pan. Trump knew that he stole that election from Hillary Clinton.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that because it's not true. Just as there is no proof that Biden stole the election from Trump, there is zero proof that Trump stole an election from Hillary. Hillary lost the election, plain and simple. He
The
didn't steal
Russians didn't
shit.
interfere. I feel
Pardon me?
like I personally feel
Okay, here's the thing. No, 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 wait. I'm going to answer that. Now let me respond to that. The way that they interfered was that they released her emails. They didn't put out anything fraudulent. They didn't steal a damn vote. They didn't alter a machine at the poll. They put out her damn emails. And people did not like them and decided to vote against her. That's not a steal.
uh,
That's not stealing an election.
oh,
Because I guarantee you, had they found some shit on Trump, they'd have put it out there.
yeah.
That's what they did. Yes, they interfered. They
Okay,
interfered
I
by
just want to
releasing
say
her
one more
email.
thing. Um, Dabowski, I made it clear I don't want to be included with any of the infighting, that I support you. Don't throw my name and none of that stuff. I'm living for 2021. So we love you. Talk to you later.
Let him stay because I got something I want to say. Don't go.
Oh, Dabowski,
Don't go.
you still here?
Why you shoo him away so quick?
Wait a minute. Is he still here? I didn't even see that.
Dabowski, if you're still here, put something in the chat. I guess he left.
Okay.
Yeah, why you put him out so soon?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, okay. All right. Girl, because I don't care about all that stuff that happened last year. and ain't nobody gonna take away our good memories we had downtown Chicago and everything. I just refuse to have my life be dark. I got a beautiful life, and I let hey the sunshine. How did that song go? Hey the sunshine. Yeah, I'm sunshine over here. Okay.
Why she cussing people out? She's the sunshine, guys. I love it. Ooh, I love it.
Now this is what I like from the hell.
Put
Uh,
it up. I can't see it. Put it up.
okay.
Exactly. The hell. The hell says it's not the surprise, it's a sadness I feel when we are judged still by our color and not the people we are as individuals with rights as everyone else. Because we don't have rights as everyone else. The hell. You got to know that by now. We don't have rights as everyone else. And Tracy Porter says, respect my opinion. That's very true. Trump supporters have been made afraid of white people at very high levels.
Have made people afraid of white people. Yeah.
Who? Wait a minute. Who the hell afraid of white people? Y'all crazy as hell. I ain't
Some
afraid of
people
nothing
them folks
but
walking
God.
around here, they
I
crazy.
ain't. I don't give a damn. They die like everybody else. They bleed
They
like
walking
everybody else.
around here, they wearing disguises as black people, killing us. My God, yeah, I'm scared of them. Shit, they the devil. Shit,
Look here. I ain't scared of shit
I'm
but God.
start. I'm getting ready to put me on an outfit, paint myself up as a white person. How do you think? How far do you think I would go in life when I went to go get loans? If I went to go get money, if I was out begging, I'm gonna start faking I'm white. Who
and
gonna
as
help me
soon
with my
and,
costume and stuff?
and as soon as somebody piss you off, all that's going out the window.
They gonna say, "Don't no white person talk like that."
All of that's going out the window. Respect my opinion says in 2009, President Obama's Department of Homeland Security issued a warning that our greatest terror threat might be right wing extremists. We in war. We're not in war. I don't subscribe to any of that. I don't give a fuck what Obama said. Worst goddamn president in my lifetime, as far as I'm concerned. I don't believe shit he say, shit anybody that work for him say.
Yeah,
I don't believe any of it.
yeah,
Hello?
Hi, my name is Alice. I'm calling from EDU Mentor. How are you today?
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Monet says our people need to stick together like the way this voting took place. Monet, we're not going to do that. We say that all the time, but it's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen
Yeah.
because
We're not gonna stick together.
we're not going to stick together. We can say it until the cows come home because we say it and not even we apply it in our own lives. You know, um, and I say that because I see it all the time and in myself too. My husband, I'm sorry, my ex husband, whoo, don't forget to put an X in front of that husband. Um, my ex husband was Russian. And the thing that I saw with their family and how they supported each other, and I may have told this story before, but the one thing that really stuck in my mind is that whenever they came to this country, you know, say my husband came first, and after he established himself, then he sends for someone else. When they bring over a relative or a friend, that relative or friend lives with them for 3 years for nothing, for free. Okay? And then they get on their feet, they get themselves together, they get their business or whatever it is, and then they, establish themselves and they send for another one, and the same thing happens. We as black people can't have somebody stay in our house for free for 2 weeks. He been here 2 weeks. He ain't even bought a loaf of bread. So let's just stop the we need to stick together bullshit because
Girl,
we
you
can't
ain't
even
never
do it.
Wait a minute.
We can't do it
They
in our
use
own
too much.
damn homes.
They use
So
too much toilet tissue.
all type of dumb shit.
Why can't they? Why can't they just tear one piece of paper towel? You know, we so petty.
Exactly. We are petty. Um, he had all that money and he didn't give me butt.
Yeah. I didn't bring that plate downstairs. I ain't gonna take that plate upstairs.
Exactly. Just
You know, you walk
stupid
past,
shit.
you see it, just pick it up.
Exactly. Exactly. So, us sticking together sounds really great, but it's bullshit. We're never going to do it. We can't do it in our own damn homes. So, let's just, I'd rather not even talk about it.
Yeah.
Because I was shocked at that. I was shocked when my husband, I said, what? Who gonna stay where for how long? Not up in here. Now, what you can do, you can get you another job and you can pay for them somewhere to stay, which is what he did. You could not imagine paying somebody else's rent for 3 damn years. I'm sorry, for 3 years. But that's what they do.
And it works for them.
Absolutely.
But it's not gonna work for us black people.
Because we petty.
We petty.
We petty. I'm around here paying all these bills. He went out to dinner, all this food, and he went to dinner. So damned what? We are very petty. And my mom raised us to always be kind to people when they're in your home, no matter how long they're there. And she would always say to us, whoever's in your house, no matter how long they stay, they're just visiting. They will be leaving. It may not be in the time that you want them to leave, but they will eventually leave. So if you mistreat someone in your home, God won't bless it. That's what she told them. My mom took in every damn box. My mama raised everybody damn kids. Okay? And that is something that I always remembered. That stuck with me. Never mistreat anybody in your home. If you invite somebody in, you treat them like the guests that they are. Even when they become, you know, the guests that you wish you never invited. And I'm happy I was raised that way, which is why very damn few people come to my house. But we are petty. We can't allow somebody to stay with us for free for 3 years, you know? And that's what they do. And they come, they stay 3 years, maybe in a year and a half, they may bring over someone else. And that's how they all get ahead. You understand? Because can you imagine not having to pay a bill for 3 years and you work every day? Can you imagine what you can save? And that's
Oh,
what they
yes.
do. You understand? They bring them over, they stay for free for 3 years, they work, they save, they go get their business, their home, whatever it is, and then they bring over another one and they do the same thing. We can't do that.
No,
And
we
they
couldn't do
all
that.
help each other out. If they all help each other out. They don't have to know you. They make one damn phone call and they say, hey, my people coming over, they need a job. You got a job? I don't got a job, but so and so might have a job. And they network. And when that motherfucker get here, they got a job. We can't do that.
Oh, we got a question.
So in a home with mixed children, what do you tell mixed children, black and white? What do you mean? I don't understand that question. What do you tell them? What do you mean? What do you tell them? I don't understand that.
You teach them the same thing. You look out for each other. Um, if you mix and look black, you still gonna be considered a Negro. But
I need specification on that question. What do I tell them about what? I don't understand the question. What do I tell them about what?
oh, maybe they want to say, well, your white family, um, are stole the U.S. of A. Is that what you want to say?
I don't understand the question really truly.
Yeah, Monet. What do you want to do? Do you think the white child
I
should
mean,
know the true history on America, where the white man came over, stole this land, and been stealing ever since? Um, they don't care about the black people, but we still love everybody. We were taught to love everybody, no matter what they did. Turn
I
the other
wasn't
cheek.
I wasn't taught that. I wasn't taught that. And I didn't teach that to my children. You ain't got but two damn cheeks to turn. How about that?
Okay.
You ain't got but two cheeks to turn.
Okay. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Do you still hear the background, Tracy? So what?
Everything sounds clear to me, Tracy.
Yeah.
Maybe that's on your end.
Yeah.
Um,
It was a little static.
I would I
See if
would
your
like
back charged up for your Bluetooth. Is it
I
in?
would I would like for no, I'm fine over here.
Okay.
I would really like for Monet to be specific about that question. What is it? What do I tell them about what?
Yeah. On this MLK Day.
I mean, unless none of my children were born blind, so I didn't have to tell them nothing. They could see.
We to me. Oh wait. On this MLK Day, I don't think nothing has changed. Marvin
Mm.
sang about it back in the 60s. Curtis Mayfield sang about police brutality. Nothing has changed. Other than now, we've got more of us. Um, really, we have more black people that really want to be white, I feel.
Mm. Mm.
Okay, how do you teach the
Okay,
children?
Tracy Porter says, I think he's asking the question of what do you teach the children of different race? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I just don't get the question. What do you mean? What do you teach them? What? I don't get it.
You teach them to
I mean, you act like
different race.
these children are fucking aliens. I mean, what the fuck?
Do we tell them, oh, well, see, this is how black people was raised. Oh, we all got the same blood. But they were taught, white people were taught, we're thieves, we're murderers, we'll do anything. But to me, I feel like we've been always taught to be the passive people.
Again, not me. I wasn't raised that way. I was not raised to be passive at all. Okay.
Yeah.
And I am of mixed race.
It's gone.
You know, my father's white, my mother's black. I was the most militant motherfucker in school. You know, my mom allowed me to sew the American flag on the ass of my pants and wear it around. I was a militant child. And as you can tell, outspoken always. I wasn't raised to be passive, um, any of that. I wasn't, I hear people say, um, they taught their black children that they had to work harder. And I wasn't taught that shit. Do your damn best. If your best is a goddamn D, I accept that.
You did it.
Because because once
Even
you've
did
done
it.
once you've done your best, that's all you got. You have nothing else. If you've done your best, that's all you can do. Whatever that yields,
Yeah.
that's all you can do. You know? Now you were to exactly. Do wait, you were to what? Told that you had to work harder? I wasn't told that. No.
Yeah.
She says my girls had to wait. Yeah, see, my parents taught us to do your best. You know, they wanted our absolute best. You know, they wanted us to, work to our potential, but we weren't taught that because we were black that we had to work harder or be smarter or none of that shit. They didn't tell us that. Now I knew children who were taught that. We weren't those children. You know, my dad said, when you walk out this house, don't nobody see me. They see your little black ass. Period.
What do you think if Martin Luther King would have lived? Just what do you think would have happened?
Nothing.
Um,
I'm sorry. Nothing.
Audience, if
I
Martin
thought
Luther
I thought
King,
Martin Luther King was a goddamn failure. That's what I thought. Because ain't no way in the hell you'd have been sick and goddamn dogs on my fucking kids. And I'm talking about peace. Yeah, my peace, my 357. Fuck that. Nope, nope, and nope. He marched in peace and they still assassinated his ass. He should have been militant too. Mm-mm. You know, Martin Luther King, the civil rights movement. First of all, he didn't accomplish a damn thing. The movement came after his assassination when every goddamn body rioted. That's when shit happened. I mean, his legacy wasn't whitewashed. I lived through it all. I was actually there. I was actually there. You
oh,
know, yeah, I know. You know, watching him walk with his children, his whole damn family, they spraying them with hoses and shit and sicking dogs on them. Man, my mama would have shot the shit out of all them damn people. Half of them anyway. Mm-mm. Nope. I would say that he brought awareness, and that's all I can say.
Yeah.
He would have still had a legendary historical image. Well, yeah, he has that, absolutely. I'm not denying that.
Yeah.
I'm not denying that at all. I'm just saying that he personally accomplished nothing. It was the people after his assassination that rioted and burned up whole goddamn neighborhoods that actually led to the civil liberties that you have. Because they're not rights.
Yeah.
The few civil liberties that you had or have, you know, came out of that entire thing. But his movement itself yielded nothing.
Right. Because you guys, you are aware that the Black Panthers is the reason that you had wit.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know. Oh.
Monet says, I'm back. Had a phone call. Sorry, but no, it's fine. I was asking advice on what do you tell your kids about white and black race? I hate seeing my kids cry. Wait a minute. Go back to that comment because I
Oh.
didn't finish reading it. Okay. What do you tell your kids about white and black race? I hate seeing my kids cry. My kids look more black than white. Oh, Monet. Mm. I hate to hear that. That saddens me. It really does. But I'm gonna say this. Um, you know what? No, I'm gonna refrain because I just heard what I was about to say in my head, and I'm quite sure you would be offended by it, even though I don't mean for it to be offensive at all. Um, mm,
Wow.
yeah, I,
That's a
I,
pretty
I,
tough
I'm, a, I'm gonna
question.
pray for your children. I am, and I'm gonna pray for you.
Yeah.
Um, but I can't respond to that because I don't know how to say what I want to say in a way that it won't offend you. So I'm just gonna refrain from that answer.
Wow. Hey, peace and harmony. Yeah.
Peace and harmony. Hello. The sad thing about burning up the neighborhoods is that they were neighborhoods where we lived. Our own neighborhoods were burned up. They were.
Yeah.
But you know what? And I can peace and harmony. I can say this. That's lots of neighborhoods were burned up. Again, I was there. I didn't live in a black neighborhood. Okay? I didn't live in a black neighborhood. I lived in what they call Wicker Park. Burnt that shit up too. Wicker Park, Humboldt Park, west side of Chicago, burn it all up. So no, it was not just our neighborhoods because you have to remember that, you know, back in the 60s, in the late 50s and the early 60s and the early 70s, um,
Oh.
I don't remember having
Yeah.
like real black communities, you know? There were communities where you had, in Chicago, I'm speaking of, there were communities where you may have had more black people than whites, and not 90% more either.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it was a great mixture of people And I lived in a predominantly white neighborhood and grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood. Burnt that shit up too. Because in Wicker Park, you only had a handful of black people and even less Hispanics. And that's the thing. Hispanics and black people united, because they were united against white people because hell, they was after both of us, you know? So they fought together, they rioted together, they burnt up shit together, they beat white folks together. That's what they did. Uh April, I'm gonna have to step away. My grocery delivery is here. Give me a few minutes.
Oh, okay. So I'll read the questions. Monet went back to say that that her children love being black, but I don't know. That would be so hard. I don't always have all of the answers, but what I would tell, um, unfortunately, racism is still being taught, and you know, white kids are still being taught that we are inferior to them. They are the superior race. It's still being taught. And so you just have to teach them, I guess, like I was taught. We all got the same blood, but that's sort of hard when you're being maybe beat up, ridiculed every day. But like I said, it's a tough question for me to answer too. Um, Piece of harmony. Tracy Porter say, Monet, it's racism and parents only know what their parents teach them. Respect my opinion says, until the dreams of social justices are without impartialities and are totally guaranteed to all, we will be fighting against the powers that be. And that is true. And capitalism doesn't give a damn about your skin color. True. 90% of African Americans live below poverty. And that's a shame. Respect my opinion. I like that. To me, what I found out with black people is we don't want to listen to anybody. We think we all have the answers. We know what we know, and that's it. And I think that's a very, very bad trait that black people have. I don't know everything. What I don't know, I will get on the phone and try to call somebody to find the right answer. But, we don't want nobody to tell us what to do or tell us, or we want to check people because their tone of voice might not be what we think it should be. If somebody speaks properly, we want to say, oh, they trying to talk like them white people. No. Some people just, might have not had the parents like I had that came from Mississippi, and the majority of them were country, and they talk country. It is what it is. So I don't even want, you hate to even get on these shows sometimes because, yes, if you were from the country, you had a country accent. Facts. Respect my opinion says our people are culturally taught to war with one another. Yeah, yeah. Because, half of the stuff I'm seeing going on, it's like, to me, everybody, we're crazy. People have, people, like, we've gone crazy. I Let me tell you something. Anybody can tell me something. I'm going to listen to them. And once in my life, what I found out is by listening to what people was telling me, I was able to see things, hey, Glenda, in a different light, But I also learned that I had to learn to look at the world through everybody's eyes. But black people, we ain't gonna do that. We think people jealous of us. We think people want to be in our business. They trying to tell me what to do. Only thing we want to do is try to just help people. I mean, black people, we just got too many hang-ups as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Now, like the question Monet said. Now, what I really want, that's a hard question. I've never had biracial kids. I can say, well, the white part of me will want to say this, but then here you had Tracy Porter that came back and gave her answer that people can relate to. So that's why, it's good to have conversations, and it's always good to know that everybody can be teachable. And it don't matter how old you are. Don't come to me with you got degrees. Because there's a whole lot of educated fools too. And so, everybody can help somebody in some shape, form, or fashion. But for us with our race, we rather throw our people away before we try to help them. Before I throw anybody away that I know, I would try to help them first. Then after I done help you, I'm going to throw you away. But I'm not going to talk about you too bad. I'm just not going to want you around me. I'm not doing no beefing with people. I'm not, 2021 is all the way different. If if I'm just all on a whole different level. I mean, I'm still the same person. Once you have crossed me to where I feel that you have crossed me, then it's a wrap. There's no going back. There's no apology, but I get a lot of flashbacks. And I'm not going to have you in my circle. But that does not mean, in the meantime, I'm going to hate everybody because of what somebody else did. No, I'm not going to do that. And I'm still teachable. People call me and check me all the time. Lady Leisha and we stay into some heated discussions. Um, but if I'm for you and I love you and you are my friend, I'm going to defend you to the end, and my family. It doesn't just have to do with being with supporting chaos. This is in my life. If I love you, I'm going to help you to the best of my ability. I think Martin Luther King had some good traits. They tried to destroy him, but I also think the way now that I have been looking at the United States of America is that only they liked him because he was non-violent. That's the only reason they liked him. He was non-violent.
I'm back. I apologize, guys.
Okay. And
I,
so that was the reason they were so crazy about Martin Luther King, was because he was preaching non-violence. Nothing has changed. Um, we're still talking about police brutality. And I've seen the movies, I've seen documentaries. I could remember when we lived on 74th and Harvard in Chicago. And I could remember the day my grandmother,
thank you.
my mother, and everyone crying. Yeah, I hear you, Lady Allegiant. They were crying because Martin Luther King had been killed. But he was the token person, the chosen person, because he did not, he
Look under the
promoted
bottom.
non-violence. Yeah.
Look under the bottom in them boxes. See if it's some in there.
Okay. All right. Respect our opinion is back. Yeah.
How many packs they have?
So I did know that this stuff had happened, but like I said, to see that officer on George Floyd's neck, that did something that will stick to me for the rest of my life. And the look that he had. Yeah.
Respect my opinion says if you tell a lie long enough, it will cause people create a false truth and believe it. But I was absolutely who say that 3, 4 more times. But I would say this
Yeah.
was excuse to feel emboldened to show their truth. We have to watch what we intake. Absolutely. Yes, girl, yes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like Spidey. I need to do a show with
Yeah.
Spidey because he on my mind so heavy. I'm about to go get my robe on that one. Whew,
Yeah,
mm,
girl, go get
that
the
was
robe. Let's
gospel.
preach to him
Girl, that was
today.
gospel right there. Exactly. The
Uh-huh.
truth don't need no help. Absolutely.
Yeah. And
You know,
and
one
and
one thing about the truth, you can't do nothing but tell it.
that's all you can do.
You
And
can't do
so,
nothing but tell it.
yeah. And so, uh, um, people, you gotta wake up in real life. Um, but unfortunately, the only thing I can do is talk about or tell you about the truth that I know, but you had to research it for yourself. And I'm saying that with the R. Kelly case, and stop being so upset with people when they tell you the truth.
Well, a lot of people, they don't like the truth
Yeah.
because they don't live in truth. When you don't live in truth, truth is very difficult for you.
Yeah.
You know, um,
Um, um, Tra- 1 minute. Tracy, you said Martin Luther King Jr. stood up for our rights and police brutality amongst the black race.
Martin
No, he
Luther
didn't.
King stood for injustice for all. Understand that first and foremost.
Yeah,
You know, he stood for injustice of all. But of course, black people were the predominant race that was segregated against, and
yeah.
people were
Because
racist against.
yeah.
Peace and Harmony says, my ultimate goal in life is to help someone, not to hurt them in any way.
Well, yeah, because and I'm glad of that because yeah, I'm gonna tell you, blessings. See, Tracy, when you say that about Martin Luther King, now see, if that was me back in that time, I would have been hooking up secretly with them Black Panthers. Or I would have had them marching with us and stuff. I would have had the FOI marching with my people, protecting us as we march. They wouldn't have put no doggone water hoses and stuff then. They knew they can do that because King was going to allow it. Yeah. King really looked gutless to them. That's why he was the chosen person because no matter what, we can sick dogs on these people, we can hose them down, we can do anything, and they're not going to do nothing to us. How does that really sound?
I mean, it, it it sounds exactly like what it is, you know?
Yeah.
It sounds exactly like what it is. And you know what? I would like to turn that around. While everyone is, and don't get me wrong, Martin Luther King actually absolutely has a legendary place in history. I'm not saying that he doesn't, but turn that around. Here is a man who allows his children to be chased by dogs and sprayed by hoses. How the hell does that sound? And preach nonviolence. Get the fuck out of here. When it comes to my kids, come on now. How does that really sound?
Yeah, me personally, I just
It's the
always,
same thing.
yeah,
Let them sick dogs on us. Let them spray us with hoses, and we do nothing. How does that sound?
yeah, that's, yeah, you know,
Absolutely. Respect my opinion says peace, harmony. We have in 1865 to 2021. We still suffering from trauma. Absolutely.
yeah. So, to we're still looking at people, black men be killed on TV, and we got great, beautiful TVs now. Not like Not like in the 60s and 70s that had all of the static and you had to tap it a little bit or adjust the antenna. We got Blu-ray, HD TV, big 70-inch screen TVs, and we can look at black people still being killed by the police up close, not far, up close. I mean that nothing has changed to me. So then I need to know why, as the people, I'm sorry, and these are only my opinions. This, why do we
Well, I
always have
think
to
that
be so passive?
why do we always have to be one?
Why do we have to be so passive?
We don't have to be. And I'm really sorry that you were taught that. I was never taught that. I was taught to be respectful, but to question anything and everything that we were inquisitive about. Question authority, respect it, but if you want to question it, that's what I was taught. And as I said, I was very militant with my white looking ass. Yes, I was. You know, and I went to an all white school, and I don't mean predominantly white. I mean all. Where me and my sister were the only two black children there, and they wanted to make me white. You know what I'm saying? Um, I wasn't taught to be passive, so I don't know. And I didn't. I wasn't taught to go along to get along or any of that.
Yeah,
But I do think that a lot of things have changed. But what hasn't changed is racism. I mean, things have changed. We were integrated. We can live places that we never lived before. You know, we can work in places that we were never able to work before. We can go to schools that we could never get into before. So there are things that have changed. Racism will never be eliminated. It's never going to be eliminated. What hasn't changed, like I said, is racism and the police brutality. And it's not even brutality anymore. It's just plain out murder. You know, in the 60s and 70s, it was brutality where they were beating you with billy clubs. Police weren't shooting and killing you. They weren't shooting and killing you.
yeah,
Um, I remember, here, will you take this, please? Thank you. I remember when the police would bring you home when you did something wrong.
yeah,
You didn't go to jail, you know. They might whoop your ass and bring you home. And then your parents whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. You know what would have really been nice if when Martin was doing all of that, when they marched, um, when it helped them when they went, to march on DC, his last one where he said he had been to the mountaintop. Well, basically he was letting us know that he already knew that he was gonna die. God had already gave him that vision. But and he said he knew he wouldn't get there with us. Boy, it would have been nice if they would have took over the Capitol back there. Woo! Boy, that would have
It
been
is
nice.
never nice to
Yeah.
overthrow our own government. No, it would not have been
Well,
nice.
Trump done did it. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
Respect My Opinion
And
says we're living under a regime of white supremacy who to date is still using us as cattle slaves. It's more systemic. Yes, it is more systemic.
yeah, and then we had our little black police officer who oh, wait a minute, hold on, I'm trying to hold on, I gotta send. If anybody wants to hold on, come on the show. Here is the link. I'm sorry. Um, there's the link. Yeah. No,
Is
that's
someone coming
crazy.
on with us?
Yes. Hold on. Yeah.
Who's
Spidey's
coming
coming
on?
on.
Hey, yes.
I think. Is he here? I'm sending him the link
Not yet.
again. If Tracy gonna come on, I don't know. Um, yeah, this MLK Day. But I would have loved, you know,
Excuse me, 1 minute, 1 minute. I'm sorry, guys. I have company now, so I'm gonna have to go. We're gonna pick this up again on Wednesday. I am anyway. I appreciate you all for
yeah.
tuning in. You guys
Okay.
have a great day. Stay safe. Lady Alicia, I'm out.
Okay. All right. Okay. Um. So I'm just waiting on anybody else that want to come in. Peace and harmony say racism is here to stay because it's taught behavior. Yes, peace and harmony is taught behavior. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A lot of things that we are taught, um, it's just taught behavior. But today was MLK Day, and I just often wonder, you know, why was he glorified so much? Um, and they showed us get beat down and stuff. So I have little stuff, but yeah, yeah. The entire Constitution needs to be revised because actually, black people they only have us listed as three fifths. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. And so, um, I don't know. Are you? Let me see. Let me see if this other guest is coming. Yeah. If he's not coming, yeah. Well, Tracy, we all do have different views. We're not always correct. I have been checked a lot. I have been made to look at the world, and which I do, through everybody's eyes, but I'm not at the um um all I want to do is bring awareness to people. Um, me, I want to just tell people about this money that's out here that people can get. And then everybody do know that I was fighting for the injustice of R. Kelly. And like I said, in precedents, I love R. Kelly no matter what. Do they talk about what happened to his childhood? No. Don't shoot the messenger. Um, there are some things that I learned that I wish I did not know. If you listen to the shows, I gave people material. Just because you might not agree or find something about him does not mean that you don't support him, you don't love him. It just means that you are facing reality. Um, all of the beefing, I wish they would stop it. Um, again, I'm gonna say nobody is not going to take away my beautiful memories I had this past summer. Hold on for a minute. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I had some beautiful memories, and no one, wait a minute, hold on. No one will take away the good memories that I've had this summer with meeting supporters. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, so the only thing I want to do is tell people be the best that you can be. Whatever higher power that you believe in, you know, just just do that. Let that make your focus. Um, I don't live to be 58 years old. I thank God that He allowed me to be on this earth. And I'm just not going to spend my time arguing with people, bickering with people. You people know what you're doing. Um, and that's just all it is. But if you come for me, I will come back for you. Um, I'm trying to see. Okay, it's the connection. I'm trying to see Spidey's supposed to be coming on. He's trying to download Chrome. But yeah. So what I would like to see for people, our people, let's be teachable. I say this to all. Let people be able to tell you something. Don't, everybody wants to get attitudes with our race. Um, okay, you think it's the connection? Okay. How is that? Shoot, I don't know. All right. Well, I'm going to end the show. We've been, yeah. Now, Peace and Harmony, she says, hey, Tracy, I understand because in opinion, there's no right or wrong answer. It's only opinion. When it becomes facts, then that's a different point of view. Right. A fact is, I am a disabled individual. That's a fact. Now, if you want to throw out, she a crazy woman, she a cussing woman, those are people's opinions. But it doesn't take away the fact that I'm a disabled woman. Y'all can argue about that. If you think I'm crazy, go have me committed. Um, yeah, but call some of my families if you think I'm going off the deep end. Thank you all. Everybody have an awesome day. Love you all. Peace and love from DJ April Showers and Lady of Leisure. And please, people, last year, oh, okay. Hold on, Spidey is coming. Um, I just want everybody to know I had a good time with people that I met. I want to keep it like that. Y'all issues y'all get, those are your problems. Because when me personally, when I decided that it was some people I knew was not right, I left them alone. I didn't talk about it. I be about it. And so, um, but I had a beautiful summer. And I'm going to have a beautiful summer this year. They are having some type of um, a walk for kills. I think now Debosky going back to New York. And so, I'm for rap. So anything that anybody does for him, I try to support it. Even if, I try to support it. Because I do not want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. Mostly, so have any of you people experienced, well, I shouldn't say any of you people. See, when you say you people, like if a white person said that to me, you people, I would turn around like, what do you mean, you people? But have any of the listeners, have you been experiencing um anybody that has COVID? Because I know a lot of people now that have gotten COVID, survived, and I just feel like COVID is going to become the common cold, like the flu or whatever. I know a lot of people that have recovered from COVID, and so thank goodness. Now, and also, people, be careful out there. They are expecting some dangerous things to happen during, before the inauguration. Unfortunately, we have people in the world um, that are all gullible Um, okay. All right, all right, all right. We got DJ Spider Man on here.
Whew, this was a job, April. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay. So DJ Spider Man is a DJ out of St. Louis. He is very well known. He gives commentary on health. We and Mr. Tracy Porter is also known as DJ Chuck on the Truth Radio, but Spider Man is on MCDE Radio. So what I want to do, and hold on, I've got to change my banner now.
But first thing I want to say, April, hello, everybody,
Okay.
and who the listeners and stuff. Good evening, good afternoon to you. I hope all is well and swell with you.
Okay.
And don't take no wooden nickels, cause they ain't gonna stay in no way.
Yeah. Okay. So the first question I want to ask you, Spider Man, is this is MLK Day.
Uh-huh.
Do you think we have come far?
You said do we
Do you think that we have made any improvements since MLK?
no. I don't think we have. I think we have went backwards. We didn't make no improvements. And see, here's the thing. This is what people not understanding. You got to look at Martin Luther King at the time that he wanted to put all this together, try to make things better, not only for blacks, but for everybody. He was trying to do equality for everybody. But in the same token, you got to look at the time frame that he was in the 60s, where they still calling people niggas, hanging folks, running up in people's houses, killing families. And you got to look at the just cause of all this. A lot of this stuff was done by them folks that was in power. So he was trying to bridge a gap to bring equality amongst everybody, all races. But you got to remember, back in that time, and even today, we don't hold no type of statue in society. Even now today, 1/18/2021, we still are not considered human. What is that all about? You ask that question. Now, even in the Constitution states that a black man should not contend or be equal to a white man. It says this in the Constitution. People don't read the Constitution for what it is. The Constitution wasn't made for people of color. It clearly states that. So we have not made no strides forward. We have went backwards. Don't get me wrong. King thought that he was doing the best thing. So you can't blame him for stepping out and trying to bring unity. But he didn't realize the ramifications of what he was trying to do, that it would set us back 40 or 50 years. See, we're still behind times right now. The struggle that blacks have went through, I can't say no other race because they're not struggling like black people is. The struggle that we go through, They keep throwing out a number 400 years. It's been longer than that, but okay, we go with the status quo. It's been more than 400 years. But what he tried to do was try to bring peace, acceptance, and all this other stuff. But that's why, and if y'all do y'all research and do y'all history on Martin Luther King, the opposition that he was getting from them white folks that was called themselves helping him at that time. Who was the president at that time? Wasn't it Lyndon B. Johnson?
Yeah, Johnson.
Yeah, he was in MLK's ear. Well, we can't do that. That's not going to work. So then you had J. Edgar Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover.
Well, that's another story, but he didn't like blacks, and he was black himself, but that's another story. But you had all this opposition, and King was going to the White House meeting with Lyndon B. Johnson. They was having meetings. Who knows what the meetings was about? You know what I'm saying? If you keep them people over here, this and that, I'm quite sure there was some trade-offs somewhere in that room. If you keep them over here, we will do this. But when it's all said and done, them folks giving their word don't mean shit. And excuse my French today, I'm not going to be politically correct today because time to be politically correct ain't working. So we got to get to the bare bones about it. Them people don't keep their word. Look at our ancestors. Look at the Indians. They gave something to them folks. What them folks turn around and do? Turn around and kill them. So come on now, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that picture? Mm-hmm. First and foremost, why you keep trusting them folks? They keep saying they're gonna do this and do that, and they'll turn around and drop bombs on Oklahoma, and people don't even realize what that was all about. But Martin Luther King tried to put together something for peace and tranquility for everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The white folks didn't want to hear that. They didn't want to hear that. It's written in the Constitution. Why do you think they keep killing black people in the streets like dogs? It's written in the Constitution. A black man cannot contend with a white man. It's in the Constitution. So why do you think we study getting what we getting? And you got to ask yourself this question too, April. After all the stuff that goes on, everything, you look at the news on a daily basis, everything that goes on, a black person just got killed yesterday or something by a white cop. Come on now.
Yeah.
They protesting for the wrong stuff. They don't even know what they're protesting about. They should be protesting equality, not police brutality, because we see where that's going. It's been going on for how long now? So
all my entire 58 years on this earth.
Exactly.
Some longer than that.
So what is changing about that? You can protest all you want to. That ain't gonna change nothing. So and people are not protesting about equality. That's what we want, to be treated fairly.
Yeah.
How can we get treated fairly, April, if in the Constitution it says that a black person can't contend with a white person? We already got an uphill battle anyway. That ain't gonna do no good. Only thing that'll change that racism BS, stop spending your money with them white folks. Yeah. And no disrespect to, if there's people of not, more than of color listening or tuned in, don't get me wrong, I wasn't raised to hate anybody. I wasn't raised to be prejudiced or racist or whatever the case is. I'm just telling it like it is. If you can be white, you can be whatever Asian. I don't care.
Mhm.
It's how you treat people.
Right.
It's if you want respect, you give respect. But don't say in one tone, "Oh well, we got your back." But in the same token, you putting chicken pox in clothes and stuff that we wearing, like they did our ancestors. Come on now. Now, if you want to ask about who has the devilish instinct, come on. Why wouldn't you want peace? Why wouldn't you want equality? It is a proven fact, April. When we spend our dollars, the economy moves. It don't say when Asians. It don't say when Italians. It don't say when. It say when black people spend, the economy moves. So
Yeah.
why wouldn't you want to put money into April's hands? Why wouldn't you want to put money in Chuck's hands? They're going to go spend
People
it.
don't want to see you have nothing. Like I told you, black people, we are our own worst enemy.
Exactly.
It's enough money for us all out there. For
Hey, but that's
everybody.
right. I agree with
It's
you.
enough money.
There
But
shouldn't
black,
be.
we are
Right.
so programmed.
Yep,
Y'all
I agree.
brainwashed to hate
I agree.
that you
There's
don't
enough
even want
money.
to see the next person have anything. You rather
Mhm.
talk about them, take them down. Well, find out a way to get your own money.
Mhm. Exactly. And that's part of that brainwashing stuff that then took place, that then went from generation to generation. That's why racism is the way it is now. Racism is taught. And then once you teach something long enough, it becomes a learned behavior. Ain't that sad?
Mm-hmm.
That's sad. So, like I say, you gotta ask the question for the motives of MLK for wanting to do the segregation and stuff like that. I understand, the voter rights and the marching, the peaceful marching, but in the same breath, the white folks wasn't peaceful. Look at the young man that got killed um, in that restaurant when Martin was marching. What was his name? Jimmy Smith got killed. That state trooper was never brought up on charges. That young man didn't have a weapon. I think he was protecting his mother.
Mm-hmm.
So it's stuff like this that making things even worse. Because if a white person can take a black person's life and not go to jail for it, don't you think that stuff is going to continue? It ain't gonna change. But I bet if you stop spending your money at these white businesses, oh, they'll make a constitution for black folks. They ain't gonna add nothing to their constitution, but I bet you they'll make a constitution for black folks.
Yeah.
You hurt them in their pocket, oh, stuff to get done. They
Yeah.
protesting the wrong stuff.
Yeah.
They protesting the wrong stuff.
Welcome back. Respect my opinion. I have my friend DJ Spider Man on the show with us. Okay.
But yeah,
Um,
that's crazy.
yeah.
There's racism
Now,
in the
these
race.
are some of the quotes from MLK.
Mm-hmm.
I have a dream that my four little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
When did that take place?
It hasn't.
Exactly. Like I said, don't get me wrong. He
And
meant
it's MLK Jr. We all know that.
right.
Martin
And
Luther
he
King.
meant well.
Yeah.
You know, he meant well. But you got to look at the fact. The devils that he was dealing with back then is the same devils we dealing with now.
Mm-hmm.
They the same. They ain't changed.
Another quote from him. The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenge and controversy. Martin Luther King Jr. Because I posted a lot of his quotes. Hey, Pan is still here too. But where he stands at challenge and controversy. What do you think about that? Hold on for a minute. I'm gonna bring these up on the screen. Hey,
Well, I got
Please, Pan, I just want you to know how much that we really support you. Every network should support you on Spreaker
yep, I
because
agree.
you are at everybody's
I
shows.
agree. Yeah, and yes, he is.
You support everybody.
Yep.
But again, due to we have people that have caused division, lied on people, and did whatever else. That um, you know, it would be nice to see, but regardless of how I might feel about people, I'm still going to some people's shows. It's not about me. It's about supporting that person that comes to my show. So with that being said, everybody should support Pan because he does attend everybody's shows.
Yep, he
Yeah,
does.
yeah.
Yep, he
And
does.
that's a fact. That's not a rumor. But we don't like the truth. Yeah.
And what's wrong? Look, you just said something that's a talk show that can go on forever.
Yeah.
Why we don't like the truth?
Yeah.
What is it? The truth hurts?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Is it hurting somebody's feelings? Well, doggone it, it should hurt your feelings because you've
Yeah.
been listening to lies all your life. Don't you think it's time to listen to the truth? You know, the truth just might set you free.
Yeah.
Hmm. Have you thought about that?
No, they
Hmm.
haven't.
Nope.
They rather lie on the person than just even admit their truth.
Exactly.
They're screened and yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're right. Let me see. Chuck.
Okay. So what I got on the screen right now, can you see these? These are
Hey, B. Peace and harmony
you
says.
see that, Spidey? Yeah.
Um.
Hey B, you want to come on the panel, B?
Yeah, B.
Yeah.
Bring your butts on, B. Come
Here,
on,
I'm
B.
gonna put the link in
Buzz.
here.
Come on, B. Buzz your
I
way to
need B to
the.
come on here. She can.
Come on, B.
Yeah,
Get
we
them
need.
wings to flapping.
Yeah, yeah. Let me remove this screen and the stuff. Hold on.
But yeah, I
I'm gonna
mean,
post the
like I say,
link in here.
like I say, April.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. Martin Luther King had some good ideas, but it wasn't the ideas that we as a people needed. Because he was trying to go the soft route. Um,
Yeah.
and we know that we got a hard road to fight. Them folks ain't gonna give us nothing. They'll take from us, but they ain't gonna give you nothing. They will
Yeah.
take, they will kill,
Yeah.
they will murder, they will the whole 9 yards, but they ain't gonna give you nothing. So, and what got Martin killed that people don't realize is Martin got killed because his eyes was open. He woke up. Martin got killed because he saw the damage that he was doing to black people at that time. And if you don't understand what I mean by damage, the damage was, oh, let's make these peaceful marches and protests. Let's turn a cheek. When we get hit, we turn a cheek. Well, I hate to tell you, bullshit. I ain't turning no damn cheek. And
Yeah.
just look, y'all got to realize something. Our ancestors, the ones that they don't tell you about, our ancestors was fighting them folks tooth and nail. And there is actual proof that when them folks went over there to Africa and got our ancestors fought. And there's a report that one of those boats that our ancestors was on, our ancestors killed every white person on that boat. But you don't hear about stuff like that. You don't hear about things like that. So our ancestors have always been what you call it? I ain't gonna say rebellious, but
Yeah, I can't blame them. You
right.
know, we built this country. And for us to have built this country, invented most of everything, we have nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Yep.
Nothing.
Nah. Here's something that y'all probably ain't realized, but you got to remember before that Christopher Columbus crap,
Oh yeah, the big white lie.
our ancestors was already here. About 12 million of them was already here.
I
So
know
how
that.
can you discover something that's already in place? You can't.
Right.
But that was the lie. But anyway, so you got to look at the fact. Our ancestor has always put up a fight. Let's use that word instead of rebellion. Our ancestors always put up a fight, but you don't hear about that type of stuff. Very few fights that you hear is made public, like Nat Turner. So, and the massacre in Rosewood. Very few of them make it out because they don't want you to know how many of them white people was killed in the process of this rebellion, whatever you want to call it. They don't want you to know this. But I mean, it's you look. I don't know if y'all looked at Roots, where Alex Haley wrote that book, which was a lie. But you got to look at the fact in that Roots thing. You had Kunta Kinte, who was very, very rebellious. That part of that is true because our ancestors didn't go down peacefully. All the kumbaya and the holding hands and all. Some of our ancestors fought tooth and nail. So you're not getting the whole story.
Right.
Now, if you do get a story, you're gonna get bits and pieces of the truth that's been exaggerated.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to know the difference. You should know the difference. To answer that question that Chuck posted, Martin got killed because he started trusting the government. Chuck, that's not true. Martin got killed because Martin's eyes woke up. Martin woke up to the fact that those people was using him.
Yeah.
Martin got killed because Martin was requesting money from the government for reparations. 9. Right after Martin made that speech, that he made a mistake, that he sent his people into a burning building, the next day Martin got killed. So that turned the tides when Martin and Malcolm went to the UN to acquire our reparations. Then after they were shortly killed. That's what that was all about. But here's the thing though. But they don't tell you the whole truth about that stuff. When the day that Martin got shot, Martin didn't die immediately. I don't know if you all know this. He did not die immediately. Martin was in the hospital. The doctor, I think it was a doctor, it was a police detective, and somebody else. There was a nurse in the room. While Martin was laying on the table, that doctor spit on Martin, punched him. This man was still alive now. Spit all in his face, punched him. They probably urinated on him too. Who knows? But they did this to this man while he was still alive. Because he didn't die immediately.
Oh no, the government came in and killed him. He was living.
Yep, he was still living.
Yeah.
But those are the things, if you don't know,
Yeah.
then you believe what they tell you. Don't believe what them folks tell you. They tell you that oranges came from a damn tree. So do you believe oranges come from a tree? How you know oranges don't come from a vine like grapes? If you can't see it yourself, don't take their word on it. Chuck, yeah, the government had involvement. And look, they had involvement in all this stuff. They had involvement in JFK too. All you gotta do is do your research. So when you tie Martin, JFK, Malcolm, Medgar, you tie all of them together. All of them had something in common. They wanted equality for everybody, not just for black folks. They wanted equality for everybody. Yeah. Mighty funny. The so-called government had them taken out because they wanted equality. What's wrong with that picture? So if you mean to tell me if a white president, JFK, can't speak his mind for equality and his own people take him out, what type of chance do you think that we got trying to get equality?
Phoenix Rising, you are so correct. He was smothered. And the funny thing of it is these people, they confess what they do before they leave this world. Like the lady that lied on Emmett Till. She told the truth and said she lied on him. The nurse that was in that room and told what she witnessed. So, people try to clear their conscience 50 years later on what part they played in this. And, it's a shame. The government told them to kill him.
Since you said that, April, who's above the government? Why do they have free will to do whatever to anybody?
The devil.
They serving their rightful master. Because look, like I say, y'all have to do y'all research. Do your research. This Constitution wasn't written for people of color. Not at all. It talks against people of color. This is the Constitution that a lot of you all uphold to the utmost respect. But in the same token, in the Constitution, it's calling you a nigga. Like I said, I ain't finna be politically correct today. Forget all that mess. Forget all that noise. Same Constitution calling you a nigga. Same Constitution said that you're not human. But this is what you uphold. What's wrong with that picture? So that tells you right then, when the forefathers, so to speak, said that the Constitution cannot be changed. What's wrong with that picture? It's something definitely wrong with that picture. It cannot be changed.
Phoenix Rising, I could remember everybody used to say that lady was dead. That lady is still alive that killed Emmett Till.
Mm-hmm.
Still alive.
Yep, she's still alive. She might be old now, but she's still alive.
She's still living.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's sad. So according to law, there's no statute, no limitation on murder. So how come she's not brought up on charges? For one, for falsifying a report. If anything. But that ain't gonna happen. And that's sad. That's sad that we have to go through this type of stuff. And something else, April, people not realizing, our ancestors are talking to you every single day. Even if you don't believe in the ancestry, the spirituality and stuff, the ancestors are trying to communicate with you on a daily basis, but you're not hearing what they're saying. They're showing you the wrongdoings that's going on in the streets. They're showing you the wrongdoings that's going on with the government and all this other stuff. But you're not paying attention to what they're telling you. Just look at the recent event, the Capitol event. That was a planned event. It was planned. If you go back and look at them videos, them people with them shirts on, just holding them flags, it had that date, that particular date that took place at the Capitol, that date was on the shirt. That lets you know that it was pre-planned already. So you got to look at the fact. They'll do everything in their power, everything, to keep equality out of the masses.
Oh, yeah, I know it is. Yeah.
They don't want equality. Because think about it. Think about this, y'all. Why do you think they're going up on the minimum wage? We'll talk about that in a minute. But if they give equality, especially to people of color, you know what that does? That stops them from killing black people in the streets. That keeps you in the realm of you can outdo them.
Okay.
That puts you in a position to be better.
Okay.
They're not gonna have that.
Okay.
They ain't finna condone that. After all these years, why you think the word equality is never spoken by any of those politicians, the people running for office? Why you think only person that's close to talking about equality was Bernie Sanders? What did they do? They got him out of the race.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders has actually been fighting for civil rights his entire life.
Bernie Sanders was on that bridge, on the Pettus Bridge with Martin.
Yeah.
So, but why wouldn't you want that man to be in there? Oh, he's too old. But doggone, ain't Biden old? Ain't Trump old? They still in there.
Yeah.
And for those of y'all that's wondering, how come Hillary didn't become president? Do you know the story behind that? I'm quite sure you probably don't.
No, tell me that story. Well,
I put you this way, April. Who is this country ran by?
right. They don't want a woman as president.
Now you on to something, April.
You
Who
know,
is this country ran by? This country is ran by old white men. Think about
old
it.
dirty pervert white men.
Exactly. This country is ran by white men. So it's the good old boy syndrome.
Oh Lord, let me put my oil in my house.
The
Don't
good old boy
send the
syndrome.
devil over here. Everybody, and when you talk about these people, pray before your shows or
Hmm.
whatever higher power you believe in. Because I'm going to tell you, these people will send the devil in to attack you. Okay. Sorry, Spidey. I'll be
No,
quiet.
believe me. Look, I already know. I already know. I already
Go
know.
on. Tell
But
us about Hillary.
here's the thing. This country is ran by old racist white men.
Perverted, pedophiles.
And you name it, the whole 9 yards. Anything in every letter in the alphabet, they cover it. But here's the thing. Where does a woman fit in at? According to them, a woman is subservient to them. A woman is less than they are, which that's not the truth. According to spirituality, the woman is first. The woman is wisdom, is about wisdom, and the man is about knowledge. So why do they want Hillary in there? Oh, they can't have a woman running the country. There's a possibility she might outdo everything that they had planned to do. She might do it better because a woman judges things differently than a man. So they can't have that. That's why they did everything they could. That's why they rather put a racist nut in there instead of Hillary. Hillary paid her dues coming up through the government ranks. Now she might have been dirty or whatever the case is, but whatever. But Hillary should have been a shoe-in for that. But instead of them putting a woman in there, they'd rather put a racist person in there like they did. And that's what they did. They can't have no woman running the country. That sets everything back. And popular to belief, Barack Obama was not the first black president.
No.
He wasn't the first black. So why you think they didn't have no problem putting him in there? Because he wasn't the first. Think about it, y'all. And for those y'all that do your research and don't find what you're looking for, it's there. All you gotta do is look for it. It's there. But Barack wasn't the first black president. So if you do your research and know about law and the Constitution and how that stuff works, then you need to dig a little deeper.
Okay. Hey, Spidey, here's the question.
Is that why some states still have the Confederate flag? Not Chuck. Think about it. You got to ask yourself this question. This place that we live in was found on what? It's supposed to be religious views and vows, and it's supposed to have been religious, right? What religious organization has killed the most people when it comes to war? I'll wait. So how is this place built on the brotherly love of religion? It's not. That's just a question they use. So to answer your question, Chuck, Confederate flag, when a lot of them folks, those statues, when a lot of them prejudice or slave owners, they're gonna support who they know, what they know, and the contribution they did for slavery. And you see a lot of them states is fighting against them taking down them statues and flags. Why? Because of prejudice. But you're right, Chuck. A lot of states still have Confederate flags flying.
Okay, Spidey, we got some comments. I need you to that's in the show. Okay, we got Phoenix Rising. She said you might need some sage too, because the airways aren't safe. Thank you.
I keep sage. That ain't no problem.
Prayers for us all in this thing called life. Phoenix Rising said Hillary was a puppet who never had people of color in mind. And I have to agree with you, because in the 90s, she talked about black men like they were dogs.
Exactly.
Um,
Exactly.
Tracy, you saying Hillary leaked out a lot of emails? No, she didn't leak them. They hacked her account and got them.
Because of Trump pushed that issue. Y'all got to look at the whole story now. Trump pushed that issue that Hillary was involved in that crap. But anyway, but yeah.
And then they say the first African American was John Hanson, I believe.
The first president, first black president, I think he was the second. If you look on the back of a dollar bill, grab you a dollar bill, look on the back of it, and you'll see a black person in that line of men. I think it might be two that's on the back of a dollar bill.
Yeah.
Because you got to remember, they only put presidents on currency. Y'all got to read between the lines now. Phoenix said Hillary is the reason we have the school to prison pipeline we see today. Phoenix, you got a point, but it's all them racist mother anyway.
Yeah, they promoted it. The Clintons promoted that. That
just like that three strike law.
About she talked about black men so bad she called them thugs, animals. Yeah.
Now I'm finna play devil's advocate for a minute. Now, even though that was back in the 90s, suppose Hillary changed and don't hold that stance today. So would you still hold her liable for what she said back then? Something to think about, huh?
I do, because if you felt that way, that way then, you feel that way now.
You might not feel that way today. People do change.
Okay.
You know, I'm like I said, I'm just playing devil advocate. I'm not condoning what she said or whatever. I'm just playing devil advocate. People do change. People do have a second coming of life, and the things that they did before. Here's an example. A person, all they did in their life, they had a rough life, and all they did was breaking people's houses. But they got another chance, and now they don't break in people's houses no more. I'm just throwing some out there. So even though that's what they did, they don't do it anymore. I'm just saying. I mean, that could be the case, but the ideal of it is they don't want a woman running the country when it's all said and done. And back to the Martin Luther King.
Tracy, I'm answering your questions. Tracy, those were Hillary's emails, emails that she wrote. Yes, she knew about them because they were her emails. The Russians attacked her account. You know, they were her emails. They attacked her account. She knew about them because they were hers. She wrote them. They didn't want to put them out there. Yeah.
Now, if like I said, if you do your research, you'll find out that Hillary had something to do with the Benghazi thing. You find out that Hillary had something to do with Pizzagate. If you know what Pizzagate is, go look that stuff up. But here's the thing. How come they only picked and choose what they wanted you to know about her emails? I'm quite sure that you're talking about white folks. I'm quite sure there were some racist emails in her emails as well.
Mm-hmm.
So how come they picked and choose what they want to pick out? If you're gonna do something, do it all the way, put it all out there. So what's wrong with that picture? But nevertheless, like I say, sometimes people change. I ain't saying that that's her case, but sometimes that can happen. You say stuff that you said at that time because of what's going on, whatever the case is. But as you continue to live and grow, you might change your mind about, okay, well, I never thought this about people of color, and they actually are good people, you know what I mean? So sometimes people do have a change of heart. But like I say, I ain't saying that's the case in Hillary's case, but it could happen. Yeah, part of the administration, so of course. Look, when you are in that government realm, and when you high up in that government realm, like Hillary was Secretary of State, Colin Powell, they know secrets and things that could be detrimental to the security of the United States. So far as racism and all this other stuff, they are privy to those things. So, and I'm quite sure they'd have made statements about whatever. I'm quite sure they have, because if you're a government official and you hold some type of high security clearance, you know about stuff the others below you don't know anything about.
You know what I think is so sad, Spidey, is the simple fact that when they vote to impeach him, that you still had all but maybe 7 or 8 Republicans that still was going along with what he did.
Mm-hmm. And you know why that is, April? They did that is because their political future. Because they know if they go against him, and if he run for president again, if he's able to run again, that their political careers is over. And you see a lot of them jump ship right at the end.
Yeah.
A lot of them jump ship. Now, forgive me if I'm wrong, but you had 4 years of this man's foolishness, his clownery. You had 4 years of it. You saw what he did.
Yeah.
You saw this man tell people, drink bleach, that'll kill the virus. Oh, I was just kidding. People died from him saying shit like that. So, y'all saw this stuff. Y'all saw this stuff.
Know, wait a minute. I can't stop laughing. Because the way you just said, he told people to drink bleach.
Yep.
And it's so true. People
Yep.
was actually drinking bleach.
Exactly.
I mean,
And then on the bottle, don't say bleach is poisonous. Do not drink. So how the words from a nutcase influence you to do something that you know is detrimental to your health? So not only is black people brainwashed, white people brainwashed too. We got that in common. But I ain't finna drink no bleach. I know April ain't finna drink no bleach. So what's wrong with that picture? What's wrong with that
but
picture?
that was funny to way. Oh Lord, I didn't have me a good laugh today. But and it's the truth. That's another thing.
Yep.
Trump did tell people to drink bleach.
And when there
They
more than
drank
10,
it.
when there more than 10 people that did that, when there more than 10 people that drank bleach, what's wrong with that picture? That's messed up. Clearly on the bottle, do not ingest due to possible death or something, serious illness. Well, I recommend everybody go get them a damn beer. I mean, would that help you out? Go get you a beer. Drink a beer. Drink you a glass of wine.
Yeah. Okay.
But think about it. You see how powerful idiot ass people is? Got to look at the fact. People was defending Trump. Oh, he ain't did nothing wrong against black folks. What did he do good for black folks is the question you should be asking.
Well, he didn't pass no laws that would have hurt us.
Exactly. But in the same token, did he need the black vote?
Huh?
In the same token, did he not need the black vote?
Yeah, but
he still didn't pass anything in our favor.
Right, but he didn't do nothing to imprison us for life.
Nope, he didn't.
Imprison us, 3 strikes you out. Imprison us for, all of that crack cocaine, how these people serving 40 years to life. He didn't help us, but he sure in the hell didn't hurt us.
Right. Now here's something that people ain't considered either, April. Everything that Barack Obama put in place, Trump rolled back.
Talk about him.
Right. Trump rolled back, right? Everything that Barack put in place, Trump rolled back. How come he didn't roll back? I hope y'all with me. How come Trump didn't roll back the stuff dealing with black men being falsely imprisoned? How come he didn't roll that back?
Oh, Trump did start a program on that. He released more people than Obama ever did. Obama didn't start releasing black men until probably 6 months before he was to leave office.
But see, you got to remember too, April, also. You got to remember, the president don't have no power unless Congress gives it to him.
That's a lie. Trump showed us how you can do your executive powers and say, forget everybody. I'm the president, and he did a whole lot of executive orders.
That is true. That is true. Again, the president don't have no power unless Congress allow them to do things. But like I said, you got the executive order. But see, here's the thing that they're not telling you either. They can rescind an executive order. Congress and the Senate can rescind an executive order. They don't tell you stuff like that. But they can rescind it. Just say, for instance, if Trump wanted to Yeah, example. Say if Trump wanted to do what Black Wall Street in Oklahoma, the bombs and all this stuff, then and write an executive order. People in Congress could have stopped that. They could have stopped that. Chuck asked the question, how come Barack didn't sign a lot of executive orders? Got to remember.
He was too scared. He was
Got
the
to remember.
chosen one. He was only chosen for them alphabet people. And I love them. You know, I hate to see them, but I love y'all. But his only thing was to help them alphabet people.
That was his agenda. Every president has an agenda.
Yeah. Hey, Adrian. Yeah.
Yep, Adrian, welcome. Every president has an agenda. Barack's agenda was the LGBTQ community. That was his agenda.
They got more rights than we have.
Exactly.
Spidey, keep the show going. You know what I gotta go do. I gotta go find me one of them things we don't want to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But yep. So he didn't sign a whole lot of executive orders, Chuck, because you got to remember, Congress and Senate can stop an executive order. Mitch McConnell, whatever the fuck his name is, every time, look, Barack wanted to strengthen the infrastructure for the United States. Mitch McConnell told him, no, you ain't doing that. It didn't go no further. So, again, I ask you again, how much power do you think the president got? The president ain't got shit unless Congress and the Senate allows them to do certain things. The president is just the face of the company that runs this place, the United States. How many presidents? Hello, Adrian. Good afternoon. Welcome. How many presidents have stuck their neck out that's in the past for black people? I'll wait. The only person that tried that was JFK. And you see what they did to him when he was talking about equality. But that wasn't why they killed JFK. That wasn't why they killed him. But that was a president that had equality in mind. But that ain't, like I said, that ain't why they killed him. Do your research on that and find out why they killed him, if you don't know. Phoenix said the Bilderberger Corp runs this country. Now you own to something, Phoenix. You own to something. The Bilderberg Group. Now you own to something. You got to know what the Bilderberg Group is consist of. And what role they hold in elections and all this other stuff. Now you onto something now. If you don't know anything about the Bilderberg Group or corporation, you need to find out. Now it was told that there's 64 families that run this place that we live in. There's 64 families. 64, huh? I think the first 13 families is what makes a difference. Chuck, Lincoln ain't tried nothing about equality, man. Lincoln didn't even want to sign the Emancipation Proclamation. Lincoln was forced into signing the Emancipation Proclamation. It ain't had nothing to do with ending slavery. It was a business move. The Emancipation Proclamation was a business move. It took the rights away from the slave owners and made slavery legal for this place that we live in. This place that we live in is a business. It is not a country, it's a business. It's a business. Why you think you got a bond number associated with your social security number? Why you think you got a social security number? You go to any other place on this planet, Spain, Italy, Greece, you ain't got no social security number. So what's up with that? Everybody that has a social security number, everybody over here that got a birth certificate has a bond number. They get money for you, Chuck, and you don't even know it. You're worth billions of dollars. You're worth billions, just you by yourself. Why you think they can borrow money at the whim of a dime for different things? But they don't want to put no money in your pocket. That's this place that we live in. This place that we live in is treacherous. Phoenix, you are correct. The 1% of businessmen who control this country. Talking about the Bilderberg Group. You are right. That's only 1%. Now let me ask y'all something. Y'all know the state that the world is in. I ain't gonna say the world. The state that this place that we live in. Y'all know the state of it. Y'all know racism is running rampant. Y'all saw what happened at the Capitol. Y'all see what happened on a daily basis. You look out your window every day. Police, white police, predominantly black neighborhood, pulling over black teenagers, having tinted windows or whatever the case is. You see this on a daily basis. You go to your local Arab store, your local hair wig shop. They following you around the store, but they in your neighborhood. They following you every move you make in the store. They follow you. They got you on camera.
All right.
They, and like I said, they. Like I said, they.
Thank you, Adrian. Our panel speaker is he's DJ Spider-Man. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, like I say, these people are in our neighborhoods. The Arabs, the Chinamen, Somalians, or whatever you want to call them. They're in our neighborhoods, occupying space that should be reserved for us having a business there. Why do you think they don't want Adrian, Tracy, Phoenix, April to have your own business in your own neighborhood? Why do you think they don't want you to have a colored business? For one, they don't want Tracy. They don't want Phoenix. They don't want Adrian. They don't want April to come up, to be financially stable, to be in a position where you don't need them. Like I say, the people that's in charge, they're smart, but they're dumb as hell. So how can you have both? How can you be smart and dumb? First and foremost, you're smart and your cleverness to hide the bullshit. Second, you're dumb because if you know Tracy spent his money, you know Adrian spends money, you know Phoenix spends money, you know April spends money, that moves the economy. So why wouldn't you put money into their hands, into their pockets? They're going to spend. True enough, they're going to pay their bills, but they're going to go and get better clothes, bigger TVs, whatever, a better car, whatever. They're going to spend their money, and the economy is going to move. So why do you think they don't want you to spend money? Why do you think they don't want you to take a step ahead? Because if they keep you from moving forward, you're getting closer and closer to competing with them. I'm going to say that again. They don't want you to get ahead. We are in the same spot that we have been, the same economic situation that we have been, let's say 400 years. We're still in the same spot. And the percentage is low. 1.8% of the wealth of the United States. We're still in the same spot. We haven't buzzed. We haven't fallen, and we haven't increased that number. Why do you think that is? You get past that number, now you're making it and you're being more in competition with white people. They can't have that. They're not going to give you economic freedom. If they gave economic freedom to people of color, don't you know the world would be a lot better place? It'd be a whole lot better place. Crime would be a whole lot less. People will be less acceptable of taking stuff that you didn't work hard for. I mean, you're gonna have some fools no matter what race you in. You're gonna have some nuts.
Yeah.
You're gonna have them. But the thing about it, if they put money out here for the populace, you'll see a lot less crime. You're still gonna see crime because you're gonna have it. You're still gonna see it, but it ain't gonna be as bad.
Can we, and also, my wish for 2021 is I wish people of color can all stop and for 1 minute start listening to people. Everybody don't have all of the answers.
Exactly.
And just start listening. Let yourself be teachable. Let people be able to tell you something and not get offended. You know, when people are trying to help you.
Well, April, well, I agree with you. I'm finna play devil advocate on that what you just said. Love the idea. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. First and foremost, why will people listen to their own, but they rather listen to the white man that they lied to them, put them in slavery, murdered, killed, raped, you name it, their ancestors? Why should we listen to black folks? We rather listen to them folks that's keeping us in bondage, keeping us oppressed. They ain't lying to us. That's how some people think. That's fucking sad. You know what them people have done. They steady doing it. They steady killing black men and women in the streets, gunning them down, murdering them. Even babies they are killing in the streets. But there's no consequences for their actions. If y'all stop spending your damn money at J.C. Penney's, Sears, if they still exist, places like that, stop spending your damn money and forcing them damn people to do things differently, not filling up their damn pockets with your money. They start hearing what you're saying. The protest, the riots, ain't saying shit. Only thing it's doing is turn up your own neighborhoods. They ain't hearing you. They glad you turn up your own neighborhood. So they can come in there and buy the shit from up under you for pennies on the dollar. They hoping that you tear up your neighborhoods. Matter of fact, they get out there, they'll help you tear it up.
Yeah, we found that out.
Exactly. They'll help you tear it up.
Yeah.
So only thing you're doing, you're helping them out.
Yeah.
But in the same token, why should you listen to your own when the white man ain't lying to you? Or he doing stuff for us and master gonna take care of us. Well, I ain't the master servant type, so that ain't gonna fly too well. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
But if you continue to say, man, I ain't supporting April price is too high. Have you ever thought that April had to raise her prices in order to stay in competition? April got rent to pay for the building. April got a light bill to pay. April got to pay her suppliers for bringing supplies to the store. Why do you think April price is a little bit higher? She's got to make rent.
Yeah.
We don't look at it like, oh, April too high. I ain't going to her. I'd rather go there to the Chinaman. But the Chinaman treats you like shit when you go in there. Watching you, following you around the store, accuse you of stealing, and you got your hands in your damn pocket. Come on now. You got to be smarter than the average buyer.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to tell you, I went to Atlanta. I went to the Ebenezer Baptist Church.
Yep.
I
did you go take the tour?
King tour.
You
and
took
they have did him good justice because he was a non-violent man. You know, he believed more in love than hate. And so
that's the nature of our people. We are a loving people by nature.
We really are. So we, you know.
But here's the thing though, too, April. We can get beside ourselves too now.
Yeah.
Now, I hate to say it, but I think that's what it's gonna come down to. The white folks are gonna keep pushing and pushing and pushing. And us is gonna wake up and say, man, fuck this. They want it, let's give it to them. I believe that's what it's gonna come down to. I really do believe that. I hate to say it like that, but I think it's going to come down. They're gonna keep pushing until they back us up in the corner, and we're gonna say, "Fuck that corner. Let's come out this corner." And when they do, it's gonna be too fucking late because the damage is even more now than it has been. Look at the shit that they're doing.
And you know another thing that kills me is some people will follow people and they know they done stole, they wronged and dirty, and they still following. You know, they still believe their word to be the gospel. Yeah. And that's so true, Phoenix.
And like you say, you see every day that they're wrong. You see it. You see it that they are wrong, but they still follow. What's wrong with that picture? Now, let's go back a little bit. What happened at the Capitol? What did Trump say? He told them folks, let's go to the Capitol. I will meet y'all over there. Trump didn't show his ass up over there, but he sent them people over there. And those are his words. I will see y'all over there. He didn't show up. He knew what he was doing. He knew it.
Yeah.
Because right before they went to the Capitol, they was already at a gathering a couple of blocks away from the Capitol. He already got them folks pumped up before they went to the Capitol. So a person like that with that influence is a dangerous person.
Yeah.
Now they're talking about, the FBI is talking about the inauguration day for Biden. They got all 50 state capitals on alert.
On alert. They don't want people in any major cities.
Yep.
I had a doctor's appointment today that was canceled. You know, they don't want people moving in and out of these bigger cities. Because they know people are just outright plumb crazy now.
Since you said that like that, April, look at this. If they know Trump got that type of power and the possibility of his supporters causing damage, what, and y'all already then impeached this man a second time. Why not bring charges up on his ass to set an example?
Well, I want to know why they just haven't went to the White House and took him out in handcuffs.
Because he's still president until the 20th. That's why they haven't. Even though he's impeached, his powers are limited. What they was talking about, what they should have done, they wanted to do a one-day impeachment with charges, so he'll never run for president again. They didn't do that. That's what they should have did. But they figured if they do that, then they're going to cause more division and people is going to do more damage. That's why they didn't do that like that. Because that's what they was talking about, is a one-day impeachment with charges, with him being immediately arrested. They decided against that because of the fallback. So what you think gonna be different when he leave the office?
I don't know, but I thank God I believe in a higher power. I don't believe in man. Yeah.
Yep. And Phoenix said small stores don't purchase in bulk to be able to keep their prices competitive to larger stores. That is true. So that's why.
That is true.
That's why, like if April had a storefront, she'd have to charge a little higher price.
Yeah, I might have to charge you double.
Right. To keep up. But here's the thing. we still ain't gonna support April because what? April is black? What? No. What's wrong with that picture?
Mhm.
That's sad. That's that brainwash mentality. That's that slave man mentality. Oh, we ain't gonna support April. Our price is too high. That's one of the excuses they give.
Yeah.
But the real reason, she's black. I'm not supporting it. We'll support this
Yeah.
Arab over here that fucking started slavery in the first place, but you don't know nothing about that because you ain't did your research. And they did way worse than the white folks did in slavery.
And
Now, let me ask you,
and the thing of it is, I support. I support all black businesses now. I get my jewelry from a black woman. I get my clothes from a black woman. I need T-shirts, a black woman and man. You know, I'm shopping black.
yep, that's what we should do. That's what we
At
should
a
do.
grocery store, I haven't found a grocery store
They,
in Joliet, Illinois, that a black person owns. And it's awful. Back in the day, here in Joliet, Illinois, we did have blacks that had little stores and things to shop
right.
at.
They couldn't keep up with the little bigger stores like Jewels and stuff like that. They couldn't keep up with them.
Yeah.
Just like Finney said, they couldn't buy in bulk to keep up. And then if they did buy in bulk, they didn't have no a big enough facility to hold all that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's that's why nowadays it's best if you're gonna do a business, do it online.
Yeah.
Use
Yeah, and there are a lot of websites too. Now that got black business networking and stuff. And just because you might get swindled or think you didn't get something right, you done ordered stuff that came from all these other places, and when you got the items, they didn't look right neither. So if it happens with your black person, just tell them to please, send me something else, refund me my money, you know, talk to them nicely, just like you would those other people.
exactly. And here's the thing.
And then don't be talking about I ain't never gonna shop with a black person again.
Mm-hmm.
They did this and they did that.
Look at right. I agree with you. And look at how many times you went into a white business and you didn't get the service that you supposed to get as a customer, but you still go and patronize that business still.
Yeah.
They could have overcharged you. They could have accused you of whatever
Yeah.
or whatever, but you still go and patronize them people.
Yeah, because I'm sure a lot of y'all done got home and your receipts from Walmart, Jewel or whatever, they didn't charge you the sale price. You see it, you go right back to them and you get your price difference. Yeah. 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 So happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. You were a peaceful man. You believed in love over hate. You let these people hold you down, throw water on you, sick dogs on you. And, that's what you believed in.
Mm-hmm. Now, Phoenix said the black corner stores back in the day had an advantage. They would allow black folks to buy and pay later. That
Sure
is
did.
that is
Yeah,
true.
they had accounts. We had accounts.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah. And
That
some of
is
these same stores, I know some stores in Joliet now. They're not black owned, but they let people get accounts with them to buy
true.
mattresses offices and they keeping books and everything.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Now, Chuck said, why is it that we don't see black-owned businesses in our neighborhoods like back in the 70s or 80s? For the simple reason we don't see that no more is because them white folks don't want you to have a business. Bottom line to that question, they don't want you to have a business. They'd rather put a Arab, a Chinaman, or whatever in your neighborhood. Because they know if you own a black business in your neighborhood, Chuck, more likely you're going to hire black employees. Your customer base is going to be black. And you are working on bettering you and your family's financial situation. That's you getting ahead. They don't want you to get ahead. That's why you don't see those. Like I said, if you go apply for a business license, say if you find a good spot in Chicago, you know, kind of busy or whatever, and you go apply for a business license, they're going to do everything they can to keep you from getting that license. They're going to do everything. Oh, the building need to be inspected. This and that, and you got to pay this. They're going to deter you from opening up a business. Why is that? First and foremost, they don't want you to get ahead. You might outdo the Arab store a couple of blocks away. It's sad that these people think like that. Like I was saying earlier, they are smart, but yet they're freaking dumb. Because if you open up a store, Tracy, in your neighborhood, and it's successful, just say if you open up a grocery store, and it's successful, where are you getting your fruit and vegetables from? A lot of times it's not from a black farmer. You got to go to the white people for your goods and services. So where are they missing out on money at? But that's how stupid they is. They can make more money, but say, okay, Tracy, well, let's help you open up a business. Let's help April open up a business. They can make more money because you still got to go to them for goods and services.
Yeah.
So it's all about, they don't want April to get ahead. They don't want Chuck to get ahead. They don't want Phoenix to get ahead. They don't want you to get ahead. They don't want you and your family to do good. They want
and
you.
These are our own people.
Mm-hmm.
Because let me tell you something. Them people who I go and buy my goods and services from to sell to you, they don't care who I'm selling it to. They're looking at my money as green.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly.
But black people, we are our own worst enemies.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And why is that? Because a lot of us is brainwashed into thinking, oh, the white man is going to save us. The white man is going to be there for us. But in the same token, the white man calling you the N-word and everything else. The white man would rather not deal with you to keep you from getting ahead. They rather not deal with you.
Well, you know, then that just goes to show that you don't even think that highly of your own people.
Exactly.
You still you want to think of you don't even think of your people as they can have sense.
Mm-hmm. So now, you know, because April all the time says that, and she asks this question all the time. April always asks, how come we just can't unite?
Yeah.
We can unite. But see, here's the thing. April got to find another April that thinks the way that she do. It's just like being in a relationship or being in a marriage. You got to find somebody that's evenly yoked as yourself. Because if you find a person that don't have the same ideas, the same idealism, the same thinking pattern as April do, guess what? That business ain't gonna go nowhere. It ain't gonna go nowhere because that person that you say, okay, we go in business together, and that person could be sabotaging your business. So you have to be evenly yoked and find another like-minded April. Okay, well, we can do this project, and have the same idealism, the same ideas that April got. It will work.
But me, Spidey, I will. I don't have to like you to go and support you.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you're black, I would still go to your store and buy something from you.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have to personally like you.
Right, but you got to remember, you got a lot of people that think the opposite of that.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna support you because you did something for yourself.
Yeah.
You got people that's gonna be envious, jealous, whatever, because she thinks she better. She can open up her own business and come on. That's that fucked up ass thinking. That's that fucked up ass mentality. That's that brainwash shit. But you got people that think like that. She thinks she better. He think he better. Come on, that bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So instead of
one person can show you how it's done.
Exactly.
Because I know there's a lot of people in Joliet now. They're selling body wash, lip gloss. They got their own lip gloss business. They got their own event planning business. And so.
And look how many people. Look at how this works. No matter what city you go to, and you got just about every city you go to, except Montana and places like that, where there's a lot of people of color. And just say if you wanted to open up your own business, just say you want to get a peddler's license, a street vendor's license. Maybe you want to sell hot dogs or whatever on the weekend. Look how hard they make it hard for you to get a peddler's license. Some places you don't need one; you might just need a permit instead of a license. But look at how hard they make it. You got to have. This is an example. You got to have experience in customer service and all this other shit before you even apply for a license or a permit. Come on now. A lot of times there's always distractions there even before you get started.
Yeah.
And a lot of this shit is geared towards black folks trying to better themselves. And that's messed up. And for a lot of blacks to support the white folks and they coonery, buffoonery, whatever you want to call it, it's freaking sad.
Yeah.
It's sad. Just like you were saying earlier, Trump ain't never did nothing against people of color. But I'm quite sure Trump knows the plight of the black person.
He does.
So why wouldn't he say, now don't get me wrong, Trump did support the HBUs. I got to give him that. I can't take that from him. But if he know the plight of black people, they've been done wrong and shit like that, why not put something in place or some along the line to say, okay, let's do something for them since everybody else won't?
Because people have been brainwashed not to go to the White House and talk to him. Look how they did Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey talking bad about Trump now.
But what I'm saying is, when he first got elected, I mean, anybody can talk bad about him. Now his own people talking bad. But I'm saying black people, if you went to the White House like they did Kanye West, when he went up there, he might have flipped out. But he had pastors from Chicago, Larry Hoover's grandkids and stuff, and they were trying to work out some things.
Did they ever work stuff out?
Yeah, they got a lot. Trump released a lot of people. They don't, that those are the things they don't talk about. Yeah, he started a program. But people didn't want to go to the White House. All the people were telling them don't go. Look at how they did Ice Cube.
Yep.
So, only, I don't care if you Democrat, Republican, or whatever else. If you put up an agenda for me, that's the only thing I'm concerned about. They've been making deals with the devil since the beginning of time.
Did you say they're making deals with themselves since the beginning of time? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Hey, did Malcolm say them devils?
Yeah.
So, they're making deals with themselves. Phoenix said about what I was talking about. You go getting a peddler's license and say if you don't have a peddler's license, you could be arrested. But see the distractions that you are up under being a person of color. Suppose you can't afford a license. They're not going to give you the money to go and get a license.
No.
So what would be wrong with them saying, okay, if Tracy wanted to open up a hot dog stand, okay, well, we will front you the license. When you make some money, come back and pay for the license. That'll be a logical thing to do.
Well,
they ain't finna do that.
No.
They ain't finna do that. And then when Tracy get his license, then they say, well, you have to use it within 24 hours. If not, it's voided.
Mm-hmm.
See the bullshit that they do. That it's always something against when we try to do something. And Phoenix said that Steve Harvey is a coon. Well, we know this. April, they took Kanye down in the basement, and Ice Cube had a fairly decent plan. You know what? Ice Cube said that his plan is not perfect, but it's something. It ain't perfect. And he welcomed anybody to add to the plan and make it better. But in the same token, us, our own kind, Ice Cube's a sellout. And
he's a sellout. He went up there, he took a plan.
So
I trust somebody and somebody like Ice Cube because he can tell me anything because he's self-made.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm gonna listen to him.
Exactly.
What nothing passed down to him. He built his own legacy. He made his own money.
And now look at P. Diddy, whatever you want to call his ass now.
Whatever he is.
Anyway, him and Umar Johnson and what's the old boy name used to be a Public Enemy, Professor Griff. All of them is pretty much talking the the Black African panism type stuff, unity and buying property. Okay, you got 4 or 5 people pretty much thinking the same thoughts. How come they will say, "Hey Q, come over, let's have a meeting. Hey Diddy, let's have a meeting. Let's put all our resources together so we can make this work."
Yeah.
But instead, P Diddy talking about Q's plan, all this others. Why? Y'all pretty much talking the same stuff.
I agree that, in order to hold the black vote hostage, it could have been something that could have been done or implemented earlier, but with he was still trying to do something. So I was still supporting him, you know. Then they wanted to talk about, him with the 3-on-3 basketball and his white business partners. Well, you know what? Maybe he wanted to share some of the knowledge that some of these people taught him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because people that got money, they don't mind telling you how to get money and make more money.
Yep.
Because they money hungry.
Yep. Yep. But the thing about it is that we'll tear down our own when our own try to step out. That's that slave man mentality.
Mm-hmm.
So it's crazy. It's real crazy.
Yeah. Oh, we talked about Ice Cube like a dog.
Mm-hmm.
God Almighty. Yeah. He
Yep.
was a token. He was a sellout. Actually, he went to both parties and like whoever gonna give it to me, that's who I'm gonna take.
Yep. Because
That's who I'm gonna go with. But
he
y'all
said
couldn't even see it like that.
right. He
They
said
had
Biden.
every excuse in the book on why Ice Cube plan was not gonna work. Then they had us folks. We did the most talking about it.
Yep.
The black people.
Yep. Now the thing that they should have been discussing is damn. He tried to come up with a damn plan. How can we help him come up with a better plan? That's what the conversation should have been. That's what it should have been. Damn, he putting it out there,
Mm-hmm.
and he's right. Even if it ain't money, what about land?
Yeah. Because we would never get our 40 acres and a mule. So
and that was
y'all can quit thinking that.
and
They're
that
never
was
going to give you reparations. You can quit thinking that. They bring it up, talk about it like they're doing something.
but April, they are giving you reparations. They're giving you food stamps.
Yeah. Those are really your reparations.
Exactly.
They're never going to give any black person the money that's due to us for building this great
And you know why
country.
you know why they
The
say they
United States have killed Black America.
you know why they say they ain't gonna give reparations to black folks? Is
Why?
because we don't know who's ancestors of who. That's their excuse.
Yeah.
You got to be a direct descendant. Well, motherfucker, we all direct descendants. What the hell are you talking about in the first place?
Yeah.
We all are direct descendants.
Oh.
Remember, our ancestors was over here first before that bullshit of Columbus discovered America. It was about 12 million of our ancestors over here. So, why wouldn't April be a direct descendant? Hmm.
Mhm.
April didn't make herself,
Yeah.
so they just said bullshit.
Hmm.
That's the continued bullshit. They
Yeah.
don't want to. They don't want April to take a step forward and be successful. That's what it's all about. They don't want you, your family line, to be successful.
And hell, even some of the family don't want me to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
And then some of the people that I know, y'all got to realize um, hate is real, the devil is real. They will send people in. Oh yeah, Tracy, we got his robe on now. We got Spidey robe on now. We done put the robe on him. But you know, you send people, to attack people,
Mm-hmm.
that's trying to do well, you know. And so I say for everybody for 2021, check yourself before you wreck yourself, as Ice Cube say.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, before you open up to people so quickly, learn these people first. Study these people. Everybody that say they're your friend, they not your friend. You know.
Majority of people nowadays can't spell friend.
Right. And so learn these people that you allow in your life. Choose your battles wisely. Um, and I think people can go somewhere. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Every Pan is doing shows. Yeah. Cause me, let me tell you, every day I'm trying to find out where the money is at. And I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Whatever
Like,
they give for me, whatever that's out there, I'm gonna try to get it. I'm a taxpayer. My
mm-hmm.
ancestors built this money, so you really ain't giving me nothing, and I ain't too proud.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm gonna reply to something that Phoenix wrote. Phoenix said that don't qualify for food stamps, housing, nothing, but they use your tax money. Hmm. So now, technically, if they're using your tax money and you paying taxes out of your money, don't that make you a citizen of this place we reside in? Hmm. Think about that one. Don't that make you a citizen? Because citizens pay taxes. But yet in the Constitution, we're not even considered human. What's wrong with that picture? Hmm. Think about that one. Now, also, Phoenix said, uh, if that's if that's the case, uh, know who the first two Africans were. We have a whole family tree. If you can, here's the thing: if you can prove your lineage that goes back 4 to 5 generations, and I'm quite sure you're going to find Indian, African Indian in your lineage. If you can prove that, then you're not bound to the laws of the United States. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
And I tell you who uses that to the fullest. Those Moors. The Moors use, you have no sovereign over me. We can do the same damn thing. So if enough of us do that, they have no choice but to change the freaking laws that they say that can't be changed. Hmm. That's something to think about, y'all.
Yeah.
You got the power.
Yeah.
You got to know where to go and look for that power at. One of the things is go back and check your family tree. You're gonna find Indian. That means that in your bloodline, you are not native to this country. Or you are, I'm sorry, you are native to this country. That means that regular laws don't apply to us. We're not bound by this bull crap that you hear. We're not bound by the Constitution. Phoenix, my father used to tell me that all the time. As long as you got a dollar in your pocket, you got a friend.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, he got the robe on today. Yeah, he preaching today. And you know, I got some health issues that I will be sharing in the future. And I say this. I'm gonna have my mind, my heart, all my stuff gonna be in alignment. So, cause I'm gonna be fighting again for my life, and I'll be darned. I'm not gonna be distracted. I'm not gonna be distracted by anybody's mess. None of y'all mess. You can take it somewhere. If I don't fool with you now, if I wasn't fooling with you, we're gonna stay like that, you know. But I ain't trying to make no new people I don't fool with.
There you go.
I'm gonna focus on my memories, good memories that I have with people, and keep it like that. And I'm going to be fighting again for my life, and I am going to be okay. I've claimed it, and it's gonna be all right.
Yep. All you gotta do is claim it. Speak it into
Speak
existence.
everything into existence.
Mm-hmm.
But
And stop saying that you're poor and you're broke and you ain't got nothing. Stop saying the negative.
yeah,
Bring positive into your existence because you are your tomorrow. What you say today will affect you tomorrow.
mm-hmm.
If you are the type of person, you're a bunch of hate, negative thoughts and negative words that you put out there, stop.
Yeah.
That was yesterday's shit. Okay, you're grown, you done learned, you done did that. Okay, time to move on to something else. Put positive into your life. Because what you speak out positive comes back. There is a such thing as karma. There is a such thing as you put it out there, it's gonna slap you back. It's gonna slap you back. So stop putting the negative bullshit out there. Work on your positive. We done been negative for 400 plus years. So enough is enough. Put that positivity out there. Whatever disagreement you got with a person, man, let that bullshit go.
Okay, I see.
Let that shit go. Concentrate on positiveness. We done dealt with negativity, and we steady dealing with negative. If you're a black male, you're a black female, there's negativity all around you.
Yeah.
There's negative. As soon as you walk out your door, negative. Your next door neighbor hating on you because, oh, April got on some new shoes today. Come on with that bullshit.
Yes. Yes, I wear my beautiful wigs, but I got a head full of hair. You know, let me see. You know, whatever people say about me, it does not make me. I've been talked about since I was a little girl because I had a dad that was schizophrenic. So what people say to me, it don't matter. What you say about me, that don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Lady of Leisure is back.
What?
Hey, Lady of Leisure.
Boy, I tell you.
Yeah. We on here, Spidey been preaching, girl. I done got him the robe. Girl, I got him the white robe with the red collar. Girl, we got the stage going on to keep these bad spirits away. And we
I'm
just telling
so glad that you
people
guys
how
are
to,
still on.
yeah.
You telling people what?
We're telling people how to be positive. You know.
Uh, Monet is I think that's Monet checked in, but yeah, I mean positivity is key, y'all. We've been
Yeah.
dealing with negative so much.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's time for that bullshit to be over? We deal with negativity on a daily basis.
Yeah.
At your job, your next door neighbor, when you go to the grocery store, people looking at you funny. Fuck them up. Anyway, but it is what it is.
And I'm gonna tell you like this. I know a lot. God knows I'm not perfect. Shoot, please don't come knocking at my door. Um, and I'm saying that as a joke. I am not perfect, but I see some things people are doing. I'll say what I need to say, and I'm done with it. I'm not going to
Exactly.
elaborate on it. I'm not going to fool with you no more, because I know what you're about. And actually, I'm wishing you well. You know, I'm wishing you well because only for so long can you fool people. Yeah.
Spotty, I just want to say it is a pleasure to be here with you again. I really did not want to miss this with you. Um, I had unexpected. The kids showed up. My son is here from out of town. I wasn't expecting them. They just popped up today, so I had to run away for a bit. But here we are.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is what it is, y'all. I mean,
And so you Phoenix Rising says you don't have to argue, be angry at no one. Sit and watch karma come back around.
Absolutely, and sometimes it does not take long at all.
Yeah.
nope,
Yeah.
it don't.
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you, and I can tell you from personal experience. No, that karma bus, boy. Yeah.
Phoenix,
Never say never.
now Phoenix, now you got some preachers that be in the pulpit cussing now. You got
They
some in there,
so do.
but
Yes.
it cuss they tail up, but you'll learn some new words in the pulpit now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And that's what make it stick even harder when you cuss. Because talking, just like Martin did, being sensible and reasonable, a lot of times that don't hit home. Sometimes you got to put a couple of mother MFs and suckers in there to get your point across.
Well, to
Hit
wake some of them up, because a lot of them be hung over from being in them bars on Saturday night.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, I'm going to just show you how messed up our people are. So, we have Father Michael Flager here. He is a Catholic priest. He's known. He has helped the Black community in Chicago.
For decades. For decades.
For decades. He's a good person. He got accused of molesting a minor. Let me tell you, them Black folks was planning marches and everything.
On TV. We stand behind Father Flake.
Yeah, they mad because he like Black people. But then you got Robert Sylvester Kelly, and other people that's, they're accused of the same crime. Okay. But you want R. Kelly to rot in jail, but they've been accused of the same crime. Yet we know.
And let me tell you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We know what these priests are known for. But y'all ready to storm the streets.
But see, here's something you got to consider too, April. Now, this is the truth. Now, R. Kelly is a black man. Already there's stigmatism on the black man. When you talk about the name R. Kelly, there's already a stigmatism on the black male. Period. So that's one strike against him. So even though a white person might have the same accused of the same thing, guess what? They're gonna treat them different. Oh, they got mental problems. They're not stable.
And to show, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Spotty. I'm sorry.
But to show, why is it different for a white person than it is a black person? That black person can have mental issues as well. Why not get a person some help? Maybe that person didn't have a chance or nobody in their corner to give them help.
Yeah.
But when it comes to a white person, mental illness, or whatever. Come on now. Bullshit is bullshit. Get with the real. People have issues. Be it black, white, Mexican, whoever. People have issues. Why not get that person help? Instead of saying, oh, that person's a criminal. Come on now. If you're gonna be fair, be fair. Don't be fair when it comes to white. And be honest with you, there ain't no such thing as white. But anyway, that's
exactly.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna be fair, be fair. How you gonna?
And the problem I had is, boy, they going all out of their way for this priest. That's the issue I had, and I'm gonna be quiet and let y'all talk.
Yeah, because he's not of African descent. Now look, let's go back a little while. Look at Dylan Roof that killed the 9 people in that church in Carolinas. What did they do? They took him to Burger King. They handcuffed him from the front when they put him in the squad car. Come on now. If that was a person of color, it'd have been totally opposite. Let's come up to recent times. Look what happened at the Capitol. Them white folks showed their ass.
Yes, they did.
People lost their lives. But you didn't see them turn gassing them and doing all the shit they do at a rally when it comes to police brutality. Come on now, if you're gonna be fair, be fair.
And again, too, and I want to make this point before I forget it, because I'm old. Even in the way they reported it, and this is what I was saying earlier, how the media controls perception. They reported it. They said it was 40 years ago. They brought that point home. It was 40 years ago. That's all you know. You don't know if, in the first couple of days, you didn't even know if it was a minor. Okay? You don't know if it was a girl or a boy. It ran for 2 days. That was the end of that. You haven't heard anything else about it.
Nah, you gotta ask this question right quick. You gotta ask this question. Why did they bring it up now? And it was 40 years ago. What did he do in the black community to piss somebody off that was white? Because I'm quite sure that's who brought the charges up against him. Was somebody?
I don't know. We don't know.
Exactly.
That's the thing. We don't know who brought the charges. The person.
Wait a minute.
The person who he. Hold
Did they
on.
do
The
Bill
person
Cosby
who,
like that? Didn't they do
I'm
Bill
sorry,
Cosby
say
like
it
that?
again.
Didn't they do Bill Cosby like that? 30, 40 years ago? But he's locked up. What's wrong with that picture? Hmm.
We
Did they do
don't know
Come on
who
now.
brought the charges. The reason that they brought it up now is because the person that he molested filed charges.
So that person is grown, probably got their
Yeah,
own family.
yeah.
I bet you if you dig deep into that story, you're gonna find out somebody else is behind that. Either the priest then rub somebody the wrong way, maybe trying to make a political move or something. That's why you're hearing about this now. I bet you something along that lines. Because think about it. 40 years ago. And why does person want to do it now? Do
Well,
the statute of limitation end on something like that?
this is
No.
what I'm about to say. Hold on.
Yeah.
This is what I'm about to say. They just changed the law because, yes, there was a statute of limitations and it would have been run out. However, for R. Kelly, they changed the law, and in some minor cases, the statute of limitation is eliminated. In some cases, it starts at the time that the person realizes that they were violated. Hello?
You're
Is he
low.
still there still?
No, he left. What's up?
I'm done at the dentist.
Okay, did you call him?
I had texted him, but he didn't answer. I'll call him now.
Okay, bye. Oh, shit.
Okay, there you go.
Now the statute of limitations. Hmm.
Lady Alicia.
You said
I'm
they
here. Can you
changed
hear
it.
me?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you. You said they changed it because of R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Why did
There's
they make
no
it?
good.
Why
And
did they
this
make an
is what
example
I
out of
was
him?
trying to tell people. There is no statute of limitations in the state of Illinois. If I want to, I can go back right now and say my high school teacher molested me.
So why did they change the law for R. Kelly?
Because they want him in jail.
Exactly. Now that asks a question what I asked a few weeks back. Was he trying to get his own record label? Was he trying to do independent music where the money flow ain't coming back to the record labels? You got to take that in consideration now.
Well, no, because that's not the case. That's not the case. That's what everybody wants it to be, but that's not the case. Because first of all, the record label owns his music.
No,
They
no,
own
no.
it.
That's not what I said. That's not what I
Okay.
said. I
Okay.
said, is he trying to go independent where he knocks the record label out of their money?
Well, he can't do that.
Yes,
Well,
he
he
can.
can. No,
Yes, he can.
no.
Yes, he can.
Listen to me. No, he cannot. Because he has a damn contract. No, he could not.
Yeah.
Contracts can be.
No, they can be broken, but it would not be worth the multiple millions of dollars that he would have to pay and all the work that he would have to do for them in order to break the contract. If he breaks the contract, he still got to work for them and for no damn pay. And see, this is what people don't understand because they get so many advances that they owe the record company, even though they may be making millions. They
Exactly.
owe the record company.
Exactly.
Therefore, when
They're
they
not
break their
saying,
contract, they got to pay back all that money. They still have to honor that contract. So
There.
whatever the record company, look, this is something you can't tell me because I went through it with Prince. Whatever the record company decides that they want to release you from that contract, that's what you have to do. So if they say, hey, give us, you're contracted for 20 albums, give us 10 and we'll let you go.
Uh-huh.
You just can't walk away from the contract without fulfilling an obligation to it.
Uh-huh. I
So
agree with that.
while people say all of these things, when people say all of these things, they don't take logic into consideration. It sounds good, but it's illogical. Why would you go solo, but still have to give the record company 10 damn albums or however many it is for free? You can't work on your solo project because you've got to get them what they need to get released from that contract. That could take 20 years.
Uh-huh.
It
I
took
agree with
Prince
that.
18.
I agree with that.
So and another thing, the government don't give a fuck about R. Kelly. He's making them $0 and 0 cents. So the government is not going to come after R. Kelly over a goddamn label dispute or record dispute or master dispute. That's not what the government does. Hello?
Yep, you still here.
Yeah, you're a little low, but you're still here.
Oh my God.
Yeah. We can't hear you. Spidey, I'm gonna have to talk to you offline too
Mm-hmm.
about this too. Yeah. Are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like,
Like I tell people, I still support him no matter what. But um there are things that have been brought to my attention, and so I'm still supporting him no
uh-huh.
matter what. I'm
But
supporting him in the name of love
uh-huh.
because I do know him, but it's not at all what I thought it was.
Right. That,
So,
well, that's understandable.
yeah,
You got to connect it to him. It's
Can
yeah.
you
understandable.
guys hear me now?
Now we can hear you. So, yeah, I will have to talk to you because this has nothing to do with any of that stuff. Yeah. But and I will call you after this show is over with. But
Mm-hmm.
but
Yeah.
my thing my point that I was trying to make is that we was everybody was so quick to jump to supporting a priest. What we know what
No,
they do, but
not everybody. Black people.
huh? But well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. How us black people we don't stick together. We were so quick to jump and support Father Flager, who is a priest. He actually had black foster children, that boys living with him that allegedly he was supposed to have been abusing. But since he was out here, you know, advocating for us, we think he can't do anything wrong. Well, the same thing should apply to R. Kelly, but it didn't apply to him.
Wrong skin color. Wrong race.
I see, I don't believe that. I'm sorry, I don't. Because you cannot pull out the race card every time something happens to a black person that you think is unfair.
Yes, you can.
No, the hell you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, the hell you
I
can't.
just love y'all
Lady
too.
Alicia, we gonna get some hell going up in here today now.
Yeah.
We sure are. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Then we gonna pull out the damn robes. Come on.
Right.
Now,
Let's
Come
pull
on.
out.
I'm
Come
gonna
on,
tell you
women.
why.
Give it
I-
right. Hey, I got the pitchfork and the rose. Come on, let's go.
Come on.
Yeah.
The reason why you cannot play the race card every time something happens that you see as unfair is because it's not always unfair.
Boy,
The difference, hold on. The difference between R. Kelly being charged and Father Flager being charged is this. R. Kelly had a history
okay.
of what he was being charged for.
Priests have a history for that too, but go ahead. I'm with you.
Oh, okay, wait a minute now. This priest didn't.
But priests in
So,
general.
no. But
No.
you can't see.
No.
No, you're wrong.
No.
You're wrong in the door.
Priests
You're
have
wrong
a
in
history.
the door.
Priests
You want
have a history of that. Ain't
this
he a
one
priest?
did not. Hold on. No,
Ain't-
this one
is
did
it-
not.
I'm
Is
with
he-
you, Daddy.
You may as well say,
I'm with I'm
that
with you on
because
that.
black people have a fucking history with white people of being thieves, that they all are fucking thieves.
Exactly. Now
You
you see my
can't do
point.
that.
Now you see my point. Now you
You
see my
can't.
point.
No.
Yes.
I
now you
have
see
the
my
point. I'm not slow.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Now
You
see my
cannot
point.
say he
Now you see
is
my point.
not one of the priests who has a history. You see, you want to give him something that he doesn't have. You want to justify.
I didn't say that.
You said he's a priest. So what?
Exactly.
He's not. He's not one of the priests.
Priest abuse.
All priests do not abuse. Stop that.
Look,
Cut that out.
I'm with you on that. I am with you on that. But
So
it's
do not. No.
Yes. Just
So
like
why?
they say-
Okay,
just like they
let
say
me
all
ask you
black
this:
people-
why
all black
are you
people don't do it.
stereotyping? But why are you stereotyping? Your people kill me. Your people, because you ain't my people today. Your people kill me. You want to place a stereotype on this man because he's a priest,
I didn't
but
say
you
that.
want to condemn. Oh yeah, you said it came out your
I didn't
mouth.
say that.
But he's a priest. Priest I know, but he wasn't. So how can you place a stereotype on him, but yet you want to condemn the stereotypes placed on you? Pick a goddamn side and stay on it.
I'm always on the side. I'm always. Here's the thing. Just like him being a priest, you say he don't have a history of doing those things, right? But
We
priests
don't
in
know that.
general,
Next week it might be more stuff.
right? Priests in general.
But
have
we
that
are not
situation.
talking about priests in general. We
But you
are
just
talking
said he
about
was a priest.
Father Flager.
You just
Father
said he was a
Flager.
priest, right?
Yes, but we're not talking about
So,
priests
just
in general.
just
We're
like-
talking about Father Flager.
But just like me and you, we are people of color, right? We have stereotypes placed on us that all black people ain't no good or whatever the case is. That's been placed on us, and we know that that's not true in our case. But we
So
still
why
have
would
that
you
on us.
place a stereotype on somebody else?
I didn't
You
say that.
want to talk about fairness, then be fair. Like you said, be fair.
Just
It
like
is
I said,
unfair.
Be fair. Be fair.
It's unfair
Yeah.
for you to place a stereotype on this man because he's a priest. That's unfair.
I didn't
But
say
you
that.
want fairness.
I didn't say him
You
individually.
did. You
I
did.
said it. He's a priest. They all supported him. He's
They
a
got a
priest.
stereotype.
They know what majority of the priests do.
Exactly.
Okay, but you didn't want to support R. Kelly, whether he had a history. Either you're gonna be against it or you're not going. Either you
We
against it or not for it.
we were talking about charges, and he asked the difference, and I said the difference between R. Kelly and Father Flager is that R. Kelly had a history and
Okay.
Father
That's true.
Flager did not.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true. I'm with you on that.
That's the
Okay,
difference.
we're gonna let you talk and be quiet. Okay. Finish.
You
Okay.
know
Keep
what?
going, Lady Legion.
Yeah, I mean, I'm look, Lady Lisa, I'm with you on that. I'm with you. But you
That
cannot,
that's the
you
only point I was
cannot,
making.
right. You
You
cannot overrule the fact it's a black and white thing. You cannot rule that out.
Because next week it
I
might
didn't
be.
listen. I never said that I ruled it out. What I was saying was I did not agree.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you.
I did not agree
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. But
with you
you cannot
playing
overlook
the
the fact.
race card.
You cannot overlook the fact that the race card exists in this case.
I see. I don't see that. You
I,
see that. I don't see that.
you
I
cannot
don't see that.
overlook that.
Well,
You cannot
I
overlook
don't
that.
see it. I'm not overlooking it because I don't see it.
Now if you take
Overlooking something is seeing it and
now, if,
acting like it doesn't exist.
now if you
I
take
don't
them,
see it.
if you take them Ray Charles glasses off, then you'll be able to see.
I
You
don't see
can't
it.
overlook that fact. The
I
race
know it's not a
is
fact.
fact.
It's your opinion.
okay, wait a minute.
It's your
Wait a
opinion.
minute.
It's not a fact.
Wait a minute.
You can't
But now,
overlook that.
you, Lady Elysia, you did say the media, well, they didn't give it that much attention.
I did say that,
Right.
but
Now,
that's talking about the media. That's not talking
so
about the
why
law.
didn't the media?
That's talking about the media, not the law.
Okay, now why didn't the media give it that much attention?
Because he was white.
Huh. But wait a minute now. You just said about the race thing. Wait a minute.
I was talking about the charges.
Okay.
I was talking about the charges. See,
So
you
the
all
media,
do this
we
shit.
can
I'm
say
with you.
the
I'm
I
media.
was talking about the charges.
I'm
I
with you.
said I do not think that was the case.
With the
And
child.
And said exactly.
And
They
I
went
said,
back
I
40
believe,
years on his ass, just like they went back 30 years on R. Kelly.
right.
That's what I was talking about.
I'm with you.
I
But
did
to
not
answer
think
your question,
that race played a part
I
in
think
that
it does.
case.
I think it does.
Then
Do
why the
you
hell did
think-
they bring it up at all? They could have just left it alone. They
Do-
could have said,
do you
it was
think-
40 years
Then-
ago, fuck it.
Then they could have left that thing with R. Kelly alone too, but they didn't. But
They couldn't leave it alone
and why they couldn't?
because there were charges being brought against him, because there were victims who were seeking charges against him.
Now then somebody just say that somebody came out against this priest that was 30 years ago.
The victim,
So, that was allegations. Okay.
yes, it was an allegation.
But again, here we go again.
Here we go again. In
And
R.
priest-
Kelly's case,
Ain't priests associated with a lot of allegations. I'm not saying that the Father Flager dude, but the name.
but why? But see, no, you're not going to do that to me. I'm not going to play that game with you. I'm not playing that game with you because we're not talking about priests in general. We're talking about Father Flager.
But ain't he a priest?
We're talking about Father Flager. Yes, he is a priest. He is
Okay.
not one of the priests who
Okay.
has been
Okay,
previously
we got that
accused.
established.
So
We
you
got that
can't.
established that he's a
No,
priest.
no, I'm not
So-
doing this with you.
So,
I'm not.
So you're saying because Father Flager only has one charge thus far, because it's only
It
one.
has exactly thus far. You know, we waiting on others.
Right.
It has a lot to do with the way the criminal justice system
It's crazy.
responds.
Okay, but my point that I'm trying to make is, if you're against people that shouldn't, allegedly sleeping with minors and everything. But my point that I was making was they got behind this priest like it
Yes,
was nothing.
they got behind the priest because of all the good works that he's done, because they don't believe it. But you see, you can't use that for Robert Kelly because we all know that he married a 15-year-old.
But
So you
he
can't
did good
compare
things
them.
too.
But no.
He did good things too.
The point that I'm making is, if you don't support R. Kelly, you shouldn't support a priest.
And R. Kelly did good things too.
And I don't know. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. But our people, we're gonna go tooth and nail and fight for a priest because we only know one charge.
Exactly.
Okay.
But when you have a history, and you cannot deny that he has a history, especially here in the city of Chicago, you can't deny that. It has always been said, it has always been known that R. Kelly likes young girls. That has never been a question. He married a 15-year-old Aaliyah. So yes, people will look at that differently.
And then you
people will look at that differently than they do.
Hold on, y'all. We got some questions in here.
Lady Elise, you got to look at the fact too. Priests have been known to like little boys. So,
but you're saying priest. But we're talking about a specific person.
That's
so
a
do
priest.
not.
That's okay. Wait a minute.
Do not lump all the other priests in with him. A priest is his occupation.
How come you can't? He's a Catholic priest. Am I right or wrong?
You are right.
So the stereotype for black folks that all black folks ain't right. So does that carry weight too?
I'm sorry, say that again.
The stereotype that all black folks ain't right, murderers, thieves, whatever, that's the stereotype on black folks.
Right.
And we know for a fact all black folks ain't like that. Just like we know all priests ain't like that.
But why? But that's exactly what you're trying to infer. That is exactly. Yes, you are. Then leave all the other priests out of it. Leave all the other priests out of it. We are talking about one damn priest. One. Not the whole goddamn archdiocese.
And we're talking about one R. Kelly.
I want to know why people couldn't stay silent with Father Pfleger, black people, but you didn't stay silent about Father Pfleger, Michael Pfleger, but because there's a history with R. Kelly, you can say bash him. Y'all didn't even wait. I mean, y'all got behind this man, boom, bang, bang. That's the problem I have with my black people.
And I don't have a problem with that because, again, there is a difference between Father Pfleger's one allegation and R. Kelly's known marriage to a 15-year-old. You see, you're comparing apples and oranges.
What I'm saying is, wrong is wrong. If you're not gonna,
that's what you say. So everybody does not feel that way. I don't feel that way. Everybody doesn't feel that way.
Okay, so
we knew. No. We knew. Black people knew. Everybody knew R. Kelly married a 15-year-old Aaliyah. Nobody knows if Father Flager actually did what he's accused of. Nobody knows that for a fact. But we knew for a fact that a grown ass R. Kelly married a child. You can't compare the two. There is no comparison between something factual and something alleged. There is no comparison.
Well, me personally, I would think if I say I don't like, I don't, people was like, well, I can't stand this person, I don't like him because it's a pedophile. Well, I would say I don't like murders and stuff. But what I'm saying is, if you are against something, if this is something you're making a stance on, it shouldn't matter. If you go against one, you got to go against all of them.
And April, you're just wrong. You're just wrong. You are just wrong. You cannot eliminate a fact. You cannot look over a damn fact.
But they're both innocent until proven guilty.
Okay. Listen to me.
The law don't look like
there is no question. There is no question that he married a 15-year-old. There is no question. So yeah, he's guilty of that. And we know that for a fact.
Then the people that was in his corner should have put an end to that crap.
Well, they didn't.
They did put it in.
But what I'm saying is, April, you cannot eliminate a fact. You cannot compare what is factual to what is alleged. There is no comparison until Father Flager is proven to have committed the allegations against him. You can't compare the fact that R. Kelly married a 15-year-old to an allegation that hasn't been proven on Father Flager. It was proven he married a 15-year-old.
Now, how many people is locked up because of allegations and no proof of whatever?
Listen,
black people been locked up.
Listen to me. I can't speak to that.
Yeah.
I can't speak to that.
But it's
because
true.
Everybody, listen. It's everybody. Black, white, brown, yellow, green, purple. Everybody who is locked up on an allegation. Everybody in this damn country who is locked up on an allegation. Until they go to court and have a trial and it's proven that they're guilty, everybody in this damn country is locked up on an allegation. It's not just privy to black people. That's everybody.
Yeah.
But it happens more to blacks than it do other people.
I don't know that.
The proof is there.
I don't know that. I haven't seen that proof.
The proof is there.
I don't know that. Show me that proof. I don't know that.
There's people being locked up for bullshit. Being locked up. Black
people are locked up for bullshit all the time.
Over what somebody else done said. No proof came out in court about this or that. And they doing 40 years for something they didn't do.
Was planning drugs.
Listen,
and
I can only speak to what I know.
Yeah.
Nobody. Well, I shouldn't say nobody because that's just a lie.
I heard this one before. Go ahead.
The majority of people who are convicted because it was proven
I disagree.
You can disagree if you want to.
Keep
That's the
going.
law. You can
Keep
disagree
going.
if you want to. Now, whether that proof was true or not, that's another thing. But everybody who is convicted because there was proof that they committed that crime. Now,
Disagree. But go ahead. I'm with you.
you can disagree if you want. Show me one. Name one. Name me one case where somebody is in jail and there was no proof. You can't convict somebody without proof.
Reuben Hurricane Carter.
Who the hell is that?
Reuben Hurricane Carter was due to
And
be
when
a
was
boxing
it?
champion.
And when was it?
You talking about the 70s. But that's the case you're talking about. Reuben Hurricane Carter was convicted of murder when he wasn't even there at the scene of the crime.
So how was he convicted?
People lie.
No.
People lie.
Okay.
Lie.
And what did I just say?
Lie.
Hold on. What did I just say?
That was a black man.
Hold on. What did I just say? I just said people are convicted because there is evidence to prove that they committed a crime. Whether, and you left out this part, whether that evidence is true or not is another situation. Didn't I just say that?
I'm with you on that.
You know,
But
I didn't say that all the evidence was true. I said there is nobody who is convicted without proof. Now, that proof could have been a lie, but it's still proof.
But why does it happen to black folks more than any other race?
I mean, why do you keep asking that question when you already know the damn answer?
Because it happens on a daily basis.
But it's not like we don't know that.
Exactly.
It's not like we don't know that. We all know that.
I'm with you. So
the question is moot.
When you first start talking about this, to answer your question, so now, remember I was saying that it was a black and white thing. You said no. So why is
in this case? Now? I know we were talking about Father Flager, and I said in this instance, I do not agree that it was a black and white thing in terms of the charges. I was not talking about the damn people. I wasn't talking about all the other priests in the archdiocese. In this particular case, I don't feel that it was a black and white issue. I don't.
With the media, you do.
Oh, absolutely, with the media.
So with the media, you saying it was a black and white thing, but not
absolutely, exactly. With the media, absolutely. Which is to what I was speaking to earlier. The media's main goal is to distort perception, is to form opinion, to form public opinion. That's their goal. It's not to bring you the damn news.
Nope.
So the media made it look like all the blacks say, we love Father Flager. We don't care what he's been accused of.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No.
I'm just saying, if we're talking about how the media programmed this whole thing with the way they reported it.
And they programmed everything that way.
They reported all the black people supporting Father Flager, having rallies. It was on 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 5 a.m. news. They interviewed every black they could find that said, oh, we love Father Flager. We're supporting him. he's helped us in the black community.
Exactly. Did
They
you see the
didn't do
news?
that, even though Rob
Wait a
Light.
minute. Hold on. Why didn't the media do that? Why didn't they do that? Why didn't they?
Could be a black and white thing.
Why didn't they do it? They absolutely did it. Did they? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Because here's the thing. When they don't want you to know something, you know what they do? They don't fucking report it. Did you see the news media out here talking to any of Rob Kelly's friends? His supporters? Did they have their ass on TV? No. Because they didn't want you to see that.
I wonder why.
That's my only thing. So okay, yeah.
They want you to see the black people standing up for Father Flaker. Yes. That's how they're forming your opinion. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So we back on track. We all just sort of went left field because, and you're right, they probably do have footage. Well, they did show me on the news. I can say that. Tia Ewan did have me on the news saying that I would support, that I was an R. Kelly supporter.
Yep, I seen that. I seen that.
And
now,
so, yeah, so I
understand
what you're saying now. Yeah, the media controlled that. So really, I can't even say, I really don't know. It might be a whole lot of blacks supporting R. Kelly, but they
exactly. Exactly.
See, we're all teachable. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's my point. Yeah. They show you what they want you to know.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now
they show you what they want you to know.
Now Phoenix wrote something in the room.
It is black and white.
Based on the Constitution, because of the Constitution does not acknowledge black folks as people, he is not ruled under the laws of the land.
Wait, say that again.
Earlier.
Well, you know how we were saying the Constitution have us like we're you know.
It wasn't written for us.
It wasn't written for us.
Absolutely not.
But you know, I'm glad you said that because you know you didn't make me have another light bulb moment. You know, the media, they never really reported on people supporting him.
Exactly. Yeah. And this is what I was trying to explain earlier. This is how they form your perception. They say what they want you to think and believe. They show what they want you to think and believe.
Yeah.
But in the same token, you don't have to be gullible and be a damn goldfish and swallow the damn hook.
And that's what I was trying to tell them. Like everybody all upset, oh Lord, the inauguration. We ain't at no goddamn war. Stop believing that bullshit. They got more, the news report. They have more military security at the Capitol than they had in Iraq and Iran combined.
Hey.
And we supposed to be scared.
Well, I'm going to tell you what. I'm staying in the house to the damn election.
See, she done been the goldfish. She been the goldfish on that one.
Look,
she been the goldfish on that one.
I put it to you this way. Put it to you this way. I wish a mother would come up in here, but anyway. But
that's the thing. They not coming for us. They coming for their ass.
Them Trump supporters crazy. I'll stay in my house till after the inauguration.
Look, if you're not living in the Capitol, they don't want your ass. Trust me.
They're only crazy when you let them be crazy. Drop them.
Trump is out of power. He cannot protect them. You understand what I'm saying?
Drop them same white folks.
I don't know.
In the black neighborhood.
Let me tell you.
Thank you.
Them folks had everybody helping them up there in the White House.
They did.
Service. Everybody was helping them.
Yes. Congressmen.
When is the inauguration?
2
The
days.
20th. The
On
20th.
Wednesday. Okay. Thursday morning. Oh yeah, Thursday morning. Yeah. I go to the doctor and I probably will maybe share and we be on a health journey together. But yeah, I will not be leaving my house until Thursday morning. So yeah, I'm not putting nothing past them people filled with them evil spirits.
You know, you need to stop that for real. You need to stop that. Seriously. You need to stop that. You know, don't don't be paranoid. Don't be that
Girl, you
person.
know I ain't paranoid.
Them people don't give a fuck about you.
Let me tell
Okay?
you something. If I need me a Coke Pop, you know doggone well, or some snacks, I'm getting up out of this house. I'm saying this as a jokingly way. But the way the media is perceiving it,
And that's what I'm trying to tell
they
you.
got
That's what they want your
they got the
perception to
National
be.
Guards on duty in all states. They gearing up early in case they try to do something the day before, the day of, or the day after. The Trump supporters are crazy people.
And look who they following. Telling people to drink bleach and going on. But anyway,
Yeah,
He did not tell nobody to drink bleach. Y'all need to stop that.
he did tell them drink
He
bleach.
did not tell nobody to drink no damn bleach. Cut it out.
yes, he did.
He
Where
did
was you at?
not.
Where would you at?
Sitting there watching the whole damn interview. That is not what he said.
What did
What
he
They
did
were,
say? What did he say? What did
he
he say?
he said his exact words were, they say that maybe we can look into that. Maybe they can do bleach by injection. We should look into that. He was talking to Dr. Fauci.
It still came out of his mouth on
But he
public
didn't tell
television.
nobody to drink no damn bleach.
What?
That's what everybody said, and that's what everybody believed. Well, it's chlorine. Hell,
But people still did it. They still listened to that bullshit and they still did it. So he did put that out there for people to do it. If he was joking or not, I don't think he was joking.
If he got followers to attack the Capitol,
Exactly.
they drank bleach.
What? It was at least 10 people died from that damn bleach shit? Come on, now. If you got a nut like that that's in charge of the free world, you think people ain't gonna linger on to what he say? Just like some months back when he was talking about telling the Proud Boys stand back, stand down. Come on, they didn't do shit either, did they? No, they didn't. So that man got more power than they give him credit for. That's why they shut down his Twitter and all his other stuff.
listen to me. If they had lingered on what he said, they wouldn't have drank bleach because that's not what the fuck he said.
That is what he said.
He did not tell anybody to drink no damn bleach. Now pull
Yes,
the
he
damn
did.
clip up. He did not.
Just like he told them folks to go to the Capitol. He didn't say that either, huh?
He did. He did not tell anybody to drink bleach. Pull the goddamn interview up and watch it. It was a COVID.
I was looking at it.
I was looking at it too. He did not tell anybody to drink bleach. He
You had
said
to look
maybe
for a
there's
glass
something.
then.
No, he said maybe there's something that we could do with bleach. We could look into that. Maybe by injection or something. That's what he said to Dr. Fauci. He said shit about drinking no damn bleach. Then people automatically got on Twitter and started talking about drinking bleach. He ain't said shit about drinking it. He said maybe they could look into doing it by injection. That's what the hell he said.
Really?
Yes, pull it up. Pull it up.
Oh Lord, let me find it. Let me find it.
Find it. Pull it up.
Because he said something about drinking bleach.
No, he said nothing about drinking bleach. No, that's what the people said. He said to Dr. Fauci, I hear there's something with bleach. Maybe we can look into that as a therapy, maybe by injection or something. We should look into that. He didn't say shit about drinking it. People spreaded that lie. And when a lie spread and everybody repeated, people accepted as true. He said shit about drinking bleach. He said that they should look into bleach as a damn therapy for COVID. Maybe by injection is exactly what he said.
Supposing we hit the body with a tremendous.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all.
You got it? Did you find it, April?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let's take a listen.
Is it showing?
Yeah, it's showing. Let's listen.
Very powerful light. And I think you said that has been checked, but you're going to test it. And then I said, suppose you brought the light inside the box, you can do either through the skin or in some other way. And
it went away.
Right, and then I see the disinfectant. Where it knocks it out.
See, he said a disinfectant.
And is there a way we can do something like that? Injection inside.
See, you heard him say injection. He didn't say shit about drinking no bleach.
Wait a minute.
So it'd be interesting to check that so that you can have to use medical doctors. Sounds interesting.
I remember like yesterday, I watched the whole damn thing.
Dangerous. Here we go. Same old group. You ready? I hope people enjoy the sun. And if it has an impact, that's great. I'm just hearing this, not really for the first time. Very nice rumor that you go outside in the sun, you have the other viruses. But now we're headed for one of the great laboratories in the world. This is probably an easy thing relative to speaking for you. I would like you to speak to the medical doctors to see if there's any way that you can apply light and heat to cure. And if you could, and maybe you can, maybe you can't. Again, I say maybe you can, maybe you can't. I'm not a doctor, but I'm like a person that has a good, you know what? Have you ever heard of that?
Now, did you hear him say something about drinking bleach, April?
Certain viruses, yes, but relative to this.
It done passed that part already.
Treatment. I mean, certainly fever is a good thing when you have a fever. It helps your body respond.
Very advanced in testing. Other countries are calling us to find out what are we doing. By the way, within 2 weeks, you'll see numbers and you'll see different forms of testing, just like we came up with the Abbott Laboratories machine, which gives it to you in 5 minutes that everybody wants. Everybody's asking, can we get that? You can only make them so fast. But as you know, we've done more testing than every other nation combined. And that's a big statement. I know a lot about economists, and the answer is they have no idea. I think I have as good an idea as anybody, and I think our economy will start to pick up very substantially as soon as the states get open, and that's happening as we speak, and it's actually very exciting. And people are just thrilled to see it, because our country has to get back to work. They want to get back to work. You see that, whether it's a demonstration or just in talking to people. They're going to get back to work, and they're going to get back to work very fast.
You spoke to Boris Johnson this week. I just wonder how he sounded, how he was. When do you think he'll be back at work?
He called me a few days ago. I will tell you, he sounded incredible. I was actually surprised. I thought it'd be like, oh, Donald, how are you? He was ready to go. I'm very surprised to tell you this. It's like the old Boris. Tremendous energy, tremendous drive. I was very surprised because he called me almost, pretty close to work when he got out of the hospital. I think he's doing great.
Hold on, because he insinuated people should drink bleach.
No, he didn't. He said injection, and I know you heard injection very clearly.
Atlas is true.
He did not say anything about drinking bleach. He said he heard there may be something they could do. Maybe we should look into it, maybe by injection. And I said, when he said it, you heard, I watched it. I remember it vividly. He didn't say shit about drinking no bleach. You didn't hear drink in there nowhere. He asked Dr. Fauci, if maybe they could look into bleach by injection or something. I don't know. Is what he said.
Hold on. Y'all keep talking. I'm going to find this because I know I heard it.
You
Yeah,
didn't
I
hear
did
that.
too.
No, you
But
didn't.
it also said that accidental poisoning rise after Trump disinfecting comments. It went up 121% in April.
Right. And he did say disinfectant. That's what he said. His disinfectant comment. People started saying as a joke that he was telling them to drink bleach. So everybody started saying, Trump told everybody. He never said that. He never said that. Just like everybody said, he said that the coronavirus was a hoax. That's not what he said.
What? I got to disagree with that one now.
You can just pull it up. It's not what he said.
I got to
It
disagree
is
with that
not.
one.
You can
I got to
disagree
disagree
all
with that
you
one.
want.
He said that it was a hoax and it came from China.
No,
He didn't say that either.
no. You're mixing two different things. You're mixing two different interviews. What he was talking about, the hoax was the Democrats claiming that he knew nothing about it. He said them claiming that that's what he was saying.
Wait a minute.
Them claiming that he knew nothing about it. It's a hoax, is what he said.
Video. Let's see.
It may sound crazy, but obviously people take the president's word seriously. It was just the most bizarre thing I've ever heard.
The look on Dr. Deborah Birx's face says it all. She's one of the world's foremost experts on infectious diseases.
A lot of people felt for Dr. Birx as she looked like she was trying to hold her face on straight.
Lysol quickly issuing a statement. We must be clear that under no circumstance should our disinfectant products be administered into the human body through injection, ingestion, or any other route.
These are dangerous chemicals to inject intravenously. It travels through the circulatory system in the blood to the major organs, causes kidney, liver.
He said nothing about drinking bleach. He said by injection.
Your blood, it can be fatal.
Today, the president said he was being sarcastic.
That was done in the form of a sarcastic question to the reporter. Okay. No.
Well, anywho, whatever, however.
He said
it.
What? No, people took it. No, the same way they did that bleach comment. He said that the Democrats claiming that he knew nothing about the coronavirus was a hoax. He said, I know everything about it. You know how he talked? He said it came from China. Then people say, he said the coronavirus was out. That is not what the fuck he said. And when you pull it up, you're going to hear the same shit like I told you about him talking about bleach. That's not what he said. But that's what everybody claimed he said.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on.
Now, according to this, it said former Vice President Joe Biden said on the COVID-19 shit, Donald Trump said that maybe if you drink bleach, you may be okay. Is that true or false?
What does the answer say?
That's what I'm looking for now.
Yeah. So he said disinfectants, and everybody took it as bleach. Is that what you said, Lady Alicia? Hello?
According to this, it said mostly it's false. Their statement is mostly false.
Oh, he only told them to drink.
According to this, disinfectants could play in tackling infection by the virus, but he didn't say people should drink bleach. His comments came after whatever. He said about it talks about ingesting, not ingesting, but injecting.
Oh, okay. So it was false. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, wow. So he was talking about disinfectants, and people took it as bleach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, look like I better do a lot more research then. Cause I could have sworn, and I
I
just
think that,
I
I
don't
think that,
know what
I
everybody.
think, I think that's what the problem came in at, because Lysol made a statement saying that under no circumstances should that product be used in the human body. So
Right.
that came from Lysol. Don't ingest and don't drink the Lysol. Did she
Uh,
hang up? She hung up.
she coming back in. Her phone went down. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you better get her another phone or something.
Yeah.
We ain't got time to be waiting for her to recharge the phone up and going on.
Uh-huh.
You better get
Right.
back some business.
Okay. Wow. See, we learn something every day.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's good to have these shows.
Yep, exactly.
And so I wouldn't, yeah.
Trump said drinking bleach
Yeah.
could help.
And
See, look, April. On this part, it say Trump said drinking bleach could help fight the coronavirus. Trump did not specifically recommend ingesting disinfectants, but he did express interest in exploring whether disinfectants could be applied to the site of the corona infection inside the body, such as lungs and stuff. So it's crazy, but the way it looks is like Lysol made that statement about do not ingest.
Right. So yeah, they tried to change it.
Now look, I could have swore.
But I'm telling you. But you know what?
I'm
now
telling
that I think about it, because I love Jimmy Kimmel, and Jimmy Kimmel always making jokes about Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And they might have did some jokes, and everybody started. It went from disinfectants to bleach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah.
I'm telling you, I was looking at it that day, and I could have swore that man said
I could have sworn I did too.
Bleach.
Yeah.
I could have sworn. Now they could have edited it out too. Now they could have edited it out.
Yeah.
But I could have swore that man said drink bleach or suggest drinking bleach for that. But I could have swore he said that.
Me
but
too.
according to this, it said mostly false.
Yeah.
But you got to question this too. It said,
but see what people went and did. They went out and bought. They started. He was saying they can use disinfectants.
Yep. Yep.
And people did started using.
But see, here's the thing.
No.
But see, here's the thing too, April. People did stuff that they shouldn't have done. The bottom line. That's what they did.
They went out and bought Lysol. They were.
But
he never said anything about bleach. What he actually said, He said disinfectants like Lysol. Lysol, the briefing, because it was a COVID briefing, I watched it. The briefing wasn't even over. Lysol immediately came out and made a public statement and say, please do not inject our product.
Yep. That took place.
He never said anything about bleach.
Yeah.
People start saying that shit. And like I said, when something spreads like wildfire and enough people repeat it, they think it's true. Just like these damn fools running around here, these little white things flying around in the air, they talking about it's pollen. That ain't fucking pollen. You can't see pollen.
What is it?
They're actually, honestly, you remember those little white round stem things we used to blow when we were kids? You know what I'm talking about?
They look like
They
cotton.
look like little brown cotton. Right. You remember those?
Yep.
Oh, we used to blow them. They be on.
Right.
Oh, or something
Okay.
chop the heads off too.
We used to blow. I don't know nothing about that, but we just blew them.
Yeah, we used to pop the heads off too.
Yeah, we never did that. We just blew them because it looked like cotton go flying. It looks like that after you blew it, but what they actually are bugs. And people think it's pollen. So many people say that, and I'm like, stop saying that. It is not pollen. You can't see pollen.
So
they're actually little bugs, and they come from like when the grass gets really, really wet. You may see, I don't know, you should, if you out south, if you were out south, because it's mainly on the south side, honest to God, I promise you. I've never seen that shit to the south side. But it's like white shit stuck in the grass. And once it dries, it blows all over. They're actually bugs. But people say, oh, you see that? That's not pollen. Y'all stop. Look it up. Don't believe me. You know I'm right. You have to prove that I'm right to yourself. I already know it.
Yeah, we ain't gonna believe today. We'll believe tomorrow. Not today.
I still could believe he suggested bleach, maybe a detergent, because he didn't suggest bleach. He suggested a disinfectant like Lysol. Bleach never came out of his mouth.
Yeah.
But
that was Phoenix Rising. He never said anything about bleach. He said a disinfectant like Lysol.
Lysol, bleach.
Nope. Bleach is Bleach is known as a whitener. Lysol, we all know that it does disinfect, but bleach is known as a whitener. Okay.
Lysol, bleach, whatever it is.
Okay, no, it's not people whatever it is, because he never fucking told people to drink the shit. He never said drink the shit.
All he had to do was just make mention of something.
See, you need to stop. You need to stop.
It's
because
people believe
you want this man. You need to just stop.
It's the truth.
It's not the truth. It's your opinion. Truth. It's your opinion.
That's not my opinion.
Well, hell,
it is your opinion.
A lot of people.
If nobody ever told you, if the man never said drink Lysol or drink bleach, why the hell would you go do it? When he never said that. I'm talking about the people you all said who did.
People did.
People died
from it.
If people did that,
people died from it because they said they following Trump's words for disinfecting or bleach or whatever they did. People did it. At least 5 people died.
But those were not his words.
Another one.
Those were not his. They were not his words.
When you're talking about perception earlier, what people perceive that he said.
I was talking about the media forming perception. The media forming perception to the masses. That's not his damn fault.
It is his fault.
It is not his fault.
It is his fault.
It is not.
How is it not his fault?
He's sitting up there.
It's not his fault
It is
because
his
one, it's not. He didn't
is.
fucking say it. How can you make something his fault that didn't come out his damn mouth? He
Even the
didn't
mere,
fucking
even
say
the
it.
mere suggestion of maybe y'all should do some disinfectant.
He
That's enough
didn't
in
say,
itself.
first of all, he didn't say that to the people. He was talking to his goddamn
But he was
medical
live on
team.
the air.
Oh,
And he was
national TV.
talking
He
to his
was
medical
live
team.
on the air.
Yes, he was. And he
He
was
could have been
talking
talking.
to his medical team.
He could have been
Not
talking to
even
a
looking.
damn rat in the damn corner.
No,
People still
no,
heard the
no.
shit that he said.
Then if they heard the shit that he said, they wouldn't have
They
drank
did
a
it.
goddamn thing because he
They
didn't
did
say
it
drink
because he
nothing.
said it.
No, he didn't
It's
say it.
like Phoenix said earlier. It was the mere mention of something like that. That's what people jumped on.
Because they're fucking idiots. Because they're fucking idiots.
Now you getting the
It's
point.
not because of what he said,
They're
because he
idiots
never
that
said it.
listen to him while
He
I'm staying
never
in my house
said it.
until after the inauguration is. It's over with. These people, they follow this man.
So what?
So what? We shouldn't be scared?
What? No. No. No, slave man nigga. No. Fuck you scared of some white people for. No.
Okay.
I know I ain't scared.
Well, I'm not so much scared as them as hell. I ain't trying to die because y'all hate Trump. Shit.
I heard
Now,
that.
come on now.
I heard that. I heard
I'm
that.
trying to die because y'all trying to, Trump supporters trying to do something that day.
They're not. Are you at the damn Capitol? Are you
No,
at the
I ain't at
Capitol?
the Capitol. I
So
ain't
what the
nowhere.
hell they gonna do to you?
I don't know. I don't put nothing past them.
But see, here's the
They
thing.
attacked the Capitol.
This is something that y'all got to realize. Y'all got to remember. Trump did one thing.
I love you,
and he
Lady
did it well.
Elizabeth.
You got to remember one thing. Trump did this and he did it well. Trump brought racism out of the closet. Now them folks got a chip on their shoulders. Why you think them folks was in the street acting a damn fool?
Did
Shout
they
out to
ever
black folks
find the
too.
black guy?
At the Capitol, how many of them was at Black Lives Matter rallies? Not a goddamn one, unless they were in support of the cause. They're not fucking stupid. They're idiots, but they're not fucking stupid.
Okay.
You got to look at the fact. They are
The fact is, they asked to not show up in droves to a Black Lives Matter
Why
movement.
should they?
That's the fact.
Why should they? They don't believe in Black Lives Matter.
They was all right.
They could have been there
all of their gear.
for the same reason that they showed their ass up at the Capitol, because
That's
they
true.
didn't believe in what they
That's
were
true.
doing.
That's
For the
true.
same reason.
That's true.
So don't get
But
the
why
shit
should they
twisted.
support? Why should they support Black Lives Matter?
I'm
What
not
does Black
saying
Lives
that.
Matter-
I'm
what
not
does Black
saying
Lives Matter did for them?
that is not what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying.
Okay, so why are you asking me a question that has nothing to do with what the fuck I just said?
Because that's how people judge bullshit on. It ain't got nothing to do with shit, but they still do it. That's the point.
White people are not coming to get you, April. They not. Okay? They're not coming to get you.
But check this out. And
They're
I
not
don't
coming to
wanna
your
die.
neighborhood. They're not going to no goddamn hood. Know that.
If they do, they come in 100 strong. Believe that.
Well, I ain't trying to die for them trying to attack Trump supporters neither.
Who's attacking Trump supporters?
Well, let the feds tell it. I mean, they got all cities, all capitals, all courthouses.
The feds ain't told you that. The media told you that. The feds ain't told you that. You ain't seen one goddamn fed on TV that told you that lie. Not one. Not one. Nobody. The media told you that shit.
So the media want me to stay in my house.
The media don't want you to stay in your damn house. You want to stay in your damn house. You the damn fool scared.
I ain't scared because, like I say,
Yes, you are.
If I need a Coke, a pop or something, I'm going out. COVID can't stop me. But I ain't trying to die for these crazy fools.
Why do you feel you're going to die?
Well,
why?
They crazy. They crazy.
They're not crazy. They're fucking idiots. There's a difference between being a dummy and crazy. They're not fucking crazy.
That man looked crazy carrying that statue out of the Capitol house. On the Capitol.
They're idiots. They're fucking idiots. They're not crazy.
Exactly.
They're just idiots.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna continue to be idiots following the damn.
Exactly.
They
have always been idiots. They're always going to be idiots.
Nah, since you said that like that, now you got the basis of racism. It's an idiot ass move. Why hate Lady Elijah? You don't know Lady Elijah. Why hate April? You don't know April. But it's because all black people is this. How in the fuck you gonna base a whole race of people on some stupid people? Come on now. But you racist and don't want Lady Elijah to have this and to get ahead and April to have this and get it. That's bullshit. So the bullshit.
We know that, but it is what it is. Bullshit or not,
it ain't gotta be what it is, but it is. I'm with you on that. But here's the thing.
It has to be what it is because you can't change it.
It's gonna get changed.
Not in your lifetime or mine.
Right. We might not see it in our lifetime, but it's gonna get changed.
And people who've been gone 100 years said the same shit.
Yeah, but they ain't dealing with this generation either.
Martin Luther King said the same shit.
Exactly. But this generation here and the one after, the generation after this one is gonna be worse than this one. You already see the makings of it.
I don't.
Look how treacherous they is.
Okay, that I do see.
They treacherous. They heartless.
They're heartless.
They don't respect their parents.
Hold on. They're heartless towards each other. They ain't out there shooting and killing white folks. So now, it's not going to change. These stupid little motherfuckers definitely aren't going to change it because they out here killing up each other. They ain't killing up white people. They ain't killing racists. They killing their goddamn neighbors and they fucking classmates. They ain't changing shit.
Yeah.
They're not taking a stand against white people. They taking a stand over goddamn territory in a fucking community that they don't even own shit in. Don't pay no goddamn taxes.
But here's the thing,
but they want to claim some shit.
But here's the thing, though. If those so-called people that's in power was about humanity, they'll do something about these so-called gangs on every fucking corner.
Who said they were about humanity?
I
haven't heard that word
remove the
come out
of
any of their mouths.
Officers getting drug money from.
I'm with you.
I haven't heard that word come out of any of their mouths, unless they're talking about an illegal alien.
And you ain't gonna hear the word equality come out their mouth either.
Unless they're talking about an illegal alien.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the only time you hear that word come out of their mouth, when they're talking about a damn illegal alien.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're not gonna hear those words.
Absolutely not.
And that's freaking sad.
I mean, it's sad but it's the facts.
Yeah, well, I agree with you on that one. It's a doggone shame.
So,
This world could be a whole lot better, especially this place that we live in. Could be a whole lot better if motherfuckers at the top that so-called running shit that they stole and murdered and all that shit for in the first place say, hey, let's bring peace so everybody can live peacefully. The bullshit that took place yesterday, let's make it better for tomorrow. That shit ain't gonna happen.
no, it's not gonna happen. And I don't know why people even waste their damn time talking about it.
It,
Because it's
it's a
not
good
going to
conversation
happen.
piece. It's a
You
good
had
conversation piece.
I mean, it's redundant.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. But that's why in the midst of bullshit and that bullshit like that, we got to have some type of positivity to hold on to.
I see that. I agree, but I see that differently because um I don't think that false hope is something to hold on to. You
No,
understand?
not false hope. Hope.
That's what it is.
There's a difference.
No, you're right. And what you're talking about is false hope.
Nope. I can't say that. Because if look, if you don't have hope to live for tomorrow, what you got? Nothing.
Listen,
You'll give up.
you can
The
have
will,
hope
the will
to
to move
live for
on will not be
tomorrow.
there.
Look, I'm a realist. Okay? I am a realist. I'm damn near 65 years old. I watched my mother, my grandparents fight the same goddamn fight. It ain't changed in 65 fucking years. It ain't gonna change 65 years from now. It is false fucking hope. Now, I'm not putting my hope in a fucking government that can't even add me to the goddamn constitution of this fucking country. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. It is false hope. So the best thing people can do is maneuver their way in this shit like we've been doing. Because racism shall not be eliminated. Not in our lifetime, not in our kids' lifetime, not in their kids' lifetime. I don't believe not ever.
So, how do you think
Because
we can put ourselves?
just like you have all these motherfucking racists that done came out, y'all say under Trump, what the fuck you think their children learning? Huh.
The
What
racism
you
is
think?
false.
What you think they teaching their kids? And what do you
Racism,
think they're gonna teach their kids?
they
So
teach their
the
kids how
shit,
to hate.
exactly. So
They,
the
they
shit is never going to end.
no, but look, fuck them motherfuckers with the horse they rode in on. Forget that bullshit over there. Forget that racism shit, all that bullshit. We, us, we ain't got to put up with that bullshit first and foremost.
Okay, you say that, but what else you gonna do?
Well,
Like I said, the best thing you can do is to maneuver around that shit
and then
because you don't have a choice. You don't have a choice but to put up with it. It ain't shit you can do about it. Know that. Keep it 1 fucking 100.
look, I ain't got to put up with it. I
There
can
is
live with it.
nothing you can do about it.
Yes, it is.
What? What can you do?
Not condone that shit and be an ass kisser to them motherfuckers. For one,
That ain't gonna stop it.
look, it
That
might
ain't
not
gonna
stop it on,
stop it.
it might not stop it on that end, but I know me. If I stay true to myself, I ain't got to worry about the next motherfucker.
But we're talking about racism and it ending. So,
It look,
it's never going to end. There is nothing you can do about it. I mean, ask George Floyd. Ask his damn family.
Look, that'll
Ask
be a long
Sandra
conversation
Bland.
there.
Ask Sandra Bland. Ask Breonna Taylor. Ain't a damn thing you can do about it. You can stand up. You can stand down. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. The
But
fact remains. It's
but
going to be what it is.
but see, here's the thing: we can do something about it.
What?
First and foremost, get together within ourselves and start our own and leave them motherfuckers alone.
Not going to happen.
I agree with you. I agree with you to a certain extent.
That is another false hope.
I
Not
agree
going
with
to
you to a
happen.
certain extent.
And you know what? We were talking about that on our show earlier today. First of all, we can't get together in our own goddamn homes.
That's
I
true.
was telling them earlier how my ex-husband's family, my ex-husband's from Russia, and I was telling them how they come over and they establish themselves, and then they bring over a relative, and when they bring that relative to this country, that relative lives with them for free for 3 years. They work, they save all their money, then they get their self established, and then they bring over somebody else. We can't do that. A nigga can't be in our house for a week. He been here a whole week. He ain't even brought a loaf of bread. We can't be together. We're not going to do it. It's a great fantasy, but that's all it's going to be. That's all it's going to be.
But see, here's the thing.
And you wonder why other races progress as a whole much more than we do. That's why.
And see,
We're petty as fuck. We're full of envy. We're full of jealousy. We don't want to. He stayed in my house. He got all that money.
Is that a race-wide thing?
What do you mean?
Is that a whole black thing?
Is what a whole black thing?
What you just said.
What?
That we can't get together.
We can't. Not as a whole. No, yes, black people.
But
black people. We're not gonna come together. Stop it. It's the truth.
I disagree with that.
I don't.
I disagree.
Show me. Prove me wrong. I would love for you to prove me wrong. I would love it.
I'm gonna prove you wrong right now.
You can't.
Yes,
because we ain't stopped fucking with them. We can't stop fucking with them.
I can't prove you wrong.
Nope,
right now.
you cannot. Nope.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. Niggas sit up and talk shit to each other all day, every day.
Before I prove you wrong, you take them Ray Charles glasses off.
I don't have on no Ray Charles glasses.
So you took them off already. Cool. Okay, cool.
Eyes wide open, baby. Never had any on. Eyes wide fucking open.
I heard that. But I'm finna prove you wrong.
Okay.
We can't come together.
We cannot.
Look at me, you, and April, and Chuck, and Phoenix. Ain't we together right now? So that's a lie.
We're not together. We're on a platform having a conversation. We're not together. No, that's not the togetherness we're talking about. You said we all need to come together and stop fucking with them.
Together.
We're not together.
What's the
I don't even really know you. We're not together. No, don't you. I'm not gonna play this. I'm not playing this damn game with you because you always flipping the script.
I ain't flipping nothing.
Yes, you are, because you said
wait a minute. I
come together, and if we come together and stop fucking with them and get our own shit, we can end it. And I said that's never gonna happen. We can't come together and get our own shit. We really can't even come together on this platform because you got some motherfuckers that be on this platform with us, they get mad, they fall out. We can't come together. Fuck.
you're gonna have people. You're gonna have people that's gonna have that type of attitude.
And that's the majority of our people, because again, we petty as fuck. We're envious. We're jealous. We don't want to see the next motherfucker have more than us.
But that's
We don't want to help nobody up because they might get a little bit higher than us. We are never going to be together. That is a fucking fantasy.
that's why
It's
you
a
gotta start
fantasy.
small. That's why you gotta start small.
All the fuck we do is small. We've been doing small ever since we've been on this goddamn earth. It
But
ain't,
look
it
at the
ain't,
power
it
that
ain't
we use.
amounting to a hill of damn beans. And it never will.
But look at what the smallness then created.
What it create?
Hmm.
A bunch of petty, envious, immature motherfuckers. That's what it created. That's all it created.
You're gonna have that no matter what. You're gonna have that. You're gonna have envy and jealousy and all this other shit. You're gonna have that. Because people so stuck on that bullshit, they bring that bullshit when it comes to trying to do things togetherness, you're gonna have that insurrection type shit.
So how are you together then? You're not. This is my point.
We're together on this platform discussing these issues. That has to say a big factor. If we have or we're trying to make a difference.
I'm just talking. I ain't trying to do shit. I gave up
But
trying to make a damn difference because we petty.
you got to
No.
talk. You got to talk.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you
Yes,
now,
we hear you.
but you
Okay.
got to talk.
We
You
have.
can't talk together.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We talking to each other about a bunch of shit that we already know. Therefore,
Exactly.
exactly.
But it has to
Therefore,
be talked
we
about.
ain't doing shit. No, no, it
It has
don't.
to be talked about.
No, we
It,
have been talking our entire damn existence on this earth,
exactly. Exactly.
and it has accomplished absolutely nothing. We are
But
in
it's
the
been
worst space than we were. It's Martin Luther King Day. Shit has gotten worse. He got assassinated. How many years? 50 some years ago? They done went from beating niggas to outright fucking killing them.
they was doing that before Martin Luther King did what he did. But go ahead.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just using that as a mark. You're absolutely correct. What I'm saying is, ain't shit change.
I'm with
Ain't
you.
shit gonna change. And talking ain't gonna change a goddamn thing because you ain't saying nothing to me that I don't already know. You ain't saying, we're talking among ourselves. That's just like speaking tongue in a church where don't no damn body speak tongue but you. You're edifying no damn body.
I beg the difference. Our shows reach people. We have people in the bushes. I have people to say, y'all doing a good job. When one thing I learned today is that Trump did not say drink no damn booze that we all say. So
You heard
I
them
I
today.
beg I beg the difference. I beg the difference when I tell people don't put me in your mess. I had a beautiful summer with people. Um, you know, I beg the difference. Uh,
Okay. Well,
and
you can
I
quit
think
begging now.
if if we can reach one person and people are listening to these shows, you know they are. You know they
Okay,
are,
okay,
girl.
okay, okay. Hold on. Let's do this then. We want to be together. We want to quit fucking with them people. All right, y'all. Let's put our money together. Let's buy us a motherfucking building. Let's live in it and split the bill. How together y'all want to be now?
Shit, we can do that when you want to do it.
Last.
Yeah, I was always looking for somebody to do that. It was
That'll be
another guy that lived on the west side of
and
Chicago.
look,
I was
that'll be the
he
thing
was
to
talking
do.
about doing the same thing.
That'll be the thing to do.
I would go in with
It would
somebody and buy
absolutely
a
be the
building.
thing to do.
That will be the thing to do.
It would
That's, that,
absolutely be the
that's
thing to
that's what
do.
our ancestors did. That's that tribal thing, and it'll be a
It
lot
would
easier for everybody.
absolutely.
Hey,
Why in
Mexico,
the hell
Mexico did.
are we in 4, 5 different goddamn places paying 4, 5 different goddamn rents or mortgages when we can be in one motherfucking place splitting the goddamn mortgage 4, 5 different ways?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I agree.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
You know,
Cause not 60% of my time is spent in the bed anyway until I go somewhere. As long as I got my TV, my internet, everything in my bedroom. Um, if somebody like to cook, they can do the cooking because I ain't gonna commit myself to cooking.
look
I
here.
might for
We
the
ain't
food truck.
talking about no goddamn roommate situation. Okay? I hardly cook
Even
for me. Shit. Let's make one thing perfectly clear.
I'm
Cause
talking
you
about I
know,
know being in
wait a
the
minute.
building.
She know damn well that I can cook, right? She gonna say it's somebody. Just say it's Lady Alicia can cook. Don't say somebody,
Yeah,
because we know that somebody is me.
yeah. But yeah, I would love to be in a building with some good neighbors where we all looked out for each other. I
Exactly.
mean, not like we got to visit each other every day, but
Exactly.
when I leave and go out of town, I come back in. My apartment is not going to be broken into. Um, or if I decide to barbecue, yeah, you can throw something on the grill. Um, yeah, I would love to do that. My uncle had a building. Yeah, yeah,
And you know, this is really what especially black people need to do. Put down your damn ground rules. Stop paying 9 different goddamn mortgages.
Yep.
But you see, again, we can't get together enough to do no shit like that. No, I don't know. It sound good, but now I'd rather have my own. You gonna have your goddamn own. Your apartment. The hell? You
yeah.
know? It's crazy.
Yep.
Now,
Mhm.
would you rather split a $400 gas bill 3, 4 different ways, or would you rather pay that motherfucker all yourself?
Well, we just called Tracy, let him pay the damn gas bill. That's
Yeah.
how it works.
Hmm.
But yeah, I know what you're saying. But yeah, you're right. If you can do it and do it together, and like I say, you might come together. You might be able to get a damn mansion that's got 10 or 12 rooms in it, and you got 5, 6, 7 people.
Yeah.
Look, you still got money a month. You're helping with the bills or whatever. Look, you
Mhm.
come out better. You're not stressing. Oh damn, I got to pay this bill. It comes easier. That's the mentality that we should have. But I agree with you. A lot of us don't think that way.
Don't
Me,
think that
I
way at
But
love
all.
check this out. But
I
check
love being
this out.
like that.
There's a lot of there's a lot of homes you can buy in foreclosure.
Yep,
You can get for a steal.
yep, yep, yep. There's a lot of them out there.
A lot of them, a lot of tax properties, you know, it is really.
Then you got a lot of these banks that's got houses up for sale because they're not in the housing business. So you probably get a really good deal from
Yeah.
a bank or a credit union, you might get a damn good deal.
Uh,
They're not in the housing business.
Exactly.
Shit, you might get $1 million house for $100,000.
All they want is their damn money.
Exactly.
They want their money. That's
Yep.
it. That's all.
Yep.
yeah.
But you got to be smarter than the average buyer. Or at least you
Yeah.
should anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you got a problem where you think such and such, you know, why they sit their trash on the back, why don't they take it all the way to the garbage can? You know, instead of cussing them out, talk to them. You might find out maybe they can't walk that far. Maybe they can't carry all of that trash. You know, yeah. I
Mhm.
think
April left again, huh? Must have issues. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Probably so.
yeah.
I had proposed that to some family members many, many, many years ago.
What is that? How you gonna eat my stuff, man? Uh, yeah, you can put a cup in there. But yeah, that'll work. But yeah, I mean that's what we should be doing.
Yeah. As I was saying, I proposed that to some family members many, many years ago. And I said, look, why don't we just get a 6 unit building? You know, everybody had their own apartment, everybody paid their own bills, and we just split the mortgage. Everybody said, okay. Came down to, nah, it might not work out. Oh, okay.
But yep.
So my daughter and I did it, and my daughter still does it. It has several properties.
Hmm.
Now here you are 6 years later. You need some damn way to stay because you done got put out. Nope. Because you could have had
okay.
your own. You could have been right here. You understand what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying. I know.
Then it's they got all that. They wouldn't even give me a place. I tried to get you a damn property. Fuck you mean? I don't know how that's gonna work. What if something happened to one of us? Then what? Just like I said, ignorant, petty, small-minded ass people.
Well, you can at least say this. At least you tried.
And like I said, I quit trying. I'm not. Nope. I'm not trying to help no damn body but me. I gave up on our black people years ago, and I haven't seen anything to make me come back at all because they don't. It is sad. They don't want better. They don't want to know better. They don't want to do better. They don't fucking listen to any goddamn thing. And
Yep.
I mean, you know,
But that,
if
that's not
what
that's not
you've been doing
that's not
has not worked for you in 40 years,
right.
maybe you need to try some different shit.
Exactly. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. But like you say, it's a lot of us that don't want to conform to. Okay, let's put our money together. Let's get this building. You know, where it'll be easier on everybody, or whatever the case is. Or buy this property and rent it out, or whatever. But
Exactly.
but we don't always got to look for. Damn, what I wonder if the water heater go out. This. Come on, now, you can't. But that's a small-minded individual.
Exactly. Exactly. Because if the water heater go out, guess what? You ain't the only motherfucker got to pay for it.
Exactly.
Because when you say split common things, equally among everyone, that's what the hell you do. The roof leaking, every damn body pay for it. Equal amount.
Mm-hmm.
Water heater go out, everybody pay for it, equal amount.
Mm-hmm.
And I swear, y'all, I wish I would have. I don't know what it was. Everybody owns something, got their own houses, but me.
Uh-huh.
You know,
I'm gonna get to that point here shortly. I'm finna own me some property.
They got their own houses, but me. I was always terrified.
yeah, see,
Yeah,
I I'm
you
I'm
can't be
not
terrified.
terrified. I was never terrified, but I'll tell you something, after the first one, I never wanted another one. But that was me being at that time a single mom, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And every
Yeah.
time, I will never forget, because I my husband and I got divorced when my youngest one was very young. And my other children had the life of Riley. And I think my baby was probably 4 years old, and she had never been to Disney World. And Disney World was something that we did 2, 3 times a year. And I saved to take my baby to Disney World because she had never been. And the other kids didn't even give a fuck. They'd been so many times. We don't want to go.
Mhm.
And 2 weeks before I was going to make the reservations, uh, coons had eaten holes in my roof. And people came out. They said 6,000. And I'm not a crier. I cried like a fucking baby because I saved to take my baby to Disney World, and I can't because I got to put fucking roof on the house. You know what I'm saying? It was always something. Every time
Yep.
you thought you had some money, the house would say, nope, I need it.
Yep.
So I had that experience, and I never wanted to own shit else, you know. And people say the same thing because, like I say, darling, my daughter has properties on top of damn properties. Ma, why don't you? Nope,
Mhm.
not doing it. Not doing it. Because it would all be on me. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to be, when the goddamn roof leak, I want to call the motherfucker and say, your roof leaking. I don't want to be the one whose roof is leaking. I don't want to be the one that got to put the $7,000, $8,000 roof on the goddamn house. I don't want that to be me.
But it isn't that as you get older, I remember economics 101. When you got older, you downsized anyway, you know,
I see.
because the inheritance and
I don't
stuff like
believe
that.
in down. I don't believe in downsizing. I don't believe in that. I don't. I like what I like. I want what I want. Um, I downsized this time, and I'm not doing that again. I'm going up. Fuck down. I don't like down. You know, I don't. People say, "What are you doing with 4 bedrooms? It's just you." That's what the fuck I want. I need closet space. Goddamn it. I need real goddamn California fucking closets. I don't want no little shit I can barely get in and hang up 20 pieces and it's full. No. I like my space. I don't do downsize. I will never do it again. I will
Mm.
never do it again. Because yeah, I thought, oh downsize. It won't take much. If you want new stuff, it doesn't take much. Fuck that.
So, would you advise people now, in their like getting ready to be in their 60s to go out and buy some house?
Hell yeah. Unless you
Spidey, would
60,
you?
acting like you 90.
Spidey?
I
Good ones
wouldn't,
too.
I wouldn't suggest it because, well, I take it back. If they have the financial means, yes, do it. But if they barely getting by and struggling, no.
And see, I wouldn't say that at all. I would say exactly the opposite. I would say exactly the opposite. Because here's the thing, if you are barely getting by, you are giving the majority of your earnings to a fucking landlord. If you miss rent a month, he gonna evict your ass. If you are in your home and you are barely getting by and you miss your mortgage a month, you can catch up. If you miss your mortgage 2 months, you can catch up. You can still live in your goddamn house. You gain equity. Sometimes you can buy a home and have equity in it when you buy it. I'm not saying go out, guys, and get a $500,000 mortgage. I'm saying go out, buy you a goddamn property for $10,000, $15,000, get you $50,000 to make that motherfucker the way you want it to be, and live. That's a mortgage of about $380 a month. Where the hell you living at for $380 a month?
Okay.
The mortgages are not like rent. They charge you whatever the fuck they want to charge you. You may be paying $1,200 a month for rent or whatever, because that's the minimum going rate in this city.
Yep.
It's $1,200 a month.
Mm-hmm.
And your landlord might be paying $400 a month for the mortgage on your
Yep.
shit.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. You're right.
So, you're not gonna have a $1,200 mortgage, if you do it that way. You're not gonna have an $800 mortgage. You're not gonna have a $700 mortgage. And if you have, you know, 30, 40,000, or you can get your hands on 30, 40,000, then you go buy your damn property outright for 10, 15, and then you borrow what you need to fix it up. And you can have whatever the hell you want to have. And if you borrow 50, 60,000 to fix it up, again, you're looking at 450 a month.
Mm-hmm. Respect my opinion just came back. All right, Chuck.
Hey, respect.
All right, Chuck. Have a
Yeah.
good one, man. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, um, that I mean, if you can get your property when you younger, and it's something that you want to have and pass down to your siblings and all this other stuff, then I suggest you do that earlier. But when you get older, you got reason I said what I said in your leisure is because usually when a person over 60, they on fixed income and they really don't have, I can't say that for everybody, but
Right.
some people is on a fixed income and they can't do, you know, they can't live outside of their means.
But you're living outside of your means when you're paying rent that takes up 50% of your income.
Mm-hmm.
And I get your point. I really do. But again, I don't agree, because first of all, let me explain something to y'all. To people in their 30s, 60 years old sounds really old. To the bank, that ain't old at all. You live in another 25 years. That's how long it's going to take you to pay off your damn mortgage. Okay? It's not old at all.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're still working.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I'm not suggesting that you go out on the market and buy a home that you absolutely must have a mortgage for. I'm suggesting that you go out and pick up these damn tax properties from 6 to 15, 20,000 if you have it, and borrow what you need to rehab that property and live in. And I think that when you're older, because young people, they like having a house, but they're young people. You understand what I'm saying? When you're older, you got more sense.
Not necessarily true, but I know what you're
Most
doing with that.
most people do.
There you
Come
go.
on now.
I'm with
Most
you.
people do.
I'm with you.
When you're older, you have more sense. You tend to be more responsible, and you know exactly what you want and what you don't want.
Mm-hmm.
When you're younger, you want this today. You may not want that shit 5 years from now because you are still growing and developing and learning. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep. I'm with you. I'm with you. But you got some young people now in their 20s. They got plenty of sense, plenty of
Oh
sense.
yeah, you do. You do. Absolutely, you do.
But I mean,
I'm not discrediting them at all.
right.
I'm not
I'm,
discrediting
I'm with
them at all.
I'm with you. I'm with you. But yeah, if you can buy your own, like say here's the key. If just say you're 30 years old or 30-ish, somewhere up in there,
Hmm.
you decide to buy your house. Why not go to the prospect and have your car paid off too? If you can do that, if you can afford to do that. Because look, if you got your car paid off and you purchasing a house, that car note is one less bill you got to deal with. But if you can finagle and pay both of them off where you have no mortgage and no car payment, you already ahead of the game. You're gonna have your light bill, your gas bill. You're gonna
Your
have that.
water bill, yeah.
Right. You're gonna have incidentals, furnace, the key switch went out on the furnace. You're gonna have shit like that. My suggestion would be it male or female, learn about your shit that you got in your house.
There it is.
The dishwasher, what could go wrong with it? Is it an
There
easy
it is.
thing for you to fix? If your heating element go out on your furnace, know that it's an easy fix, or whatever. But that what I would suggest. Know something about some of the appliances in your house. You ain't got to call nobody. You go to Home Depot, get this $22 item. If it ain't dangerous, replace it yourself. Save you some money. Then not only you doing that, you're making yourself more wiser to your home situation. You know what to look out for. You got a problem. Okay, this went out again or whatever. Now you ain't calling no repairman over. They're gonna charge you $50 for just making a house call and charge you $300 for this $10 part.
Yeah.
So a lot of times we make stuff hard on our own self that we don't have to make.
And if you don't care to do any of that, do what we do and just buy goddamn insurance.
There you go. That's another reason.
Just buy goddamn insurance.
And I tell you something too. That to piggyback off what you just said, people ain't thought of this. And I know they ain't. I know they ain't thought about this. Here's something that you can consider. I ain't say, you got to do it, but at least consider this. You're purchasing your own home. You really don't have the money to do whatever with. Go to your local community college. Go talk to the people that do HVAC, that type of shit. One of them classes. Go talk to the teacher. Hey,
I'm sorry. I don't want no students working on my shit. They learning. It's okay.
but
Respect my opinion. Says my daughter, 22, purchased her first home. We
I
hope that
understand.
it's important to buy young.
I
And
understand.
I don't think so.
I
I think
understand.
it's important just to
Don't get
buy.
me wrong. I,
My daughter just purchased her first home.
I understand. Believe me, I understand. But the instructor ain't gonna let shit happen because the college is responsible.
That's true. You're right about that. That is true.
So what you're doing, you getting work, they getting experience. They might say, okay, but just pay us $50, whatever. You still coming out cheaper. I mean, that's an option. You know,
It
that's
is. It is an option. Um,
people don't think about that like that, but it's option.
respect. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Respect my opinion says my daughter 22 purchased her first home. We helped her, but it's important to buy young. I don't really think it's important to buy young. I don't. My daughter just purchased her first home. Um, she's in her early 30s, but she has probably 12, 13 rental properties that
Okay.
she's been purchased since she was 19 years old.
Okay.
But she just, she's had condos, but she just purchased her first single family home. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it was funny because I told her, she said, "Ma, you act like I don't close." I say, it's a difference. You know, it's a difference in closing on a condo. It's a difference in closing on a property that you bought cash for $10,000. You
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
There is a difference. You got a whole damn mortgage. It's a whole damn trip.
Mm-hmm.
So it took about, and I told her, I said, buying a home, a real home, it takes about a year. Takes about a year. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
God, did she go through it? She said, "I'm just sick of." Oh, no, 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 no. You don't close on 13 properties. You know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because buying a condo is simple. Have your broker agree to all the goddamn terms, get down with the association fees, boom, bam, bam, it's done. It's no big deal because everything has been, what's the word that I'm looking for? They've eliminated all the problems by the time they accept you in the condo association. You understand? So
Right.
it's a big difference.
Right.
And I tried to tell her that. Oh no. Oh, this house kicked her ass buying.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "This is nothing like." I tried to tell you that though. It is absolutely nothing like, you know, going down there saying, "Hey, okay, out bidding on properties, paying the cash, going to the closing, and picking up your damn keys," because that's how you do basically when you buy a property for taxes. All they want to know, you got the money? Yeah, I got the money. You bring the money in. They set your close date. You show up. You close. You get your damn keys.
Mm-hmm.
It's just really that simple. And that's what she thought it was going to be. I'm like, "Oh, you poor little baby."
Now, respect my opinion said that her daughter 22 purchased her first home, and they helped her out. It was important to buy young. Home insurance is required, especially if you don't put down a lot less than 20%. She said she purchased her first condo at 24. Now, respect my opinion. Now you're 25 now, so I can see the difference. But they use it as rental property, so it's all good. But the idea, if you can buy young and you can afford it, and you're responsible, that's the key word, responsible.
Yeah, exactly. Because see, at 24, most of my children were still in college. Even though my youngest one did have a couple of properties by then, she bought her first one, I think, at 19.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I don't know what state you're in. You can rent out your condos here in Illinois, but it's really tricky.
Yep.
Most of them don't allow you to.
Yep.
Most of them don't allow you to. So
Yep.
that's really tricky here. I mean, there are some places that will allow you to, but most of them don't allow you to rent out your condos
Yep.
here.
And it's the HOA that don't allow that. Man.
Yeah. Yeah. Condo association ain't going. They ain't going.
Yep, yep. But yeah, it's crazy though.
Especially if you don't go in purchasing as a rental property. They don't
Mhm.
allow you to do it. They don't allow you to do it. And I just thought it was absolutely crazy that you buying a damn apartment because that's all the hell it is.
Hmm.
Like you
Right,
buying an apartment? Like
right,
really? It's
right.
a condo. It's a damn apartment. Shit. I don't care what you say. It's an apartment. Okay, it's
Mhm.
a townhouse apartment. What the hell? I never got that.
Mhm. But yeah, you got to, or you should be responsible.
Yeah.
But like I say, you
And,
got.
and of course they were not because, you know, I don't know. I guess I was raised very differently from a lot of people my age because I wasn't raised to buy a house and live in that motherfucker till I die. That I know.
Mhm.
I might want it 4 or 5 years, then I'm out. I want something else. And that's exactly the way my daughter was. Okay, I've been here 2 years. It's time to go, but you just bought this 2 years ago. You know, unless you're raised that you buy something and you keep it forever. I wasn't raised that way. The
Mhm.
neighborhood changes. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm. Now, uh, respect my
I don't want to
opinion.
be in a neighborhood with y'all.
Right, right. Now, respect my opinion. You said you was taught at a younger age to buy instead of renting. That was that's awesome because here's the thing too. You got a lot of parents or grandparents don't have a clue on how that works. So how they gonna pass the information to you if they don't know it? So for you to have
Exactly.
that at a younger age, I applaud you, and I applaud
Right.
how you learned that
Right.
because a lot of people, a lot of parents, grandparents don't know that thing. They stuck on, man, I got to pay rent. You know, that's all they know. Or if they
Right.
did buy a piece of property, and if they did get a younger, they got a 40-year mortgage.
Exactly.
So I applaud
30-year
you for that.
mortgage and shit.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I was raised that way as well, respect my opinion. I was raised to own as opposed to renting. My mother owned everything we ever lived in. She owned several properties. Um, Probably is the reason why I never really wanted to,
Right. Right.
you know? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I
You
get you.
know,
Yeah.
I because I'm not a people person. And oh my God, my youngest daughter is exactly like that. She is so not a people person. I'm like, how the hell can you have tenants and you don't want to talk to them? I don't want to talk to them. Like, how do you do that? But I was taught that too. Um, but like I said, watching my mom have all these tenants and all these properties, and it was always something. I never wanted to do that. I never wanted to do that because it is always something, you get great people, then you get not so great people, then you get great people that fall on hard times. They can't pay their rent, feel bad about putting them out. I don't want to go through any of that. I don't want to get the call in the middle of the goddamn night that it's a leak or whatever the case may be. I've never wanted that responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
I've
That,
never wanted that responsibility.
Yeah.
that's understandable. That's totally understandable. But I got a solution for that. Getting that call late at night. I got a solution for that.
There is no solution to that
Yeah, it is. Don't
because
answer your phone.
oh no 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 no! You can't do that because what if somebody calls you in the middle of the night and it's a damn fire, or they call you in the middle of the night in the winter and their heat is gone out? You better goddamn answer that phone
Hmm.
because then after they call you, they calling 311.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
I mean,
saying?
but
But
my
see, the
solution
thing
is
is, because the problem is the damn people that you hired to maintain your properties, your maintenance people, they answering their damn phone. That's why they calling you.
mm-hmm. But see,
So you know if your phone ringing, it's
right,
got to be important. They ain't reaching somebody.
right.
So you better answer it. No, I didn't know. I never wanted to do that. Never wanted to do that.
But here's my solution for that: get the house, fix what you need to fix, and sell it. You ain't got to worry about it.
See, I could do that. I've never really cared for that either. I've never really cared for that either. I've done it, but I never really cared for it because sometimes properties don't move as quickly as they should.
That's understandable.
Now you got an expense.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Now you got an expense.
Yep. It's
Oh my
understandable.
God, there is air blowing through my window. I can't believe it. Guys, my window is up in my bedroom year round. Air never blows through my window. My curtains are moving. I'm absolutely ecstatic.
That means the money gonna be blowing soon now.
Come on. I'm waiting on it. Come on.
But yep. But yeah, I mean that if you can, I mean if you didn't want to be bothered with tenants and stuff like that, and my suggestion would be if you got some type of knowledge of doing stuff in the home, the drywall and the painting and putting up shades and shit like
Yeah, I can do all of that.
yeah. So if you got a house that that you can get for like 10 grand and maybe you stick a couple grand into it and sell it.
But
Make
see,
make
here's
the
the
money.
thing now.
If you can get a good turnaround on it.
Here's the thing. When you're buying homes for 10 grand, they're normally in areas that only really have renters.
Exactly.
So it's kind of difficult unless it's an up and coming area. It's
Uh-huh.
kind of difficult to turn those properties around because everybody can pick them up for 10 grand and they're not going to want to pay you market value for it.
Mm-hmm.
So those we just use as rental properties. You section 8 them and hey,
There you go. Section 8.
you section 8 them.
Yep. Section 8. Yep. Then you got to keep the maintenance up on them. Right.
Well, hopefully you'll do that anyway. But the thing with Section 8, they only do an inspection once a damn year.
Yep.
So when they come out and something's not right, you just fucking fix it. And that's the end of that to the next year. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But yep, I know what you mean. But yeah, like I say, that that's awesome. You got somebody in your corner, that talk about business and buying a home and buy young and get that out the way. That's awesome. So now that tradition is more likely passed down to your children, your grandchildren, that type of thing. And you can do work on your culture that way, as pass that down from generation to generation. And now you only think what you're doing, you're creating generational wealth within your immediate family. And that's where it should be. The generational wealth should be there. That's something that you don't get in school. So that's awesome to be
Right.
taught that. Because that's what they should be learning
Well,
and teaching
well,
the kids.
what do you think about like me? Okay, I did wait till I got older, and I did buy a home when I was living in Arkansas. I really didn't know everything I was doing. I got into one of those accelerated mortgages and stuff. But
Ooh.
um and then when the stock market went bad here with when Bush was in it, my mortgage tripled and I was doing everything to keep my house.
So it wasn't a
But,
fixed rate.
huh?
It wasn't.
No, she was in an
I was in a
accelerated
balloon
mortgage.
mortgage.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And
you
see,
know,
I did
what I
not
want to say
know,
is
I did
don't
not
get
check
into
with
that.
anybody. I was just so glad, that I finally decided to buy a house. And then that happened. And I was like, see, and it was my fault too because I didn't
It
check.
definitely was.
Yeah.
It definitely
Yeah,
was.
respect my opinion. I had one of those balloon mortgages. And when that market went bad, my mortgage went up like double, close to triple, double and a half.
Wow.
And you know, the one thing I'm that's one thing that I do want to say, to people is that, I know a lot of people who like to do things behind the scenes. And, oh, I'm going to do this and then I'm just going to pop out on everybody with it. Wrong thing to do. Ask questions, find out all that you can about what you're doing, even down to buying a damn car. You know, when I
Yeah.
consider those major purchases. Cars and homes,
And my
major
credit,
purchases to me.
yeah. And
So
my
you
credit
should
wasn't bad. It was good. I was just, I didn't explore other options. I was just glad I got the mortgage. I said, okay, I'm finally going to own a house. It was a nice house, but just as much as I got into it, I walked away from it.
mm,
Once Obama got into office,
mm.
that's when they were like, oh, we're going to help you do this and do that. And I'm like, I done left. I done moved to a whole different state. Y'all can have that house. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. I walked away. I left my son in it for a while, and then he came on to Texas. But yeah, because basically I was, I was about to kill myself trying to hold on to a house. Yeah. Yep, and
And
that's what
and
I am.
and I
Yeah.
understand that, and a lot of people do that, and again, which is why I'm so happy I was never raised to stay in a goddamn house forever. Because when
Yeah.
you do that, when people buy a home, oh, this is my forever home, this is my dream home, their intention is to be in that home until they pay the mortgage off. I can't even imagine that. That would never be my intention to buy a home and stay in it 25, 30 years until the mortgage is paid. I'm gonna stay in that motherfucker till I get some equity. I'm taking it out, I'm selling, I'm up.
Mhm.
Yeah. But people, they get into that well, I've been here 8 years, well, I've been here 10 years, and they hold on longer than they should. If you're in a situation, I feel, if that's the type of situation you're in, get the hell out. There are other houses better than the one you're in that you will like
Oh
more,
yeah. And
that you will do
yeah,
more to.
yeah. And then the thing of it is, I also realized, um, that's when I learned that, you know, I could file Chapter 13, still keep the house, or even if you file a complete bankruptcy, you can still get another house, you know. And
Right.
so maybe these are things we can start telling people too, so they'll know. Because some people have in their minds that if you
Respect my
file a
opinion.
bankruptcy, That's the worst thing that could happen to you.
And you know what? Only black people feel that way. And I'm gonna tell you something. White people go get every goddamn thing they want in the world, file bankruptcy, and go do the shit again. You know, bankruptcy is a wonderful thing. You file bankruptcy, you don't get released from it, but you know, when you file bankruptcy today, creditors are sending you credit cards and loans months later.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah, yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, April.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so what we can also do, Spidey, on
Wait
our
a minute.
shows,
Sade.
we can, we can start talking about, owning versus renting, what can work for you, what things to look out when you buy a mortgage and things like that, and try to, you know, tell people that it's not the end of the world if you file bankruptcy. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And we can
Yeah.
tell people to go to the Bank of Lady and Leisure the way they can get approved for a loan.
Yeah. Oh, they got all kind of programs out there. The government even has programs like if you do file like a bankruptcy and all of that other kind of stuff. I think it's 4 or 5 years. They will still help you get another house. You have to take these classes through them. Yeah, but it's not the end of the world. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. We have so many issues or so many false narratives. Like, oh, if we file bankruptcy, it's the end of the world. You look bad, and like, really? Yeah, yeah. We have a lot of things, but we done been on here close to 7 hours today. I hope everybody done learned something.
Yeah,
And
we done worked a full time job today.
yeah, we done worked a job today, Spidey. And so, and also what I need people to start doing is like um we need to start thinking about warmer climates. I think my next move get ready to be to a warmer climate. I don't think I want to die in the cold weather. I don't want to die in a cold climate. I want to be somewhere where it's nice all year long. Oh, Arthur can't handle this
Yeah, I know what you
cold.
mean. Now
Yeah.
April, we talking about doing a meet and greet if this crap, whatever they call it, if it lifts, we're gonna do a meet and greet this year.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, so we gonna still looking. Oh yeah, respect my opinion. Chicago is very cold. Are we talking about still in September, right?
Somewhere around there.
Okay. Yeah.
I respect my opinion. I can't handle cold either. I look, nope, I can't do it. Look, I stayed in Chicago for 30 days with my brother. Nope, can't do it. I stayed in
Yeah.
Nebraska with my nephew for 30 days. Too cold. Nope, can't do it. Stayed in Minnesota for 6 years. Was sick every time I walked out the door. I was in the hospital for something, either kidney stones or either pneumonia. It was one of the two for six
Hmm.
straight years. Stayed in the hospital. That very last year, I got both of them. Went in the hospital with kidney stones and developed pneumonia while I was laying in the bed. So no, I cannot do the cold. and I haven't visited Minnesota since. I can't do it. Nope, nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope.
Yeah.
In other words, I couldn't smell it no more. I couldn't do it. No.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, cause respect my opinion. Yeah, cause Rob had left and went to Atlanta, so I don't even know why. But I guess if some places are like home to you, they home. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
But I'm gonna get on off this phone. I appreciate everybody. Stay up. Let's start learning how to listen to each other, respect each other's viewpoints, and if you make some mistakes with some people, just let them go. You ain't gotta be you know, you don't have to be bothered with them. I'm gonna keep my happy memories. I'm trying to create more happy memories. I
Mm-hmm.
don't I don't want to be known as arguing with folks and all the time. Yeah. I had a good childhood, a good family. We had fun. We always had get together. Yeah. Yeah. Just let them go. Leave them alone and let them be and live your life, you know. Especially if they not your family. And then if they not your friend that you done known for a while. Now, it'd be a different story if some of you people knew each other 20 and 30 years. You got some history.
And
But
then
some folks you done just met, they not going to worry me.
and then that
Yeah.
that don't, that don't mean jack nothing either. You know somebody for 20, 30, 40, 50 years, they
Mhm.
still can turn out to be a damn snake. They can still turn out to
Right.
be no good. So
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
We all got
Yeah.
we all got intuition.
Yeah.
We all got common sense.
Yeah.
If you use it, that's on you. But we all got common
Yeah.
sense. Here's the
Right.
thing. Your intuition tells you about a person. Now, if you listen to that intuition, to that common sense, that's a good thing. But a lot of times we don't listen. We might judge a person.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that person is fine as hell, and oh man, whatever. That's what we judge people on those merits. I ain't heard the
Right.
person speak now, but we judge. Oh, that person fine as hell. Oh man, but we ain't heard the
Yeah.
person speak. Everything come out that person's mouth could be a lie, but we judge them on their appearance.
Hmm.
So that's called prejudice.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but the thing about it is
Yeah.
that you can know somebody all your life, and they can turn out to be the worst person you ever met in your life. And see, that's one
Oh,
thing.
so true.
Look,
Yeah.
this is what we don't. This is what we don't realize. It boils back down to four things. People come into your life for a reason, a season, a lesson, or a blessing. That's what it
Yeah.
boils down to.
Yeah.
You got to know the reason a person comes into your life.
Uh,
Now, what you consider the season, what's a season? There's no number on a season. A season could be 15 minutes. A season could
right.
be 50 years. Whatever a season that person is, that's their season for you. And you got to
Yeah.
know how to let them go when it's time for them to go and stop trying to
Right.
hold
And
on
then,
to ghosts.
yeah. Yeah.
And a lot of people,
And yeah.
right, like people come into your life for a lesson, to
Yeah.
teach you a lesson. Not you teach them a lesson, to teach you a lesson. There's a difference.
Right.
Then
Right.
you got season, reason, lesson, and a blessing. You got to know when people come into your life for a blessing.
Yeah.
You know, but the key
Because
thing,
I'm gonna tell you, every time Lady Alicia and I do a show, you know, and I gotta find out. I gotta start listening a little better too, cause I be all on other sites. And like she was saying, the same thing we were saying with the media, that they are prejudiced, and we don't know what they're doing while we're making assumptions, you
Mm.
know. And so, I learned something every day from her, just by thinking differently. Like the media control what we're gonna see. And there probably are interviews out there. They're just not gonna show them because the media is against black people, you know. But
Now, look, if it shows a positive light on him, they ain't finna show you that. After they done went
oh
through the,
yeah, and see, I never thought about it like that.
if if
I
if
just never thought about it. All I know is I just saw all of these people. Oh, they were showing the black folks supporting this priest, you know. And so
she wasn't understanding what I
it,
was saying.
yeah,
She wasn't
it,
understanding what I was saying. He's a priest.
huh,
I said she wasn't understanding what I was saying. He's a
right,
priest. Priest got the stereotype. You know, they mess with
right,
boys and some whatever. You know, just like
right,
the stereotype on black people. Black people ain't no good. They animals and all this other stuff. That's why I'm trying to get her to understand. She wasn't understanding that.
yeah,
But
but
the thing of it
yeah,
is,
but she was saying from the media point of view, from the law point of view, it's no different. But from the media point of view, they're not gonna make their own look that bad. I
exactly.
mean, cause
Think
huh?
about it. Look at Trump. We look
Yeah,
on a daily basis. He either said some fucked up shit, did some fucked up shit, made comments and all this other stuff. But he wasn't talking about that. They trying to defend him on that shit. You heard
yeah.
him clearly say some fucked up shit.
Oh, he's been saying messed up stuff since he
So,
in office.
so
But see, the
but they
only
still
thing I'm saying is like I just wish, and I know that it's probably not gonna happen. I realize we were never together since we were slaves. They divided us, and it's not gonna happen. But I just wish we can just be a little bit more supportive with our own people,
we can.
and and
And
and
that's what
try to
her.
be a little bit more patient with them. And I wish our people really knew that mental illness is real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
they've got to understand
And
all the traumas that we've been through in life.
that's something that
Just
we got to
because
keep talking about. We got to keep talking
we
about.
are black. Yeah,
Look,
and
every black person on this planet should have some type of mental issue dealing with these. Don't get me started, April.
yeah.
Everybody should have some mental illness.
So we gonna see y'all again Wednesday. We gonna come up with an agenda Wednesday, and we're gonna come up. I'm gonna try to find some stuff on young people maybe trying to own something. What's the better mortgages to go? The best way to be, and then and if you don't feel comfortable, because some people don't want to feel. Some people don't want to own nothing. They want to
Right,
be
right, right,
footloose and fancy free.
right. You're right.
You know,
Some people don't want to own nothing. But here's the
yeah,
thing. There's an option. If you decide to buy, here is a
yeah.
option. Go to your local federal credit union. The interest rates is going to be cheaper. Even if you buy a car, go through your federal credit union, like a teachers union, postal union, something like that. Your interest rates is going to be cheaper than a bank. So that's an option. But those are the things to check out. Buying a house, go through your credit union. Finance it through the credit union. Instead of you paying, just say if your credit is not that great, say your credit is bad. Let's put it that way. You go to a credit union, instead of you paying a 27% rate for having bad credit, going through the credit union, you might pay a 13% rate. That make a difference when it comes to dollars and money that you got to pay out. That makes a difference.
Yeah.
Every bank say, okay, well, you got to pay 27%, 30%, whatever the case is. Go to the credit union, 13%. I'm telling you, that makes a big difference. 13 number still seems high, but when it comes to money-wise, 13% is low compared to 27. That makes a difference.
Yeah.
So you got to keep that in mind. And like I say, depends on the credit union, how big they is and stuff. They might say you pay 5%. So it depends. But keep that in mind. A credit union.
Okay.
Keep
All
that.
right. Okay. Yeah. 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 Well, we'll talk. Give me a half an hour and I'm gonna call you, Spidey.
Okay.
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 All right.
All right, everybody.
All right.
Have a good one. Respect
Peace, everybody. Thanks, everybody that supported us.
Yep.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Okay.